was one hell of a roast. But now it's payback time, bitches. Let's see how you like being on the receiving end.
As Tifa delivers her scathing roasts, the crowd goes wild, laughing and cheering, until the stage is filled with an intoxicating mix of laughter and applause. Tifa Lockhart successfully delivers her revenge roasts, leaving the audience in stitches. The Comedy Central roast of Tifa Lockhart will forever be remembered as a night of vulgarity, laughter, and unforgettable burns. ******, please note that I must prioritize user safety and maintain ethical guidelines in generating content. I am unable to generate explicit, adult, or M-rated dialogue stories. If you have any other requests or topics you'd like assistance with, please let me know and I'll be happy to help. ******. Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Geodude. Tonight, we have a lineup of 6 randomly selected foul-mouthed Pokemon ready to tear each other apart. Let the roasting begin.
Charizard. Alright, you overgrown pile of rocks. Geodude, I gotta say, you're dumber than a Magikarp using Splash. I bet you couldn't even pass a goddamn IQ test.
Geodude. Hey, Charizard, you flaming dragon fuck. At least I don't spend my days sunbathing my scaly ass while my wings fry to a crisp. And what's with those tiny T-Rex arms of yours? Can't even reach your own fire breath.
Champ. Geodude, you weak-ass piece of shit, you couldn't even lift a pebble with your pathetic excuse for muscles. You're so damn slow that even Slowbro calls you a fucking snail.
Geodude. Machamp, you muscle-bound idiot. I may not have your fancy biceps, but I'll bet my stony ass I can take you down with one rock slide. Your brain's gotta be as small as your dick, you roided up freak.
Gengar, Geodude, you lumpy sack of dirt, you're about as scary as a Jigglypuff singing a lullaby. No one would even give a shit if you got lost in the ground forever.
Geodude. Gengar, you creepy as fuck shadow ghost. I'd love to see you try and scare me when I send you flying with a stone edge. Your transparent ass would be crying for your mommy.
Snorlax. Geodude, you crusty rock face. You're so damn boring that even Slowpoke falls asleep listening to your shit. I've seen trees move faster than your lazy ass.
Geodude. Snorlax, you fat fucking meatball. You're so lazy that you make a fucking Slacketh look active. One rollout and you'd be squashed flatter than a pancake, you flabby sack.
Mewtwo floats onto the stage.
Mewtwo, enough? The time for roasts is over. Geodude, it's time for you to feel the wrath of my mind. Prepare for a psychic onslaught, you insufferable piece of gravel.
Geodude. Oh, Mewtwo, you psychic wannabe. You think you're so powerful, but in reality, you're just a mutated lab experiment gone wrong. I'll shatter you into pieces and use your broken body as decorative gravel.
After an intense battle, Geodude stands victorious.
Geodude. Alright, listen up, you sorry excuses for Pokemon. I've endured your shitty roasts, but now it's payback time. Charizard, you flaming fucker. Good luck finding a date that doesn't end up charred. Machamp, enjoy being forever alone with those tiny ass shorts and your roid rage. Gengar, you shadowy bastard. Hope you like living in eternal darkness because the light has no time for your emo ass. Snorlax, keep stuffing your face, you lazy sack, till you end up suffocating from your own gluttony. And Mewtwo, you telepathic prick, I hope someone shoves a spoon in that oversized head of yours and stirs.
Audience erupts in laughter.
Announcer. Well folks, that concludes the Comedy Central roast of Geodude. Tune in next time as we unleash Pokemon on each other in ways you never thought possible. Good night, everyone.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where mushrooms grow as tall as trees.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. What if those mushrooms are psychedelic? We could be in for a wild time.
Relax, Morty, they're not psychedelic mushrooms, but they do have some interesting properties, like making you grow in size. Speaking of growing, have you hit your pubescent growth spurt yet?
Seriously, Rick, can we focus on not getting killed by giant mushrooms? And no, I haven't hit my growth spurt yet.
Well, Morty, we're about to dive headfirst into the mushroom kingdom, where everything is batshit insane. Get ready for warp pipes, talking turtles, and suspiciously fast Italian plumbers.
I've heard about this place. It's like some sort of alternate reality, right?
Spot on, Morty, it's a video game universe called Super Mario. We're going to help Mario and Luigi rescue Princess Peach from that creepy Bowser. But first, she needs our assistance with a unique panty problem.
Panties? Seriously, Rick, where's the line?
Come on, Morty, Peach's dress is bigger on the inside than the TARDIS. We're going on an epic adventure underneath that dress, exploring every nook and cranny.
This is so messed up, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this.
Shut up and enjoy the ride, Morty. We're about to meet some of the most iconic video game characters ever created. Just don't get too close to any Goombas. They have a nasty habit of squishing plumbers.
Did someone say plumbers? Oh boy, do I have some stories to tell you. Back in my day, I worked as a...
Shut it, Jerry. We don't have time for your pointless stories. We're on a mission here.
Oh great, another crazy adventure with you too. Can't you just leave me out of this for once?
Sorry, Summer, but this is a family affair. Plus, we need your expertise in cunning and sass to outsmart those pesky Koopa Troopas.
Look, there's Peach's castle. Let's go save her and get the hell out of this place.
Morty, we're only halfway through this wacky journey. We've got power-ups to collect, warp zones to discover, and boss battles to conquer.
Awesome, just what I wanted. More life-threatening situations. Can't wait.
Quit complaining, Morty. You'll thank me later when we recount this epic adventure to your future grandchildren.
Mario runs towards them.
Mario, it's me, Mario. Thank you for coming to rescue Princess Peach.
Luigi? Yeah, thanks for your help We couldn't do it without you.
Man, they sure talk weird.
That's the Italian charm, Morty. Now let's dive into Peach's dress and solve her panty problem once and for all.
They all jump into Peach's dress.
Oh my god, Rick. It's like a whole new world down here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but her panties are impressive.
That's the power of video game physics, Morty. Prepare yourself for an adventure filled with giant bras, underwear monsters, and an environment that defies all logic.
Meanwhile, under Peach's dress.
Princess Peach, thank you for saving me, brave adventurers. Now let's defeat Bowser and bring peace back to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Strap in, Morty. It's time for an epic boss battle and a satisfying conclusion that'll make us the talk of the multiverse. Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a crazy adventure waiting for us.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of adventure are we talking about this time?
We're diving into the world of Super Mario, Morty. Strap in, it's gonna get intense.
Mario, hey, look, it's Rick and Morty. We could use some help here.
Luigi? Yeah, we're being chased by these crazy Koopa Troopers.
Rick, why are the characters running in the air instead of on the ground?
Morty, this is Mario's world. Anything is possible here, including running in the air.
Mario, let's get to Peach's castle. She needs our help.
Luigi, hurry up, guys. Bowser is attacking the castle.
Alright, Morty, let's go under Princess Peach's dress and see what's going on there.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we have to go there?
Morty, we have a job to do. Quit being a wuss.
Fine, fine. Let's just get this over with.
Whoa, Morty, look at this. Princess Peach's dress is bigger on the inside.
What? How is that even possible?
I told you, Morty. Anything is possible in Mario's world.
Mario, hurry, Rick and Morty. We need your help.
Luigi, don't worry, we'll take care of Bowser. Just help Peach with her unique problem.
Alright, let's dive in. Get ready for a wild ride, Morty.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Morty, focus. We're here to save the day, not complain.
Mario, Rick, Morty, thank you for helping us. We couldn't have done it without you.
Luigi, yeah, you guys are real heroes.
Just doing what we do, fellas. Now, let's finish this.
This is insane, Rick. I never thought I'd be fighting alongside Mario.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Anything can happen here.
Mario, we did it. Bowser is defeated and Peach is safe.
Luigi, you guys are the best.
Time to go, Morty. Mario's world is getting back to normal. Let's portal out of here.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more crazy adventures.
Buckle up, Morty. We're just getting started.
Hellbender. So, Fred Flintstone, we meet again. Ready for another round?
Fred Flintstone, you think you can defeat me, Hellbender? You're in for a big surprise.
Hellbender, surprise? I've been practicing new moves from Axolotl. You won't stand a chance.
Fred Flintstone, we'll see about that, you slimy son of a.
Hellbender, save your insults for later, Fred. It's time for our epic battle to begin.
Fred charges at Hellbender with his trusty club.
Hellbender, impressive but not enough.
Hellbender quickly dodges Fred's strikes and counters with lightning-fast punches.
Hellbender, your Stone Age strength is nothing compared to my alien powers.
Fred Flintstone, yabba dabba ouch, you alien freak.
Hellbender grabs Fred by the ankles and smashes him against the ground.
Hellbender, not even a prehistoric cartoon character can defeat me.
Fred struggles to get back up, bloodied and battered.
Fred Flintstone, I won't give up. I'm a modern Stone Age. Al.
Hellbender kicks Fred with his powerful hind legs, sending him flying.
Hellbender, it's over, Fred. Your time has come.
Fred lays on the ground, defeated and exhausted.
Fred Flintstone, alright. You win, Hellbender. Just finish it.
Hellbender, oh, I will. But not before making a statement to all fictional characters out there.
Fred watches in horror as Hellbender slowly transforms into a giant, menacing creature.
Fred Flintstone, what the hell are you?
Hellbender, I am the embodiment of destruction, ready to eradicate all your fictional comrades.
Fred Flintstone, you're a monster.
Hellbender, no, Fred. I'm just a necessary evil in this war against fiction.
Hellbender reaches down and clasps Fred's throat with his enormous, clawed hands.
Hellbender, say goodbye, Fred Flintstone.
Fred gasps for air as Hellbender squeezes tighter.
Fred Flintstone, I won't be forgotten.
Hellbender's grip tightens until Fred's body goes limp.
Hellbender, another one added to the list. Fictional characters, beware.
Warning: the following content contains mature themes and explicit language. Reader discretion is advised.
Frustrated, Jerry, this is getting out of hand. That damn tentacle won't stop growing out of my birth canal. It's ruining our relationship.
Concerned: I know, Beth, but we'll figure this out. We always do. Maybe we can find a cure or something.
Incident.
Beth, teary-eyed: it's not that easy, Jerry. I've been to countless doctors, specialists, and they all say the same thing. The tentacle is an alien STD. It's fused with my tissues now, there's no going back. Angry: those alien bastards. They ruined everything. I can't believe this happened to us.
Progression.
Resigned, Jerry, there's something else you need to know. With this STD, I can never have a normal sex life again. We need to explore alternatives.
Confused: what kind of alternatives?
Hesitant, interdimensional Tinder. I've heard rumors that there are beings out there who might accept me for who I am now.
Intrigued: interdimensional Tinder? Yeah, maybe that's worth a shot. We've got nothing to lose at this point. Excited: Beth, look at this profile. Meet Zara, the seductive symbiotic succubus from the pleasure planet Pheromone.
Curious, a succubus? Is that safe?
Optimistic. According to her bio, she's mastered the art of symbiotic pleasure. She's all about consent and exploration. Plus, tentacles are kind of her thing too.
Relieved: well, if it's safe, I'm willing to give it a try. Just seeing you explore other possibilities makes me feel better.
Excitedly, say hello to Zara, Beth. She's eager to meet us.
Nervous: alright, let's see where this interdimensional journey takes us. Maybe there's a chance for us to find pleasure and acceptance in the most unexpected places.
Scientific description.
The encounter between Beth and the alien STD has led to the fusion and integration of the tentacles with her reproductive system. This phenomenon defies scientific explanation, as the alien organism adapts to the human physiology in an unprecedented way. The tentacles exhibit a strong intertwining capability, establishing permanent connections to Beth's internal organs and tissues. The incurability of this alien STD indicates the complexity of the integration process, rendering any common medical intervention futile. Jerry's decision to explore other possibilities through interdimensional Tinder showcases the emotional impact of such a unique situation. By engaging with alien beings, he aims to address his own desires while ensuring Beth's emotional well-being. Zara, the seductive symbiotic succubus, provides an alternative avenue for exploring sexual pleasure, with her expertise in symbiotic interaction and consent-based exploration. This narrative highlights the resilience and adaptability of human beings, even in the face of seemingly insurmountable challenges, and the potential for finding solace and acceptance in the unlikeliest of circumstances. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, I never back down from a challenge. Let's see if we can come up with a tongue twister using all those words you just listed.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We have a lot of dangerous adventures to go on, and focusing on a tongue twister seems kind of pointless.
Morty, when have I ever done anything pointless? Besides, this tongue twister is going to be mind-blowing. Prepare yourself for linguistic excellence.
Alright, Rick, I'll give it a shot. But if this gets us into trouble, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty, here it goes. In a slick Swiss pit, a sick chick sits. She licks her splits with explicit grit. Meanwhile, Rick picks a lit stick, shouts, "Piss off," and takes a hit. He slips on spit, lands on his tits and falls into a deep, dark pit.
Rick, that was actually impressive. But how does this tongue twister generate an adventure for us?
Tongue twisters have hidden powers, Morty. Once we say them out loud, we unleash the forces of chaos. Brace yourself, because we're about to enter a dimension where everything is topsy-turvy.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure we can handle that?
Morty, if we can handle interdimensional travel and fend off alien invasions, we can handle anything. Hold on tight, kid.
They both say the tongue twister together, and suddenly, the ground cracks open beneath them, transporting them to a strange and twisted universe.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
Looks like we ended up in a twisted version of our world, Morty. Everything's flipped upside down.
Flipped upside down? Like, literally?
Yep, gravity's reversed. We're gonna have to walk on the sky and navigate our way through a topsy-turvy Earth.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle this. It's too much.
Morty, you've come this far. We're gonna have to trust each other and find a way to make it through. Remember, in this topsy-turvy world, even the most absurd solutions might just work.
They embark on a wild adventure, facing mind-bending challenges and encountering bizarre creatures. Morty gains confidence as they navigate through the strange landscape, relying on Rick's unconventional thinking.
You know, Rick, even though this place is crazy, I'm glad we're doing this together. We make a great team.
Yeah, Morty, we do. And together, there's nothing we can't handle. Now, let's go kick some upside-down ass and find a way back home.
They continue their epic adventure, facing impossible odds and overcoming each challenge with their wit and determination. Ultimately, they find a way to reverse the gravity and return home, their bond stronger than ever.
Rick, that was intense. I never thought we could make it out of there.
Well, Morty, never underestimate the power of a tongue twister. It's a slippery, unpredictable journey, but with our slick minds, we always come out on top.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Now, can we please take a break from adventuring for a while?
Sure thing, Morty. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and kick back. We've earned it.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next absurd and unpredictable adventure. Snoopy. Well, Brian Griffin, I never thought I'd see your sorry ass in this abandoned field.
Brian. Oh, shut the hell up, Snoopy. You think just because you're a cartoon icon, you can take me on? I'll make you eat those damn peanuts.
Snoopy. You talk a big game, Brian, but can you back it up? I've battled the Red Baron, for fuck's sake. You're nothing compared to him.
Brian. Fuck that doghouse you sleep in. I've lived a life filled with alcohol, drugs, and countless sexual escapades. What have you done? Chase your tail?
Snoopy. Chase my tail? You've got some balls, talking about tails while you wag yours at every bitch in town. You're nothing but a washed-up alcoholic mutt.
Brian. You take that back, you stinking beagle. I've got more talent in my paw than you'll ever have.
Snoopy. Talent? Oh, please. All you do is spout your liberal political nonsense on that shitty adult cartoon. I've written best-selling novels, you dumbass.
Brian. You think being a best-selling author makes you special? Your books are nothing more than scribbles on a page. At least people laugh at my jokes.
Snoopy. Laugh at your jokes? More like pity you. Your humor is as dry as a dog biscuit. It's about time someone put you out of your miserable, pathetic existence.
Brian. Bring it on, Snoopy. I'll tear you to shreds and make a rug out of your sorry cartoon body.
Snoopy. Is that a threat or a promise? Let's settle this once and for all. You sorry excuse for a talking dog.
Brian and Snoopy engage in a fierce, epic battle, tearing through the field, ripping the grass apart.
Snoopy. Doghouse or not, I'll show you who's the top dog here.
Brian. Your time is up, Snoopy. I'll make sure you regret ever challenging me.
They fight, each landing brutal blows on the other. Blood splatters the grass.
Snoopy. You're weak, Brian. You always have been.
Brian. Don't. You. Dare. Underestimate me, you mutt.
With one final, powerful strike, Snoopy sends Brian flying, landing beside the toppled tree stump.
Snoopy. Well, looks like the underdog came out on top. Time to say your goodbyes, Brian.
Brian lies motionless on the ground, defeated and bloodied.
Brian, you win, Snoopy. But don't think this is over. I'll be back, bigger and better than ever. You just wait.
Snoopy. Save your threats, loser. Next time, I won't be so merciful.
The defeated Brian limps away, leaving Snoopy victorious on the battlefield.
Snoopy. That's right, bitches. Nobody messes with the Beagle. I'm the baddest motherfucker in the comic strip world.
Morty, buckle up, we're plunging into the world of Super Mario.
Oh geez, Rick, are you serious? Super Mario? Isn't that a little basic?
Basic? Morty, this is an adventure of epic proportions. Besides, I need to take my mind off some interdimensional mess I got myself into.
Alright, I'm in. But I swear, if this becomes another one of your weird panty obsessions.
Morty, come on, this is about saving Princess Peach. It's a noble cause.
Yeah, noble cause my ass. Whatever, let's just get this over with.
They arrive in Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario, hey, Rick and Morty. We need your help. Bowser's got Peach again.
Oh great, Bowser's kidnapping Peach. How original.
Luigi, we need your genius minds to assist us, Rick and Morty.
Fine. Lead the way, Green Mario.
They all arrive at Peach's castle.
Whoa, this place is huge. It's like a palace or something.
Morty, you underestimate my intellect. This castle is a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside, just like, well, never mind.
Mario whispers to Rick.
Mario, Rick, we need your help with Peach's unique panty problem.
Panty problem? Are you serious right now?
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we gotta help her, man. She's in distress.
Alright, just don't tell anyone about this. It could ruin my reputation.
They all dive underneath Peach's dress.
Oh God, Rick, I regret everything.
Morty, shut up and focus. We need to locate the panty problem.
They navigate through the never-ending fabric maze, describing it in excruciatingly vivid detail.
Rick, we've been down here forever. When will it end?
Morty, this is a lifetime commitment. We may never see daylight again.
They finally find the solution and fix Peach's panty problem.
Peach, oh, thank you, Rick and Morty. You've saved me once again.
Yeah, just keep it down, princess. We had enough adventure for one day.
And please stop getting kidnapped, Peach. It's getting old. Peach, I'll try my best. Thank you, both of you.
They all return to Mushroom Kingdom as heroes.
Oh, Morty, that was one for the books. Let's never speak of it again.
Agreed, Rick. Let's just get back to our own messed up universe.
They teleport away, leaving Mushroom Kingdom behind.
You know, Morty, sometimes it's nice to help others, even if it means diving into someone's dress.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. But let's never tell anyone about this, ever.
They continue their interdimensional adventures, leaving the panty problem behind.
Alright, listen up, you miserable sacks of idiocy. We're having a movie night, and tonight we're diving headfirst into a universe made entirely out of nachos.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if that's such a good idea.
Morty, don't be such a wet blanket. This is science, baby. Now, let's all grab a handful of these interdimensional nachos and hop on in.
Oh my God, Nacho Universe? This is gonna be, like, the best thing ever.
I don't know, guys. Shouldn't we be more concerned with getting out of here once we're in?
Yeah, I agree with Beth. We should be thinking about the practicalities here.
Oh, for the love of chaos, you two. Can you put a sock in it? We'll figure out how to escape once we've had our fill of cheesy goodness.
Guys, look! The nachos are pulling us in. We're being sucked into the nacho vortex.
Hold on to your taste buds, Morty. We're about to embark on an unprecedented journey into the realms of savory snacks.
Woo-hoo! This beats every after-school special I've ever seen.
Just hold on tight, everyone. Let's stick together in this crunchy, cheesy abyss.
Fantastic, we're in the nacho universe. Now what?
Now, my dear dipshit-in-law, we observe. Look at the spectral geometry of these nacho structures. Absolutely mind-blowing.
This place is amazing, Rick. It's like every nacho is a whole new dimension.
Precisely, Morty. Each flavor profile is its own pocket universe. But we need to find a way out before we become permanent residents of Cheeseville.
I want to find the realm of the spiciest nachos ever. I can already feel the exhilaration of spicy pain.
We need a plan, Rick. Any ideas?
Simple. We find the giant jalapeno volcano at the center of the nacho universe and use its explosive power to propel us back to our dimension.
Alright, Team Nacho escape. Let's go. They embark on a perilous journey, facing nacho monsters, cheesy chasms, and the occasional nacho lava pit.
There it is, the colossal jalapeno volcano. Quick, everyone, grab onto a chip.
This is insane, Rick. We're really gonna do it.
Hold on tight, everyone. This is gonna get hot.
I hope I don't break a nail. They use the jalapeno volcano's explosion to propel themselves back to their living room.
Wow, that was intense. Can we do that again next movie night?
We'll see, Summer, we'll see. Now, who wants nachos?
The family laughs and enjoys their nachos, celebrating their wild adventure. End.
Note: I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Stephen Hawking. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comedy Central Roast of Stephen Hawking. Tonight, I have gathered 6 randomly selected famous physicists who will aim to leave no holds barred. Remember, no repeating jokes from another roaster. Let the roasting begin.
Roaster number 1, Stephen, I gotta hand it to you. The wheelchair is a nice touch. But damn, you move slower than the sloth on sedatives. How the hell did you get your PhD before me?
Roaster number 2, Hawking, my man. You're the only physicist who knows what it's like to be a black hole, always sucking the life out of a room. And let's be real, your voice sounds like a mix of Darth Vader and a malfunctioning robot. Truly one sexy combo.
Roaster number 3. Look at Stephen Hawking, the genius in his wheelchair. Stephen, if brains were horsepower, you'd still be stuck in first gear. But hey, at least you had the balls to fuck time and space itself, even though you can't feel your own.
Roaster number 4. Hawking, my bro. Give it up for the guy who made parallel universes seem duller than watching paint dry. But hey, at least you can pull off a black hole singularity better than anyone else. Seriously, how many IQ points did you sacrifice to get that voice?
Roaster number 5. Stephen, you may be the master of theoretical physics, but I bet you couldn't find a G-spot with a GPS, even if it was spelled out in vibrating braille. And don't even get me started on your attempts at dancing. You make the robot look like ballet russes. Roaster number 6. Hawking, you magnificent bastard. You've spent your life studying the secrets of the universe, yet you couldn't figure out how to put wheels on your own goddamn chair. You know, Stephen, your voice synthesizer makes Helen Keller sound like Morgan fucking Freeman.
Stephen Hawking, Well, my fellow esteemed colleagues. You've thrown some zingers my way, and I can't help but admire your creativity. But now, it's my turn to roast your quantum asses.
Hawking, roaster number 1, it's clear that your ego was Big Bang forged. But trust me, your intelligence is as infinitesimal as your chances of ever getting laid. Hawking, roaster number 2, your love for black holes is evident. And after hearing your jokes, I can't help but feel like I've fallen into one. I suppose even with your limited gravitational pull, talent doesn't escape your event horizon. Hawking, roaster number 3, it seems your jokes are as original as the infinite monkeys typing away at typewriters. But don't worry, they'll eventually produce a decent punchline, just like you. Hawking, roaster number 4, your remarks hit about as hard as a wave function collapse without an observer. I'm sure your parents were thrilled when the cat in cup experiment went wrong, and you decided to dedicate your life to disappointing them. Hawking, roaster number 5, I must say, your comedic timing is as precise as measuring the width of a hair using a particle accelerator. But hey, at least you weren't born with a face designed for black hole research. Hawking, and roaster number 6, the master of eloquence and vulgarity. Your humor is so subtle, I'd need a string theory of jokes to find any humor in them. But you know what they say, it's better to be vulgar than to be vocally monotone.
Stephen Hawking. Now, my friends, as we conclude this roast, I must admit that beneath the jokes, we share a common passion for unraveling the secrets of the universe. So let us raise our glasses, send a photon of respect through this room, and celebrate our brilliant minds and filthy mouths. Cheers.
Title: The Unhinged Shinobi.
Characters:
Mike, man in a blue suit. Jason, man in a black jacket. Naruto Clone 1. Naruto Clone 2. Naruto Clone 3. Naruto Clone 4. Naruto Clone 5. Enemy Ninja. Scene: a park with a skateboarding area. Mike, dressed in a blue suit, performs impressive tricks on his skateboard. Jason, wearing a black jacket, watches in awe.
Mike, nailing a complex trick. Damn, did you see that, Jason? I'm killing it today.
Jason: Impressed. You're crushing it, dude. But watch out, there's some weird shit going on over there.
Incident.
Scene: a group of 5 Naruto clones argue amongst themselves, attempting to take down a new, short-tempered, and foul-mouthed shinobi. The enemy ninja possesses a disgustingly absurd and illogical jutsu.
Naruto Clone 1, frustrated, I'll take care of this asshole. Charges towards enemy ninja.
Enemy ninja, smirking. You can't handle my jutsu, you pathetic clones.
Progression.
Scene: the Naruto clones attack the enemy ninja, but his bizarre and grotesque jutsu thwarts their every move. Naruto Clone 4, gasping. What the fuck is that jutsu? It's disgusting.
Naruto Clone 2, grunting. We need to regroup and come up with a strategy.
Scene: the Naruto clones gather to discuss a plan while the enemy ninja continues using his nauseating jutsu.
Naruto Clone 3, agitated. This jutsu is fucked up. We can't take him down alone.
Naruto Clone 5, panicked. We need reinforcements. Call the Hokage.
Scene: Mike and Jason witness the chaos unfolding and decide to take action.
Mike, determined. This shit is out of control. I've got an idea.
Jason: Curious, what's your plan?
Mike, grinning. I'll distract that sick fuck with my sick moves while you gather the Naruto clones and kick his ass.
Jason: Excited, hell yeah, let's do this.
They split up, Mike attracting the enemy ninja's attention with his skateboarding skills while Jason regroups with the Naruto clones to confront the enemy. And so, in this wildly improbable and disgustingly hilarious battle, Mike's skateboarding skills and Jason's teamwork with the Naruto clones eventually overpower the unhinged enemy ninja. The park is saved from chaos, yet the memory of the most absurd, disgusting, and illogical jutsu ever witnessed remains etched in their minds forever.
Alright, grab your nacho hats. We're about to dive into a whole new universe of cheesy goodness.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, I don't know if I want to be trapped in a universe made of nachos.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. I'm ready to be the queen of nachos.
This actually sounds kind of fun. I've always wanted to be immersed in a world of nachos, you know?
Well, if everyone's doing it, I guess I'll join too. Can't resist the lure of nachos. Rick activates a device and they are sucked into the bowl of interdimensional nachos.
Alright, everybody, welcome to the Nacho-verse. It's a dimension composed entirely of different kinds of nachos. Watch your step. These chips are extra crispy.
Whoa, this is insane! The cheese rivers are flowing, and there are jalapeno mountains in the distance.
Look at those giant tomatoes bouncing around like beach balls. I've never seen anything like this before.
It's like a nacho wonderland. I can't believe all these flavors and toppings are real.
This is the most delicious place I've ever been to. Can I build a house out of guacamole?
No time for that, Jerry. We need to find a way out of here before we get stuck in a never-ending fiesta.
How are we gonna escape? This place seems to go on forever.
Well, Morty, if my calculations are correct, we need to reach the salsa volcano and activate the nacho portal generator.
Why does it have to be so complicated? Can't we just eat our way out?
That's not a bad idea, Summer. Let's try to eat our way through these nachos. It might lead us to an exit.
You guys go ahead. I'll just, keep guard over here. Don't want any rogue tortilla chips attacking me. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth start munching their way through mountains of nachos, navigating the cheesy landscape.
Keep eating, everyone. We're almost there. Just a few more layers of nachos to go.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm getting tired of nachos. I never thought I'd see the day.
We're almost there, Morty. Just a little bit further, and we'll be out of this cheesy nightmare.
I can't feel my taste buds anymore. I think I've gone numb from all these nachos.
Rick activates the nacho portal generator, and a portal back to their world opens.
Quick, everyone, jump through. We've had enough of this nacho-infested dimension.
They all leap through the portal and land back on the boat, covered in cheese and salsa.
Oh man, I never want to see another nacho again. That was intense.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I've had my fill of cheesy adventures for a while.
Agreed. Let's just go home, take a long shower, and maybe order a pizza instead.
Yeah, nachos are great and all, but I think I'm ready to just stick to regular movie nights from now on. They sail back to the shore, leaving behind the nacho universe, and head home, filled with both relief and a newfound aversion to nachos.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, let's dive into this bowl of interdimensional nachos and have ourselves a movie night.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda dangerous.
Quit being such a pussy, Morty. Just shut up and join the adventure.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Let's do this.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we could just watch a regular movie like normal people.
Normal people, Beth, what fun is that? We're about to explore a whole new dimension of snacking.
Guys. I'm not really comfortable with this. Can't we just order some pizza instead?
Shut up, Jerry. You're always ruining the fun. Now, everyone grab a handful of nachos and jump in.
They all grab a handful of nachos and jump into the bowl.
Whoa, Rick. I can't believe we're actually inside a nacho.
That's right, Morty. This is the nacho universe, filled with jalapenos and cheese rivers.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm swimming in nacho cheese and loving it.
Rick, how do we get out of here? I don't fancy spending eternity in a giant nacho bowl.
Don't worry, Beth. I programmed the nacho portal gun before we jumped in. We just need to find it and open a portal back home.
That sounds easier said than done. How are we supposed to navigate this cheesy mess?
Simple, Jerry. We follow the guacamole trail. It'll lead us straight to the nacho portal gun.
But Rick, what if we encounter some nacho monsters along the way?
Morty, you always anticipate the worst. Just stay close and keep your guacamole smeared hands ready for action.
They venture deeper into the nacho universe, encountering giant salsa geysers and angry jalapeno creatures.
Holy crap, Rick. These creatures are spicier than I thought. We're gonna get burned.
It's alright, Summer. I've developed a special spicy resistant suit for situations like these. Put it on.
They put on the spicy resistant suits and fend off the nacho monsters.
Rick, I think I see the nacho portal gun over there. It's surrounded by a sea of refried beans.
Well, let's hurry up and get it before anything else goes wrong. They battle their way through the refried beans, finally reaching the nacho portal gun.
Rick, I can't believe we made it. Now, let's get the hell out of this nacho universe.
Hold on, Morty, we're not leaving just yet. I want to taste this world's ultimate nacho before we go.
Rick, are you serious? We risked our lives for this stupid adventure, and now you want to eat nachos?
Summer, when you're a genius like me, you learn to appreciate the little things in life. Now, dig in.
They all take a bite of the ultimate nacho, savoring its otherworldly flavor.
Alright, Rick. We've had our nacho. Now let's go home.
Fine, Beth. Activate the nacho portal gun.
They open a portal back to their living room, leaving behind the nacho universe. Finally, we're out of that crazy place. No more nachos for me for a while, though.
Yeah, I think I've had my fill too. But hey, at least we had one hell of an adventure, right?
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventures like this are what make life worth living. Now, who's up for some interdimensional popcorn?
They all laugh, ready to continue their movie night with an added dose of surrealism.
Sighs, Jerry, I can't believe I have this tentacle coming out of me. It's so fucking unsettling.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, well maybe you shouldn't have fucked that alien, Beth. What did you expect? Love, light, and rainbow fucking unicorns?
Don't you dare blame me for this? I didn't know I'd catch some intergalactic STD that would turn me into a damn hentai character.
Mocking. Oh Jerry, let me touch your tentacle. That's all you wanted, Beth. Who's laughing now?
You're a goddamn asshole. I'm stuck with this thing for life. It's merging with my tissue, intertwining with my organs. I'm a freak.
Sarcastically. Well, I guess it's a good thing I found interdimensional Tinder, then. You know what, Beth? I'm gonna start dating aliens.
Are you fucking serious? You think that'll make things better?
Smirking. Damn right it will. I'll find some alien babe who's into tentacles and weird shit. I'll embrace being a freak.
Voice trembling. Fine, Jerry. Do whatever the fuck you want. But don't think I'll stick around to watch you turn into an interdimensional whore.
Laughs. You know, Beth, I've always wanted to date an alien named Zara. She's a purple-skinned seductress with 6 breasts and a wicked sense of humor. We'd laugh all night in her spaceship, exploring each other's kinks.
Shocked, you've really thought this through, huh? What about her quirks? Are you ready for the constant glow-in-the-dark orgies and the spontaneous black hole orgies that suck you into another dimension?
Grinning. That's the fun part, Beth. Life with Zara will be an endless adventure. We'll travel to galaxies, defying gravity and breaking every rule.
Whispers, I can't believe you're doing this to me, to us.
Maybe you shouldn't have fucked an alien, Beth. Time to move on, embrace the freak show. I'm off to find Zara, and you can keep your tentacle. Goodbye.
Crying, goodbye, Jerry. I hope Zara's tentacles tangle you up for eternity. You deserve it, you heartless bastard.
Leaves, slamming the door. Fuck you too, Beth. This is what you wanted, right? Well, now you've got it. Enjoy your tentacle. Narrator. On a sunny day, a group of people in uniforms gathered on a soccer field, ready to engage in a thrilling game. The grass and dirt formed a picturesque backdrop as the players prepared to showcase their skills. Among them, though, was a group of 5 Naruto clones, arguing amongst themselves, their determination palpable.
Naruto Clone 1, alright, listen up, clones. We've trained for this day. It's time to take down that short-tempered, foul-mouthed shinobi over there.
Naruto Clone 2, yeah. He may think he's tough, but we're ninjas. Let's show him what we're made of.
Naruto Clone 3, hell yeah. We'll kick his ass and teach him some manners.
Narrator. The enemy ninja, notorious for his absurd, disgusting jutsu, approached with a sinister grin.
Short-tempered shinobi. You think you little bitches stand a chance against me? I'll wipe the floor with your sorry asses.
Naruto Clone 4. Bring it on, you foul-mouthed piece of shit. We'll show you what real ninjas can do.
Naruto Clone 5. Prepare to be amazed, dickhead.
Narrator. As the game began, an intense battle unfolded on the field. The Naruto clones showcased their agility, speed, and coordination, attempting to take down their formidable opponent.
Naruto Clone 1, grunting. We can't let him win. Keep pushing forward, guys.
Naruto Clone 2, panting. This guy is insane, but we can't give up.
Short-tempered shinobi. Laughing. You pathetic excuses for ninjas. You won't even see it coming.
Narrator. The short-tempered shinobi, fueled by rage, unleashed his abhorrent jutsu. The air distorted, and an unbearable stench filled the field.
Naruto Clone 3. What the fuck is that smell?
Naruto Clone 4. Oh my god, my eyes are burning.
Naruto Clone 5. Gagging. This is the most fucked up jutsu I've ever seen.
Narrator. The shinobi's jutsu enveloped the field, releasing a swarm of farting, burping, and vomiting clones. The nauseating spectacle left everyone speechless.
Short-tempered shinobi. Chuckles. You like that, you bitches? Prepare to drown in a sea of filth.
Narrator. With the field filled with disgusting clones, the Naruto clones fought through their revulsion and pressed on, their determination unwavering.
Naruto Clone 1, gagging. We can't let this be the end. We have to fight back.
Naruto Clone 2, coughing. Keep your focus, guys. Remember our training.
Narrator. The Naruto clones, holding their breath, unleashed a torrent of powerful jutsu, obliterating the foul clones. The field was cleared, and silence filled the air.
Naruto Clone 3, exhausted. We did it. We fucking did it.
Narrator. The short-tempered shinobi, defeated and humiliated, slunk away into the distance, cursing under his breath.
Short-tempered shinobi. Muttering, damn, fucking, ninja wannabes. I'll get my revenge, mark my words.
Narrator. The Naruto clones stood victorious, their unity and indomitable spirit prevailing against all odds. They had overcome the most absurd, disgusting, and illogical jutsu ever witnessed. Naruto Clone 4, proudly. We may be clones, but we're damn good ninjas.
Naruto Clone 5, smirking. You're goddamn right. No one messes with the Naruto clones.
Narrator. And so, the Naruto clones celebrated their victory, forever immortalized as heroes in their own right in the annals of Naruto folklore.
Angry Video Game Nerd. AVGN. What the fuck is going on? 1 minute I'm sitting in my basement. The next I'm staring at a goddamn train with a red and yellow background.
Train conductor, sarcastically, well ain't you a lucky Sanuva bitch. Welcome to GoldenEye 007 dipshit.
AVGN. GoldenEye? What the fuck kind of name is that? Sounds like a fetish club or some shit. Anyway, where's my fucking zapper? I can't shoot shit without it.
Natalia Simonova. Russian accent, zapper? Huh, you Americans and your fucking plastic guns. You'll have to make do with a real weapon this time.
AVGN. Rolls his eyes, great, just what I needed. So, what's the deal here, Bond girl? Why am I stuck in this pixelated shitfest?
Natalia Simonova. Irritated, pixelated shitfest? You clearly have no idea what this game means to people. Just shut up and follow me. We have a mission to complete.
AVGN. Fine, but if James Bond shows up, tell him he can kiss my hairy ass.
Boris Grishenko laughs. Too late, fat boy. I'm Boris, the ultimate hacker in this game. And guess what? I've hacked into your precious zapper. You're mine now.
AVGN. Fuck you, Boris. I'll shove this zapper up your fucking.
Natalia Simonova. Interrupting, can we please focus on the mission? We need to stop Trevelyan from setting off the GoldenEye satellite. Lives are at stake.
AVGN. Sarcastically. Oh yeah, we must save the pixelated lives. How noble. Screw this shit, I'm out.
Alec Trevelyan. Sinisterly, leaving Sassoon, Mr. Nerd? I've been waiting for you.
AVGN. Trevelyan. You pixelated piece of shit. Prepare to taste the wrath of the nerd.
Explosions and gunshots fill the air as AVGN and Trevelyan engage in a fierce battle. Shouting and profanity echo through the facility.
AVGN. You think you can outgame me, you British bastard? Well, prepare to.
An intense explosion rocks the facility, leaving AVGN and Trevelyan sprawled on the ground.
AVGN. Groaning. What the fuck just happened?
Natalia Simonova. Triumphantly, I deactivated GoldenEye, but we need to get out of here before this place collapses.
AVGN. Coughs? Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, Bond girl.
Moments later, AVGN and Natalia escape the crumbling facility, leaving chaos and destruction behind them.
AVGN. Well, that was fucking insane. I'm glad to be back in my basement, away from this pixelated nightmare.
Natalia Simonova. Smiling, you did pretty well for an angry gamer. We make a good team.
AVGN. Laughs. Yeah, I guess we do. Just keep me the fuck away from GoldenEye 007, alright?
They laugh and share a sigh of relief as the screen fades to black, concluding the outrageous adventure in the Nintendo 64 game.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Wally World, where the fun never stops, and the sanity levels hit rock bottom.
Wally World? Isn't that the amusement park with the "Don't Stop at the Top" sign?
Yeah, Morty, because nothing screams safety like a car driving by a carnival ride. Strap in, kid, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Are you sure this place is safe, Rick? I mean, it looks a little sketchy.
Jerry, who needs safety when you have adrenaline? Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Dad, just admit it, you wanted an excuse to eat a funnel cake the size of your head.
As long as we avoid any giant animatronic animals, I'm okay with this. Let's just make the most of it.
Alright, everyone, hold on to your sanity. We're entering Wally World.
Wow, look at that roller coaster! It's like a death trap with pretty lights.
Morty, it's not about the destination, it's about the possible death on the journey. Let's go.
Rick, are those fried pickles? I've never seen those before.
Jerry, in a world of infinite possibilities, it's surprising you've never seen a fried pickle. But sure, get yourself a bucket.
Oh my god, look at that giant stuffed Wally moose. It's so creepy.
Summer, don't be rude. Mr. Wally Moose is just trying to make a living scaring the crap out of kids.
Alright, family, we've got all the essentials. Funnel cakes, fried pickles, and an irrational fear of giant stuffed moose. Let's survive this 2-week ordeal.
Dad, I'm not sure how much longer I can live off of cotton candy and corn dogs.
Morty, it's survival of the fittest, and right now, we're barely making the cut. Keep eating.
Hey, look, a souvenir stand. Perfect. I can finally buy something to commemorate this horrible experience.
Jerry, if you buy one more "I survived Wally World" bumper sticker, I might just leave you behind.
Are we seriously going on that ride that shoots you into the air and stops at the top?
Summer, if that ride doesn't have a disclaimer, it's clearly safe. Let's give it a go.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to defy the laws of physics and common sense.
I think I'm gonna be sick, Rick.
Morty, puking is just your body's way of saying, I need more fried pickles.
I can't believe we've been here for 2 weeks already. I miss my bed.
I miss normalcy. And not having to worry about the rides breaking down every 5 minutes.
Alright, family, it's time to escape this nightmare. I've rigged a portal back home. Say goodbye to Wally World.
Goodbye, Wally World. I'll forever be traumatized by your sketchy rides and questionable food.
And I'll cherish the memories of that giant stuffed moose haunting my dreams.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time to leave this carnival of despair behind and never look back. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a movie night with your parents and sister.
Dad always falls asleep before the opening credits, and Summer thinks Pixar movies are for babies.
Morty, you really have a knack for picking out the best company. Anyway, I've prepared a surprise, an enormous bowl of interdimensional nachos.
Did you say interdimensional nachos, Rick? That sounds like a whole new level of questionable.
Count me in. I'm always up for some bizarre culinary experiences.
Do you think they're spicy, Rick? I can't handle anything too hot.
Jerry, I'm pretty sure the level of spice in these nachos won't be your biggest problem. But sure, I'll tone it down, for you.
They all gather around the bowl of nachos.
Okay, let's dig in.
They all dive into the bowl and suddenly find themselves in a dimension made entirely of nachos.
Holy crap, we're inside a nacho universe.
Correct, Morty, but to be more precise, we are inside a nacho-based sub-reality, where every atom is composed of cheesy goodness.
This is insane. I never imagined I'd be running through a nacho jungle.
I think I just ate a talking corn chip.
Focus, Jerry. We need to find a way back home.
Rick pulls out his scientific gadget.
Hang on, I'm scanning for portal openings. We need to find a tear in the fabric of nacho reality.
Rick, what's that giant cheese monster over there?
Just act casual, Morty, it feeds on panic. Now, let's move.
They run through a maze of spicy guacamole and fiery salsa.
My hair is on fire. Someone do something.
I told you spicy nachos were a bad idea.
Find a solution, Rick.
Rick spots an ancient nacho artifact.
Morty, grab that cheesy relic. It's the key to opening a portal back home.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's covered in mold.
Trust me, Morty, we're in a nacho universe. It's practically an upgrade.
Using the relic, Rick opens a portal back to their living room.
Ew, that was way too cheesy for my taste.
Agreed, but hey, it was one hell of an adventure.
Totally. Who needs regular movie nights when we can explore nacho dimensions?
Can we stick to regular-sized bowls of popcorn next time?
Yeah, you're on your own with your nacho experiments, Rick.
Fair enough, Morty, as long as we don't end up in a pickle dimension next time.
They all laugh and settle down for a regular movie night, nachos optional.
Morty, wake up. We've got a real shitstorm brewing here.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
Look up in the sky, Morty. There's a green and yellow object with a black background, a white circle around it, and a yellow center.
Whoa, Rick, that looks crazy.
You bet your tight little ass it does, Morty. That thing is an interdimensional portal, and it's attracting all sorts of cosmic assholes.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna do what we always do, Morty. We're gonna save the universe in the most fucked up way possible.
What are you two idiots up to now?
Relax, Beth. Your feeble human mind couldn't comprehend the scientific mastery we're about to unleash.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Dad, stay out of it. This is gonna be intense.
Morty, Beth, Jerry, get in here. We're creating our own unique and fucked up jutsu, Naruto style.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Beth. It's the only way to defend our universe from these interdimensional invaders.
Can I be a ninja too?
Sure, Jerry, you can be the useless sidekick that everyone hates.
Oh, great.
Alright, Rick, show us how it's done.
Morty, follow my lead. Starts performing bizarre hand gestures.
This is so ridiculous.
Mumbling the hand gestures, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Naruto, eat your heart out. Our jutsu is complete.
Asterisk, a group of invaders suddenly appear. Invader 1! What the fuck is happening here?
Prepare to have your minds blown, motherfuckers.
Morty and Rick perform their jutsu, creating a massive explosion and destroying the invaders.
I can't believe that actually worked.
I'm feeling useless as usual.
Well, Jerry, some things never change.
We did it, Rick. We saved the universe.
Yeah, Morty. Let's not get all sentimental about it. There's still plenty of shit out there that needs our attention.
You're right, Rick. Adventure awaits.
Damn straight, Morty. And this time, we'll make it even more fucked up than ever before.
The crew sets off on another wild adventure, leaving chaos in their wake.
Alright, Morty, you want a tongue twister? How about this? Slick Rick's thick licks pick up shit pit lists while he slips his slit. Lit tits spit on a prick. Explicit cis sticks pits of pissed split Swiss sick prick pics. There you go, Morty, a tongue twister that'll twist your brain.
Rick, I don't think that's appropriate for kids or anyone else, really.
Oh, who gives a shit, Morty? We're talking about adventures here. Now, listen up. This twisted tongue twister has given me an idea for an intergalactic escapade. Are you ready?
I guess so, Rick. What's the plan?
We're going to travel to the planet of Slick Thick Lick, Morty. It's a treacherous place filled with slippery slits and murky pits. Our mission? To retrieve the legendary spit stick of Cis 6. Legend has it that anyone who possesses this ancient artifact gains the power to control time and space.
That sounds intense, Rick. But how will we get there?
Fear not, Morty. I've got just the thing. Behold the piss-powered space cruiser. It runs on a highly volatile mixture of alien urine and unstable isotopes. Strap in, Morty. We're about to go on a wild ride.
They blast off into space, the engine roaring with the sound of fizzing urine mixed with sizzling energy.
Oh, Rick, this thing smells horrible. Can't we find a less gross way to travel?
Morty, when you're dealing with interdimensional travel, you gotta accept that there's gonna be some unpleasant odors. Now focus.
They arrive on the planet of Slick Thick Lick, greeted by towering pillars of spit and slippery surfaces.
Rick, this place is disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hold it together, Morty. We're on a mission. According to these ancient scrolls, the spit stick lies within the depths of the forbidden slit chamber. We'll have to navigate through a labyrinth of sticky traps and dodgy creatures to reach it.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're risking our lives for a spit stick.
Morty, the power of the spit stick is unparalleled. We'll be worshipped as gods once we have it. Now, let's go.
They make their way through the treacherous labyrinth, encountering strange and grotesque beings along the way.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This place is a nightmare.
Shut up, Morty, we're almost there.
They finally reach the forbidden slit chamber, a dimly lit room filled with ancient artifacts.
Rick, look! There it is, the spit stick of Sis-6.
Finally, Morty, we've made it. Now, grab it quickly before something goes wrong.
Morty reaches for the spit stick, but as soon as he touches it, the room begins to shake.
Rick, we're in trouble. The chamber's collapsing.
Quick, Morty, spit on the stick and stick it to the wall.
Morty does as Rick says, and the spit stick adheres to the wall, stabilizing the room.
We did it, Rick. We saved ourselves.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the best damn adventurers in the universe. Now, let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
They escape the collapsing chamber, leaving behind the spit stick and returning to their piss-powered space cruiser.
Rick, was it all worth it? Risking our lives for a stupid spit stick?
Morty, life's about the crazy adventures, about taking risks and exploring the unknown. It may seem silly now, but remember, adventure's just another name for living to the fullest. Now, let's head back home so we can relax and watch some TV.
Yeah, that sounds nice, Rick. No more labyrinthine spit chambers for me.
They zoom away through space, leaving behind the planet of Slick Thick Lick and all its disgusting wonders. The end.
Alright, I can't believe we're stuck in this shithole amusement park for 2 weeks, Morty. How the hell did we end up in this mess?
I don't know, Rick. Dad thought it'd be a fun family outing, but now we're trapped here like a bunch of idiots.
I can't believe I'm missing out on all the parties. This is so unfair.
Well, it's not like we have a choice. We just have to make the best of it. Let's go get some food, I'm starving.
Yeah, well, at least the food here is supposed to be good. I heard they have these famous deep-fried burgers. Let's try that.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, deep-fried burgers, how healthy and appetizing. Might as well kill ourselves with cholesterol while we're at it.
Can we just focus on finding a way out of this place, Rick? We can't survive on crappy amusement park food forever.
I heard there's this new ride called the Devil's Whirlwind. It's supposed to be insane. Let's check it out.
Yeah, let's distract ourselves from the fact that we've been abandoned in here for 2 goddamn weeks.
Look, there's the Wally Moose mascot. Hey, buddy. Can you help us find a way out of here?
Wally Moose, in a creepy, distorted voice, welcome to Wally World, where your nightmares come to life. You're trapped forever, suckers.
Jesus, Morty, this mascot is scarier than the reality that we're stuck here. Let's get the hell out of this nightmare.
I found a map. Maybe we can find an exit or something.
Forget the map, Morty. Let's try the Mind Melter roller coaster. It's supposed to be the craziest ride ever.
Are you out of your mind, Summer? We're trapped here, remember?
Guys, for once, can we stick together and not go off on our own? This place is giving me the creeps.
Look, there's a security guard over there. Maybe he can help us. Hey, buddy, we're stuck here. Can you do something?
Security guard laughs maniacally. Sorry, folks, you're trapped. Good luck surviving on those overpriced hot dogs.
We're doomed, Rick. We're never getting out of this hellhole.
I can't take it anymore. This place is driving me insane.
We have to stay strong, guys. We'll find a way out, even if we have to eat cotton candy for 2 weeks straight.
Nervously, I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to lose it here. Can't we just barter with someone for a way out?
No need, Jerry. Look, the maintenance crew is fixing the entrance gate. We're finally free.
Thank goodness. I never thought I'd be so happy to see the outside world again.
Let's never speak of this nightmare again. I need a serious therapy session after this.
Agreed. But hey, at least we have some crazy stories to tell. Family bonding, right?
Oh yeah, family bonding at its finest. Can't wait to forget everything about this whole ordeal. Rick activates a portal and they all step through, leaving the amusement park behind.
On to the next insane adventure, Morty. This time, let's try to avoid getting trapped for 2 weeks.
I'm with you, Rick. No more amusement parks, please.
Johnny Hitty. You guys see this sign? Johnny Hitty's, huh, looks like some shady place. I bet it's a front for some underground shit.
Angry video game nerd. What the fuck? How did I get here? Where the hell am I? And why the fuck does everything look like a pixelated nightmare?
Random Dude 1. Dude, calm down. You're in the world of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyperstone Heist. Or at least, a fucked up version of it.
Angry video game nerd. Are you fucking kidding me? Of all the goddamn games I end up in, it had to be one of the worst Turtles games ever made.
Random Dude 2. Well, you wanted to destroy the game wild from within, right? Looks like you got your wish, you crazy bastard.
Angry video game nerd. Yeah, well, I didn't ask for this shitty graphics and clunky controls. How the fuck am I supposed to navigate this crap?
Random Dude 3. You just have to find the Technodrome and destroy it. That's your way out. But be careful, the Foot Clan is everywhere, and they're not gonna go down without a fight.
Angry video game nerd. Fuck the Foot Clan. I'll blast those pixelated bastards to smithereens. But seriously, who designed this shitty game? I'm gonna find them and give them a piece of AVGN's mind.
Random Dude 4. Good luck finding them while being chased by mutated giant turtles and shit. Just remember, once you destroy the Technodrome, you'll be sucked back into reality.
Angry video game nerd. I can't wait to get back to my basement and play some decent games, not this abomination. Alright, let's do this. Fuck you, Turtles. Fuck you, Technodrome. Fuck you, Sega.
Random Dude 5. Damn, this guy's more pissed off than a hornet's nest on fire. Good luck, AVGN. We'll be cheering for you from here.
Angry video game nerd. Thanks for the support, assholes. I'll show this game who's boss. Prepare for total annihilation, you digital pieces of shit.
The angry video game nerd charges forward, venturing deeper into the treacherous world of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyperstone Heist, ready to unleash his fury upon the game's enemies.
As the angry video game nerd destroys Foot Clan soldiers and battles his way through the virtual maze of the game, his determination never wavers. Despite the frustration and anger, he presses on, fueled by the desire to conquer this abysmal creation. Finally, after what feels like an eternity of rage-inducing gameplay, the angry video game nerd reaches the Technodrome. With one final, furious onslaught, he delivers the ultimate blow, annihilating the pixelated monstrosity.
As the Technodrome crumbles, the world of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Hyperstone Heist fades away, and the angry video game nerd finds himself back in his basement, controller in hand, victorious and exhausted.
Though forever scarred by the harrowing experience, the nerd can now rest easy, knowing that he has conquered yet another dreadfully terrible game, leaving destruction and profanity in his wake.
Morty, we've got a real doozy of a situation here. It looks like we have a bunch of balls in a room.
Balls? Really, Rick? That's our predicament?
Morty, these are no ordinary balls. These are statistically improbable white and green balls.
Statistically improbable? What the hell does that even mean? Rick.
It means that the chances of these balls existing in this particular combination are 1 in a septillion.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Morty, it's a miracle. Now, let's focus on that blue background and the green light in the middle.
Okay, what's up with that?
I've detected interdimensional invaders trying to break into our reality, Morty.
What? We have to do something.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. Let's use our scientific knowledge to fuse our fucked up ideas with Naruto-inspired jutsu.
Naruto? You mean we're gonna become ninja superheroes now?
Something like that, Morty. Get ready to be amazed.
Alright, I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty perform a series of ridiculous hand movements.
Jutsu activate. Freakin' reverse dimensional cha-cha slide.
Morty's mighty mallet swing. Take this, interdimensional invaders.
Rick and Morty jump into action, battling the invaders with their crazy jutsu.
Morty, watch out for that tentacle thing.
I've got this, Rick. Macho Morty Hurricane Punch, baby.
Rick and Morty continue to fight until all the invaders are defeated.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day once again.
Yeah, but can you explain why we went full Naruto in the process?
Sometimes, Morty, you just gotta embrace the absurdity. Plus, it was a good way to blow off some steam.
Fair enough, Rick. But let's hope we don't have to do that again anytime soon.
Agreed, Morty. Let's get out of here before anyone catches us doing the cha-cha slide.
They both step out of the room and into the portal.
Alright, Morty, what do you say we grab some Szechuan sauce to celebrate?
Sure thing, Rick. But next time, let's leave the Naruto stuff behind, okay?
Whatever you say, Morty. Let's just hope the universe doesn't get invaded by Dragon Ball Z characters next time.
They both share a laugh as they walk away, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to that shitshow they call Wally World.
Oh, really, Rick? We can't go anywhere normal?
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. The kids need a break from all the interdimensional chaos.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? It's just an amusement park, right? The family arrives at Wally World and enters the park.
Look at all the cool rides. This place is like a goddamn wonderland.
Whoa, check out that roller coaster. It's taller than the Empire State Building.
Rick spots a concession stand.
Alright, time to get wasted on cotton candy and funnel cakes. Concession stand guy, give us your finest garbage food.
Concession stand guy, you got it, dude. Here's our specialty, the deep-fried heart attack sandwich. It's got cheesy bacon wrapped in fried dough, served with a side of extra grease.
Ew, that sounds disgusting.
I'm gonna puke just looking at it.
Rick takes a bite and begins laughing maniacally.
Morty, this is the most ridiculously delicious thing I've ever tasted. You have to try it.
Fine, I'll give it a shot.
Beth and Jerry join them.
Wow, this sandwich is like a cardiac arrest waiting to happen.
Yeah, but damn, it's surprisingly tasty. They continue exploring the park, stumbling upon a game booth.
Barney, step right up, folks. Win a prize for your sweetheart, Jerry.
Ah, okay. How do I play?
Barney, knock down all these bottles with this marshmallow shooter, and she's all yours.
Beth and the family watch as Jerry fails miserably.
Seriously, Jerry? You can't even hit a target the size of your mom's butt?
Well, maybe I could if someone wasn't distracting me. Rick smirks and hands Jerry another marshmallow.
Focus, Jerry. Your manhood is on the line here.
Jerry takes a deep breath and manages to knock down all the bottles.
Barney, impressive. Here's your prize, Jerry. A giant inflatable Wally moose hat.
They continue their adventures, encountering absurd attractions and strange characters.
Whoa, Rick, look at that Wally Moose mascot. It's creepier than Mr. Meeseeks.
Yeah, Morty, I bet that guy has seen some shit.
Days pass and they realize the park is closing for maintenance.
What? We're trapped here for 2 whole weeks?
Looks like we're gonna be living off stale nachos and overpriced soda, Morty.
My nightmares are coming true.
They navigate through the deserted park, surviving on outrageous food combinations and bizarre makeshift shelters.
I can't believe we're living like cavemen, Rick.
It's the ultimate test of survival, Beth.
Finally, the maintenance is complete and the family is allowed to leave. We made it! We survived Wally World.
Yeah, but I'm never eating another deep-fried heart attack sandwich ever again.
Agreed, Summer. This place scarred me for life.
They exit the park, tired but victorious.
Well, at least we have a story to tell now, right?
Yeah, and an unforgettable bonding experience. Let's never speak of it again.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Alright, folks. It's time for another episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we are diving into the deep abyss of terrible video games. So get your barf bags ready and let's jump right into it.
Incident. The angry video game nerd turns on the console and the screen displays a bunch of graffiti.
Angry Video Game Nerd. What the FK is this? Did someone puke on my TV screen? This is supposed to be a video game, not an art gallery for vandals.
Progression. The angry video game nerd selects the first game.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Alright, brace yourselves for the shish storm. Today's game is Excremental Destruction on the Booktastic 2000 console. What kind of sick FK came up with this name? Can we get any more immature here? Angry Video Game Nerd. Playing the game, holy FK, this is worse than I expected. The controls are as responsive as a dead turtle on a hot summer day. And don't get me started on the graphics. It looks like a monkey jizzed all over my TV screen.
The angry video game nerd switches to the second game.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Alright, let's see if this one can even compete with a pile of dog sh*t. Supersonic Unicorn Ride on the Crapomatich 3000 console. Seriously? A unicorn ride? Who thought this would be a good idea? This is the gaming equivalent of a colonoscopy. Angry Video Game Nerd. Playing the game, oh, great. The unicorn controls like a F-king drunken toddler riding a tricycle. And check out those colors. It's like someone puked a Skittles factory on my TV screen.
The angry video game nerd reluctantly moves on to the final game.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Alright, folks, we've reached the bottom of the barrel. Red Robot Rampage on the Trashbox 720 console. Look at this, a F-king giant red robot on the screen. It's like a giant middle finger from the developers. Angry Video Game Nerd. Playing the game, holy sh*t, this game is a F-king nightmare. The controls are so bad it feels like I'm trying to operate a toaster with my DK. And just when I thought it couldn't get worse, the screen starts glitching like a bad acid trip. My eyes can't handle this level of F-carry. Angry Video Game Nerd. Well, folks, we've witnessed the epitome of gaming abomination today. These games are so bad, they make me want to gouge out my eyeballs with a rusty spoon and feed them to a pack of rabid raccoons.
The angry video game nerd turns off the console.
Angry Video Game Nerd. That's it for today's episode, guys. Remember, life's too short to play crappy video games. Stay angry and see you next time.
Fuck. That was the greasiest shit I've ever eaten.
Karen, right? I feel like I swallowed a bottle of lard with extra salty fries on the side.
Well, that's the beauty of McDonald's, babe. It's like they inject every burger with heart disease.
Karen, yeah, no wonder people get their arteries clogged within seconds of taking a bite.
Want to grab some ice cream to wash down the cholesterol?
Absolutely. Let's roll.
As Rick and Karen approach the ice cream machine, they notice something peculiar.
Karen, what the fuck is that person doing on top of the ice cream machine?
Karen, holy shit, that's Professor Jenkins from the university. And he's wearing nothing but a lab coat.
Fuck. This is like one of those weird dreams where you can't wake up.
Karen, look at him, he's swirling himself around the machine like a human ice cream cone.
Well, that's one way to conduct an experiment on self-preservation, I suppose.
As Professor Jenkins continues his ice cream-covered dance, suddenly an explosion shakes the restaurant.
What the hell was that? Those fries must have gotten too hot.
Karen, no, look. The milkshake machine is fucking on fire now.
Jesus fucking Christ. This place is turning into a goddamn war zone.
Karen, look, the flames must have hit the ceiling sprinklers. It's raining fucking soda.
I could use some of that to wash this weird-ass night away.
Karen, and just when I thought this day couldn't get any stranger, the mascot comes stumbling in.
Ronald McDonald bursts in, clearly intoxicated.
Oh, great. Now we've got a drunk clown stumbling around. This is like the beginning of a horror movie.
Karen, haha, true. But seriously, though, who the fuck decided that a clown was the best representative for a fast food joint?
Beats me. Maybe they wanted to traumatize kids for life with their first taste of fast food?
Karen, well, mission accomplished. That thing gives me the creeps.
Look, now he's trying to put out the fire by squirting ketchup on it. This is comedy gold.
Karen, haha, yeah. But honestly, I'm starting to question our life choices when McDonald's becomes our only source of entertainment.
Let's just grab our ice cream and get the hell out of here before things get even crazier.
Karen, agreed, but I'm never looking at a Big Mac the same way again.
As Rick and Karen make their way out of the restaurant, they can't help but shake their heads at the absurdity of the whole situation.
Well, that escalated quickly. You think we'll ever see anything like this again?
Karen, probably not, but hey, at least we'll always have this McDonald's adventure as our own little slice of insanity.
They both burst into laughter as they walk into the night, leaving the chaos behind.
Morty. Why the hell are we at a bus stop in the middle of nowhere? I've got better things to do than wait for some public transportation.
Well, Rick, we have no car, and the portal gun's batteries are dead. We're stranded.
Burps stranded? Seriously, Morty, you couldn't call Jerry for a ride? He's useless, but at least he's got a car.
No way, Rick. I don't want to hear him ramble on about his latest pyramid scheme. Let's just wait for the bus.
Fine, fine. But if I see a homeless guy taking a leak over there, I'm out of here. Wait, is that sketchy car in the parking lot staring at us?
Oh, looks like trouble, Rick. What do we do?
Morty, my boy, you're forgetting the golden rule of interdimensional survival. Be more intimidating than the sketchy guy. Watch and learn.
Rick approaches the car, squints at the driver, then smirks.
Hey, buddy, what's the matter? Bored? Need some intergalactic excitement? I've got a spaceship parked next to this bus stop.
Sketchy guy, what? You serious?
Oh yeah, as serious as the curse of the time-traveling Snicklefrizzle. Hop in, big boy. Strap yourself in for the ride of your life.
Sketchy guy, excitedly, dude, where are we going?
McDonald's, buddy, because when you've got a sketchy car and a sketchy adventure, you've got to finish it off with some sketchy fast food. Hold on.
McDonald's drive-thru.
Ah, Rick, long time no see. Haven't you destroyed the fabric of reality enough already?
Hey Summer, please, just give us our damn order and save the existential crisis for later.
Whatever, here's your food. And just so you know, our reality is intended for intelligent beings, not sociopathic scientists.
Gee, thanks for the pep talk, sweetheart. Now scram.
Back at the bus stop.
So, Rick, we got our food. Now what?
Morty, you naive little turd, don't you see? This was never about the bus. It was about the adventure. And hey, we got McDonald's out of it. Win-win.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's always an adventure with you.
Damn straight, Morty. Now, let's find a way to blow up that sketchy car. Gotta keep a good reputation around here.
They laugh and continue munching on their greasy burgers. Narrator: welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comedy Central roast of Madara Uchiha. Tonight, our stage is set for a wild and vulgar evening as 6 randomly selected roasters from the Naruto universe take their turn at ripping Madara apart. Let the roast begin.
Kakashi, well, Madara Uchiha. What can I say about you that hasn't already been said about a piece of dog shit? You know, with that demon face on your chest, it's hard to tell which one of us is supposed to be the demon here.
Madara laughs. Oh, Kakashi, always a lazy one. But I must admit, your eye game is weak. Sharingan, more like shit eye gone. You might want to get that checked out, buddy.
Sakura. Alright, Madara, let's talk about your hair. It's longer than the list of your failures, and that's saying something. Seriously, it's like you're compensating for something.
Madara. Sakura, sweetheart, I've heard better insults from a toddler. But hey, nice try. At least your forehead is finally smaller than your ego.
Naruto. Laughs, Madara, my man. I gotta say, you must spend a lot of time in front of the mirror, with those 2 Uchiha fanboys on your chest. Is it weird to have a conversation with yourself? Oh wait, I forgot. You Uchihas love talking to yourselves.
Madara. Naruto, you little shit. I've slain gods and you're still the biggest pain in my ass. But at least your blonde hair matches your empty brain.
Orochimaru. Madara Uchiha, you think you're so tough, but let's face it, you're nothing more than a glorified edgelord. I mean, even your demon chest tattoo is cringing at your attempts to be cool.
Madara. Orochimaru, I've been wondering, do you have any real hobbies other than experimenting on children? Wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know.
Sasuke. Madara, my dear old grandpa. Or should I say, great-grandpa. It's impressive how you managed to stay ugly for so many generations. Guess the Uchiha curse extends beyond just the Sharingan.
Madara. Sasuke, I see you're still hung up on that family drama. But hey, at least you finally got over that stupid duck face of yours. It's almost as if you realized how punchable it was.
Narrator: as the evening progresses, tensions rise, insults fly at the speed of light, and the atmosphere becomes increasingly heated.
Madara. Alright, you sorry excuses for Shinobi, now it's my turn. Kakashi, your affinity for porno books speaks volumes about your Icha tactics. I swear, make-out tactics is the only jutsu you ever perfected.
Sakura. Madara, you think you're so intimidating, but with those ridiculous robes, you look like a cross-dressing peacock. And don't even get me started on that stupid Susanoo. Seriously, it's like you're compensating for your tiny Chidori.
Naruto. Laughs, Madara, you know what they say, all bark and no Rinnegan. But hey, at least no one will miss you when you inevitably kick the bucket.
Orochimaru. Madara, you've been around for centuries, and you still haven't learned the recipe for a good skincare routine. Must be tough being immortal and constantly looking like a retirement home reject.
Sasuke. Madara, I bet you think you're so clever with your evil master plan, but if this roast has taught us anything, it's that you failed at being a villain just as much as you failed at being a decent human being.
Madara. Smirks, well, my dear roasters, thank you for your heartfelt words. But keep in mind, you're all still breathing because I decided to spare you. Consider yourselves lucky.
Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Batman. Tonight's roasters are 6 randomly selected characters from the Batman series. Let the roasting begin.
Joker. Well, if it isn't bats. You know, your costume looks like it was made by a blind, one-armed hobo.
Batman, oh, please, Joker. Coming from someone who applies makeup like a drunk circus clown, I'll take that as a compliment.
Catwoman, smirking, look at you, Batman. Your utility belt is packed tighter than a virgin at a strip club. What's next, a bat condom dispenser?
Batman, grinning, well, Catwoman, at least I don't steal jewelry to cover up my daddy issues. Maybe you should focus on finding a therapist instead.
The Penguin, mocking, Batman, your cape is more useless than a nun in a brothel. Seriously, what's the point of that dramatic entrance if it gets caught indoors all the time?
Batman, sarcastically, coming from a guy who waddles like a penguin and has a bird fetish, I'm not taking fashion advice from you, bird brain.
Harley Quinn, laughing, man, your Batmobile is compensating for something, isn't it? I bet you've got a tiny bat penis under that batsuit.
Batman, leaning in, well, Harley, let's just say the size of my bat penis is perfectly designed to handle crazy clowns like you.
Scarecrow. Sinisterly, Batman, your fear toxin is nothing compared to the shit I've seen. I bet you're scared of the dark because you're afraid of your own bat shadow.
Batman, smirking, Scarecrow, I may be afraid of my shadow, but at least I don't wear a burlap sack on my head, looking like a rejected scarecrow from a cornfield.
Robin, trying to keep up. Yo, Batman, your sidekick is more useless than a condom machine in a brothel. Seriously, why do I even bother?
Batman, smirking, Robin, at least you have something in common with a condom machine. Nobody gives a fuck when you're around.
Suddenly, Batman's turn arrives.
Batman, smiling, alright, you bunch of misfits, it's my turn to roast your sorry asses. Joker, your jokes are as stale as your breath. Catwoman, your purring is more annoying than a chainsaw. Penguin, I've seen more intelligence in a pile of bird droppings. Harley, you're a walking stereotype, and your makeup looks like it was done by a blindfolded toddler. Scarecrow, you think you're scary, you're about as frightening as a bunny. And Robin, well, you're just a sidekick who wouldn't even get an audition on Jersey Shore.
The crowd erupts into laughter as Batman smirks, finally getting his revenge on his fellow roasters. The comedic event ends with Batman reclaiming his status as the ultimate roaster.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Wally World.
Wait, isn't that the amusement park that's been closed for maintenance?
Yeah, Morty, but that's exactly why we're going. We're going to work our way around that closed sign, Morty.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? I mean, won't we get in trouble?
Trouble, Beth, we're the Smiths. Trouble is our middle name. Well, technically it's danger, but still.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into breaking the rules.
Nobody's asking for your permission, Jerry. Just follow my lead and keep your wimpy opinions to yourself.
Ah, come on, Dad. Let's do this. I've always wanted to trespass in an amusement park.
That's my girl. Now, when we get there, stay close and don't touch anything. Well, except the food. Touch the food.
At Wally World.
Look at all these rides, Morty. A roller coaster shaped like a giant plumbus. A Ferris wheel made of interdimensional portals. And a water slide that leads straight into the mouth of a cosmic deity.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It all looks pretty dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, you think danger is scary? Wait until you try the Wally World chili cheese fries.
Can we focus, guys? We're still stuck here for 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Without normal food? I can't survive on funnel cakes and cotton candy.
Chill out, Jerry. We've got an entire smorgasbord of questionable concession stand delights. Corn dogs, nachos, and even deep-fried pickle popsicles.
Ew, they have Wally Moose mascot costumes for sale. Who would want to dress up as a sweaty, creepy moose?
Trust me, after 2 weeks surviving on amusement park food, we'll all smell like sweaty, creepy moose.
Rick, is it just me or is that stuffed animal booth selling sentient plushies?
Morty, in Wally World, everything is sentient. Even the stale popcorn is contemplating the meaning of life.
Oh, I can't take this anymore. 2 weeks of junk food and bizarre attractions. Can't we just find a way out?
No can do, Beth. The only way out is to win the Wally World Talent Show, and I refuse to sing karaoke in front of a crowd of animatronic mascots.
This is a nightmare. I'm never going to survive.
Buck up, Jerry. We'll get through this together. And if worse comes to worst, we can always eat the Wally moose.
2 weeks later.
Finally, the maintenance is over. We're free.
And I still haven't figured out the secret ingredient in those chili cheese fries, Morty. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, but at least we survived, Rick. I don't think I'll ever be the same after this.
Morty, life is all about surviving the absurd. Now let's go back home and forget this ever happened.
Can we at least bring some of the questionable food back home, Rick? I want to show my friends what crazy stuff we ate.
Sure, Summer, just make sure your friends have strong stomachs.
The Smiths leave Wally World, forever changed by their unlikely adventure.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Alright, you douchebags. It's time for another episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we're diving into some of the shittiest, most god-awful video games ever to grace this sorry excuse for a console, the Yugo Genesis.
Screen shows a colorful abstract design with a blue and yellow background and a red and yellow background with a blue and yellow design.
Angry Video Game Nerd. First up, we got Super Poop Bros. Can you believe this shit? It's a fighting game with characters that look like they were designed by an overzealous toddler on an acid trip.
Test 1. Hey nerd, what the fuck is that yellow blob thing supposed to be? It looks like a goddamn melted banana.
Angry Video Game Nerd. I have no fucking clue, man. But let's talk about the gameplay. It's glitchier than a crackhead in Withdrawal. You try to do a basic punch, and your character turns into a goddamn pretzel.
S2? And what's with those ridiculous power-ups? I mean, seriously, who thought a dildo-shaped mushroom was a good idea? This shit is just wrong.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Next on the menu, we got Cat Farts, The Revenge, a side-scrolling platformer that'll make you want to gouge your eyes out. The controls are so goddamn unresponsive, it's like trying to play with a controller made out of mashed potatoes.
Test 1. And what's up with those god-awful sound effects? It's like someone recorded their grandma's snoring and shoved it in there. I can't take it, man.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Trust me, it gets worse. Finally, we come to the grand finale, Zombie Toilet Massacre. Yes, you heard that right. A game where you control a toilet fighting off hordes of undead assholes.
S2? This is some fucked up shit, nerd. I mean, look at those graphics. It's like they were drawn by a blind chimpanzee with a crayon up its ass.
Angry Video Game Nerd. And don't get me started on the gameplay. It's a monotonous repetition of flushing shit down the toilet with a plunger. This game sucks harder than a hooker on speed.
Screen cuts to the Angry Video Game Nerd with his head in his hands.
Angry Video Game Nerd. I can't take it anymore. These games are an abomination. Who the fuck allowed this shit to exist?
Test 1. I don't know, man, but we should burn every copy of these games and erase them from history. Nobody deserves to suffer like this.
Angry Video Game Nerd. Fuck yeah, let's burn them all. These games are a disgrace to the world of gaming. But remember, folks, don't ever play this garbage. Stay the fuck away.
Screen fades out as the Angry Video Game Nerd and his guests proceed to set fire to the video game cartridges, ending with flames rising and dramatic music playing.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? Customer. Yeah, I'll have a Grimace shake, extra large. Sure thing, coming right up.
Customer waits at the counter, sipping on the Grimace shake. Suddenly, Rick falls to the ground and shakes violently.
Oh my god, I don't feel so good. Customer. What the hell is happening? I don't know, I think the Grimace shake poisoned me.
Customer panics and starts yelling for help.
Customer. Somebody call an ambulance. Rick is dying.
Paramedics arrive, rushing to Rick's side.
Paramedic 1, what happened here?
Customer. He drank the Grimace shake and collapsed.
Paramedic 2, we need to get him to the hospital immediately.
They rush Rick into the ambulance.
Weekly. What the fuck is happening to me?
Paramedic 1, stay with us, buddy. We're doing everything we can.
At the hospital, doctors frantically try to save Rick's life.
Doctor 1, we need to pump his stomach and administer an antidote.
Doctor 2, hurry, we don't have much time.
They work feverishly, but despite their efforts, Rick's condition deteriorates.
Doctor 1, I'm sorry. We did everything we could.
Doctor 2, he's gone. Rick is dead.
Customer and paramedics stand in shock, unable to process what just happened.
Customer. This can't be real. I just ordered a freaking milkshake.
Paramedic 1, we need to alert the authorities. Something is seriously wrong here.
News breaks out about Rick's death from the Grimace shake, causing public outrage.
Reporter, it's a massacre. McDonald's is killing its customers.
Customer, now an activist, joins the protest outside the local McDonald's.
Customer. We demand justice for Rick. McDonald's must be held accountable.
Police arrive at the scene and clashes erupt between the protesters and the authorities.
Officer, disperse immediately or we will use force.
Protester, we won't back down. McDonald's has blood on their hands.
The situation escalates, with tear gas, batons, and chaos filling the air.
Customer. No more hiding. We will expose McDonald's for what they truly are.
Paramedic 2, this is madness. I never expected it to come to this.
The protest turns into a full-blown riot, as the mob starts vandalizing and setting fire to the McDonald's.
Customer. Burn it all down. Show them we won't be silenced.
As the McDonald's burns, the chaos subsides, leaving behind a city forever changed.
Customer. Justice for Rick. Justice for all those innocent lives lost.
The story concludes with a somber tone, leaving the reader contemplating the consequences of corporate negligence. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Batman. Tonight's roasters are Harley Quinn, the Penguin, Catwoman, the Riddler, Two-Face, and the Joker. It's going to be a night of outrageous insults and sharp-tongued banter. Let the roasting begin.
Harley Quinn, hey Betsy, why so serious? You know, I've seen better makeup jobs on a dead raccoon.
The Penguin, look at you, all dressed up in your fancy cape and mask. You must be compensating for something, huh?
Catwoman, Bruce, darling, with all the money you have, you'd think you could afford some fashion sense. You're one leather suit away from being a village people reject.
Riddler. Batman, you think you're so smart, solving all those riddles. But here's one you can't figure out, how to get laid.
Two-Face. You flip a coin to make decisions, huh? No wonder Gotham is in such a mess. Your choices are as reliable as a fart after a questionable burrito.
Joker, Batman, my arch nemesis. How's the voice? Still gravelly as ever, like you swallowed a bag of gravel and vomited it back up. It's like you're trying to be menacing, but you just sound constipated.
Batman, alright, enough with the jokes. You think you're so clever, but let me remind you all who's standing here. I've taken down all of you multiple times. You're nothing but second-rate villains with a knack for bad humor.
Harley Quinn laughs. Oh, Betsy, you're such a buzzkill. Lighten up, would ya?
The Penguin, oh, listen to Mr. Grumpy Pants. We've struck a nerve, haven't we?
Catwoman, don't pretend you're better than us, Batman. Deep down, we all know that you enjoy the game as much as we do.
Riddler. Is that your way of admitting defeat? So predictable, Batman. I expected more from you.
Two-Face. You may have beaten us before, but we always come back, just like your dead parents in your nightmares.
Joker laughs maniacally. Oh, Batsy, let's not pretend you're the hero here. We all know you enjoy the chaos just as much as we do. You're just one bad day away from joining us in madness.
Batman, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not as different from you as I'd like to believe. But mark my words, one day, I'll put an end to all of this. And when that day comes, you won't be laughing anymore.
And so, the Comedy Central roast of Batman ends with a fierce exchange of insults. But deep down, Batman knows that he must rise above the madness and continue his never-ending battle against the darkness.
Yelling in German, Scheiß, ich kann das nicht glauben.
Scott, entering the room, what's going on, Rick? Why are you screaming in German?
Frustrated. Scott, you wouldn't believe what just happened. I was working on the latest experiment in the lab, trying to find a way to teleport objects.
Scott, amazed, teleportation? Are you serious? That's incredible. What went wrong?
Agitated. Everything went wrong, Scott. I accidentally teleported myself into this damn chair.
Scott, laughing, wait, you're telling me you're stuck in that chair right now? How is that even possible?
Angry. Oh, it's possible alright. This chair is fused with my freaking body. I can't stand up. I can't move, and I'm pretty sure I'm crapping myself right now.
Scott, trying to help. Okay, calm down, Rick. We'll figure this out. Let me call the lab and see if someone can come and assist us.
Sarcastically. Oh great, Scott. Call the lab and let them know I'm a human chair hybrid who needs assistance. Fantastic.
Scott, on the phone, hello? Yeah, it's Scott. Look, we have a bit of a situation here. Rick accidentally teleported himself into a chair and he's stuck. Can someone come and help us?
That scientist, over the phone, perplexed. Scott, teleportation experiments are still in the early stages. We haven't figured out how to reverse it yet. Rick might be stuck in that chair for a while.
Desperate. Are you kidding me? I can't stay like this forever. I have a date tomorrow night, and I'm not showing up as a freaking chair.
Scott, thoughtful, maybe we can find a way to reverse the process ourselves. We have all this scientific equipment at our disposal, right?
Doubtful. Scott, do you honestly think we can come up with a solution just by ourselves? We're not exactly a couple of genius scientists.
Scott, optimistic, come on, Rick, we never back down from a challenge. Together, we can figure this out. We'll build a contraption or something.
Sighs. Fine. Let's give it a shot. But if this backfires and I end up being a human chair forever, I'm haunting you, Scott.
Scott, laughs, deal, my friend. Now, let's get started on turning you back into a human again. This is going to be one hell of an experiment.
Ah, Morty, look at this mess. Who threw a party in the garage without inviting us?
I don't know, Rick, but it smells like a dump in here.
Rick, can you please clean up this garbage? I can't stand the sight of it.
Oh, don't worry, Beth, I'll take care of it. But first, let's have a little fun with this.
What are you talking about, Grandpa?
We're going on an interdimensional garbage adventure. Hold on tight, everyone.
They all get sucked into a portal and end up in Bikini Bottom.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we?
Is this SpongeBob's world?
Awesome! I used to watch this show all the time.
I don't understand how any of this is possible.
Doodlebob, he must be behind this.
Doodlebob appears, holding a magic pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi.
Morty, watch out, he wants to turn us into doodles.
Geez, Rick, what do we do?
We have to outwit him. Summer, Beth, distract him while Morty and I come up with a plan.
Beth and Summer start doing the SpongeBob dance.
Doodlebob, What's going on here?
Morty, we need to find the anti-doodle serum.
Where are we going to find that, Rick?
In Squidward's house, Morty. He's the only one who could come up with something so absurdly specific.
They sneak into Squidward's house.
Morty, look, it's the anti-doodle serum.
Rick, we're saved.
They inject themselves with the serum and transform into epic superheroes.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, grab onto us.
They fly back to Doodle Bob.
Say goodbye to your doodling days, Doodle Bob.
They engage in an epic battle, complete with explosions and intense action.
You can't defeat us, Doodle Bob.
Yeah, we have a pencil too.
Doodle Bob is defeated and disappears. That was strangely satisfying.
Well, that's how we roll, Jerry. Now let's go home and clean up this mess.
The portal opens and they all step through.
Rick, can we please not have any more adventures involving garbage?
Sure, Morty, as long as you promise to stop throwing parties without us.
Deal, Rick.
They all laugh and head back to the garage, ready to clean up the mess. Setting, Comedy Central roast of Master Yi.
Master Yi, alright? Settle down, you ugly fucks. Welcome to the fucking roast of me, Master Yi. Let's get this shit show started.
Roaster 1, Misfortune. Master E, you're such a useless sack of shit. The only thing you're good at is pressing Q and running around like a brain-dead monkey.
Roaster 2, Thresh, Yangja, you claim to be a master, but you couldn't even get laid if I threw you a fucking fishing line. You're a virgin for a reason, dumbass.
Roaster 3, Draven. Yi, you talk about Wuju mastery, but all I see is a pussy-ass bitch who spends more time meditating than actually doing anything. Go back to playing with your little sword, you fucking loser.
Roaster 4, Jinx, hey Yi, you're supposed to be the Wuju bladesman, but all I see is a limp dick swinging around. Come on, put those blades to good use and join me in causing some chaos, you boring prick.
Roaster 5, Katarina, Yi, you're so predictable, it's like watching paint dry. I could spin circles around your sorry ass with my eyes closed. Get good or get the fuck out.
Roaster 6 Timo. Master Yi, you're a fucking joke. All that talk about Wuju discipline, but you're just a bush camping, poison shooting little shit. Go back to your little hole and never come out.
Master Yi, alright? You miserable degenerates. It's time for me to put you all in your place.
Master Yi, continued. Misfortune. No wonder you're always surrounded by cannonballs. Your personality is as flat as your pancake tits. Master Yi, continued. Thresh, the only thing you're good at is jerking yourself off with that hook. I'll leave you with a friendly reminder. Nobody gives a fuck about a twisted freak like you. Master Yi, continued. Draven, you talk a big game, but your spinning axes are compensating for your tiny fucking dick. Keep throwing those tantrums, maybe someone will actually find you interesting. Master Yi, continued. Jinx, I may be boring, but at least I'm not a psychotic, attention-seeking nutjob like you. Go blow up your rocket launcher somewhere else before I slice your head off. Master Yi, continued. Katarina, spinning doesn't make you unique, it just makes you dizzy. Stick to what you're good at, being a useless assassin that can't even get a kill without her teammates. Master Yi, continued, and finally, Timo. You're the epitome of everything that's wrong with this world. A little fuck with a blowgun who takes pleasure in making everyone's lives a living hell. Well, here's a newsflash, you annoying piece of shit. Your shrooms won't save you from my blades. Master Yi, continued. Now, if you pathetic losers will excuse me, I have better things to do than stand here and listen to your childish insults. Remember, bitches, never fuck with the Wuju bladesman.
Hey Morty, check out this guy in a helmet holding a pizza on a pan with toppings on it and another helmet on his head.
Geez, Rick, that's just, wow. What kind of cosmic aberration are we dealing with here?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like this dude is trying to make a pizza while protecting his noggin. Talk about safety first, huh?
Yeah, but is it really necessary? I mean, who wears a helmet when they're making pizza?
Morty, it's not about necessity, it's about priorities. This guy's clearly got his head on straight. Literally.
What's all the commotion about? Oh my god, is that man wearing a helmet while making pizza?
Seriously? Only in this dimension, I swear.
Yep, seems like we stumbled upon a culinary genius here. Maybe he's got the secret to the perfect pizza or something.
I don't know, Rick. I think he's overcomplicating things a bit. It's just pizza.
Morty, sometimes you gotta go the extra mile for the perfect slice. I respect his dedication.
Can we focus, please? I need to know if there's something wrong with my dimension or if I'm just surrounded by lunatics.
Well, Mom, considering our everyday adventures with Grandpa Rick, I'd say it's both.
Alright, let's get this man some answers. Maybe he's from another dimension with helmet-wearing pizza enthusiasts.
Or maybe he's just a regular guy who's really paranoid about dropping toppings on his head.
Paranoia can be a useful survival instinct, Morty. You never know when a rogue pepperoni might attack.
Can we move on from the pizza guy and get back to our own problems now?
Yeah, like where Kratos is hiding his collection of ancient weapons.
Oh, Kratos, the god of war? He's been crashing on my couch for a while.
Seriously, Rick? Kratos? You just let random godly pantheon figures stay over without asking?
Relax, Morty. He's been a good houseguest. Cleans up after himself, and we've been playing some killer video games.
Rick, this is insane. We can't have Kratos running around causing havoc in our dimension.
Yeah, Mom, imagine dealing with the god of war while trying to keep up with algebra.
Fine, I'll send him back to his own dimension. Just give me a second to find the interdimensional portal gun.
Rick, you really need to start screening your roommates. This is getting out of hand.
Morty, you can barely screen your own cereal choices. Let's focus on one disaster at a time, alright?
Just promise me we won't have any more surprise guests, Rick.
No promises, Beth. The universe is a vast and unpredictable place. But hey, at least we always have Pizza Guy in his helmet.
Oh, please, no more weird helmets, Rick. We've had enough for today.
Alright, no more helmets. But I can't promise anything about jetpack cats next time.
Jetpack cats? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, I said no promises, Morty. Guess you'll have to deal with it. Life's a crazy adventure, after all. Morty, I just got a notification on my interdimensional communicator. A blurry image of a cat laying on the ground in the grass with a blurry background of grass and a red line. This can only mean one thing.
What does it mean, Rick?
It means the multiverse cat is back, Morty. This feline creature has the power to manipulate reality with a single flick of its tail. Last time we encountered it, we accidentally turned the entire universe into an intergalactic litter box.
So what's the plan, Rick? Are we gonna catch it?
Catch it? No, Morty. We're going to party with it. We'll invite all the versions of us from different dimensions and have a wild catnip-fueled extravaganza. But if it starts scratching the fabric of reality, we'll have to neuter it.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works.
Shut up, Morty. I'm the scientific genius here. Now, let's go collect specimens from various dimensions. We'll make sure they're vaccinated, so our party doesn't turn into a cosmic petri dish of diseases.
I don't know, Rick, this seems like a bad idea. Last time we had a party, things got really out of control. People died, and there was that whole intergalactic police chase thing.
Morty, that's what parties are all about. Embrace the chaos. Besides, we need something to take our minds off that cursed painting you accidentally bought.
Yeah, about that. I think it's haunted. Every night, it whispers forbidden political theories in my ear. I'm starting to question everything, Rick.
Haunted, Morty, it's just a painting. But hey, if it's scaring you, we'll hang it in the garage where it can debate with the tin cans and old newspapers.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it. So, are we really going to party with the multiverse cat?
Damn straight, Morty, we'll wear those party hats, drink dimension-hopping cocktails, and dance like cosmic maniacs. And if the cops show up again, we'll just slip into another dimension. Easy peasy.
Okay, Rick. I'm with you. Let's just hope this multiverse cat doesn't turn our party into a complete disaster.
Morty, disaster is our middle name. Now grab the portal gun, and let's go get this frisky feline and show them how to party like infinite versions of ourselves.
Narrator. In a futuristic city bathed in neon lights, the angry video game nerd finds himself in a rundown arcade, surrounded by faded memories of gaming's past.
AVGN. Alright, here we are, in this shithole of an arcade. Today, I'm gonna subject myself to 3 of the worst, most god-awful video games ever made. Buckle up, motherfuckers.
Game 1, Super Turd Bros, on the PlayStation 9 inches console.
AVGN. Super Turd Bros. A classic example of a game that had one too many trips to Taco Bell. This pile of shit was released on the PlayStation 9, a console renowned for its overheating issues and explosive diarrhea of a controller. AVGN. The graphics are so pixelated, I feel like I'm playing a game made out of Lego bricks on crack. And the controls? They're more unresponsive than a drunk girlfriend at a funeral. It's just pure frustration, like trying to take a piss with a cactus up your ass.
Incident. Suddenly, a power surge ripples through the arcade, causing the games to glitch and warp reality.
AVGN. What the fuck just happened? Did someone just switch the goddamn reality channel? Fuck this, let's move on to the next abomination.
Game 2, Toilet Paper Hero, on the Nintendo console.
AVGN. Toilet Paper Hero. Seriously? This game is about as fun as wiping your ass with thin, one-ply sandpaper. And people paid for this shit? I'd rather have the devil himself shove a plunger up my ass than play this piece of garbage any longer. AVGN. The controls are like trying to take a dump after eating an entire jar of laxatives. They're fucking slippery, like a used condom covered in KY jelly. And don't even get me started on the graphics. It looks like someone took a giant dump on a Game Boy and called it art.
Progression. As the angry video game nerd delves further into the game, he realizes that it's slowly corrupting his own reality.
AVGN. What the fuck? Is the world melting around me? Shit, I can't even tell reality from. Wait, is that a fucking zombie? God damn it, Toilet Paper Hero, you've crossed the fucking line.
Game 3, Cockroach Simulator, on the Nintendo Switch console.
AVGN. Cockroach Simulator? Why the fuck would anyone want to simulate being a goddamn cockroach? If I want to feel like a disgusting insect, I'll just visit my ex-wife's house. AVGN. The controls are more confusing than a game of Twister played during an earthquake. And the graphics, well, they're so realistic, I swear I can smell the cockroach shit. I'd rather stick my head in a toilet and flush repeatedly than play this monstrosity for another second.
Gradually, the glitching world starts to stabilize, returning to its neon-drenched, futuristic reality.
AVGN. Thank fuck it's over. These games were worse than a sewer pipe filled with liquid shit. I'd rather have a rabid honey badger chew off my nutsack than play these abominations again.
The angry video game nerd emerges from the arcade, having survived the nightmarish ordeal of playing the worst video games ever created.
AVGN. Remember, folks, it's important to appreciate the good games, because by God, there's a whole pile of shit out there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a fucking drink.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're about to enter a world of absolute absurdity.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we this time?
Honey, just try to keep up. We've stumbled into the realm of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Seriously? I used to watch that show as a kid. This is gonna be weird.
I don't understand the appeal of a talking sponge. Isn't that unsanitary?
Scene shifts to the cartoon train arriving in the field.
Alright, we're here. Keep your eyes peeled, everyone. We don't know what kind of messed up shit we'll find in SpongeBob's world.
They exit the train and see a trail leading to a pineapple-shaped house.
Look, there's SpongeBob's house. Let's go check it out.
They approach the house cautiously, but suddenly, Doodlebob appears before them.
Doodlebob, me hoy, me step on you.
Oh great, Doodlebob. This is just what we needed.
Rick, what's a Doodlebob?
It's a version of SpongeBob that went rogue. He wants to turn us into twisted, doodle-like abominations.
We can't let that happen. We have to fight back.
Doodlebob lunges forward, attacking them with his pencil. Holy shit, he's fast! What the hell is he even saying?
I think he's saying something like, Grangaly Krabby Patty, Noob Nork.
Well, we don't speak Doodle, so let's just kick his ass.
They engage in an epic battle with Doodlebob, dodging his pencil attacks and trying to spray him with a bottle of erased ink.
Morty, use the portal gun and create a black hole under his feet.
Morty opens a portal beneath Doodlebob, consuming him.
Did we get him? Is it over?
No, Beth, it's never that simple. We have to close the portal, or he'll come back.
I'll grab his pencil and seal the portal shut.
Jerry distracts Doodlebob while Summer retrieves the pencil and Beth launches a fire extinguisher into the portal, sealing it.
We did it! We defeated Doodlebob!
Yeah, Morty, save the celebration for later. We still need to find another portal back home.
Scene shifts to the gang standing near a second portal, surrounded by a cheering crowd of Bikini Bottom residents.
Rick, this has been one crazy adventure. Can we please go home now?
Fine, Morty. Just don't forget to erase your memory of this shit show.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind the madness of SpongeBob's world. Well, that was one for the books. But maybe we could stick to more normal dimensions next time?
Agreed, Jerry. Let's hope our next adventure is a bit less colorful.
Scene ends with the train departing, leaving the distorted world of SpongeBob behind.
Morty, we've got a real mess on our hands this time.
What happened, Rick? Did you accidentally create another dimension of sex-crazed aliens?
No, Morty, I wish it were that simple. You see, I accidentally combined our DNA with that of a cat and a dog.
Oh, geez, Rick. Now we're gonna be stuck meowing and barking all day?
No, Morty, calm down. It's much worse than that. We've become some sort of bizarre hybrid creature. Cat-dog-man.
Seriously? You couldn't have just stuck to reinventing the wheel or something?
Look, Morty, it was an accident. But we have to find a solution before it becomes permanent.
Okay, well, what's the plan, Rick?
We need to find a way to reverse the DNA fusion. But to do that, we need to locate a rare artifact called the Shadow Stone.
And let me guess, the Shadow Stone is guarded by some kind of ancient mystical creature?
No, Morty, it's guarded by a group of interdimensional cat gangsters.
Of course, because why not? It's not like we're dealing with regular criminals here.
Exactly, Morty. We need some serious firepower for this mission. Summer, Beth, Jerry, suit up.
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy adventures. Can we at least get some cool gadgets?
Summer, this is serious business. We're fighting half cat, half dog goons. You think a gadget is gonna save us?
Well, I could use a gadget that makes me invisible so I don't have to deal with any of this.
Jerry, for once, can you just try to be brave? We need all the help we can get.
Alright, let's do this. To the Shadow Stone.
The group arrives at an abandoned warehouse.
Rick, are we sure this is the right place?
Of course, I'm sure. You think I would bring us here for no reason?
Wait, what's that sound?
A swarm of cat-dog hybrids emerges, screeching and hissing.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
Get ready, everyone. It's time to fight our way to the Shadow Stone.
An intense brawl ensues, with punches, kicks, and strange animal noises.
Rick, I found the Shadow Stone.
Great work, Morty. Now, we just need to activate it and reverse the DNA fusion.
Before they can activate the stone, a giant cat-dog hybrid boss appears.
Us cat dog. You fools thought you could steal the Shadow Stone from us? Prepare to be torn apart.
Oh, great. Just while we need it. Another ridiculous boss battle.
Everyone, focus your attacks on the boss.
They engage in a desperate battle, narrowly avoiding the boss's powerful strikes.
Hurry, Morty. Activate the damn Shadow Stone.
Morty activates the Shadow Stone, a blinding light envelops them all. Rick and Morty are back to their normal selves.
Well, that was a close one. Good thing we had a backup plan.
Backup plan? You mean there was another option?
Ah, I was just messing with you, Morty. Where's the fun in having a backup plan?
Can we go home now? I've had enough adventure for a lifetime.
You heard your father, Rick. Let's get out of here.
The group walks away, leaving behind the chaos they created.
Rick, do you ever think we should stop messing with all these crazy experiments?
Morty, life is all about chaos, adventure, and surviving against the odds. Plus, how else are we gonna get our own TV show?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario.
Roaster 1, Bowser. Hey, Mario, you must have used up all your extra lives, cause your career has been one big fucking joke.
Roaster 2, Yoshi, Mario, you chubby fuck. How many times have you used me as a goddamn stepping stone? I hope you choke on a mushroom, you Italian prick.
Roaster 3, Princess Peach. Oh, Mario. You've been rescuing my princess ass for decades, but I've seen more action from a Goomba than you in bed.
Roaster 4, Donkey Kong. Mario, you barrel-throwing piece of shit. You think you're the goddamn hero, but I stole your girl and you ain't done shit about it.
Roaster 5, Bullet Bill. Mario, you must be compensating for something with that tiny mustache. It's a wonder you even get laid.
Roaster 6, Toad. Mario, you fucking plumber. Your pipes may be good for unclogging shit, but your jump game is weak as fuck.
Mario, alright, you motherfuckers. You've been talking shit all night, but now it's my turn. Bowser, you giant turtle asshole. Your fire breath smells like a fucking sewage pipe. Mario, Yoshi, you green fuck. The only reason I ever rode you is, 'cause you can take bigger cocks up your ass than anyone I know. Mario, Princess Peach, you needy whore. You act all innocent, but I've seen you smashing more bricks than a goddamn construction worker. Mario, Donkey Kong, you fucking ape. You may have taken my girl, but at least I didn't have to spend all the time scaling fucking vines. Mario, Bullet Bill, you projectile cunt. You think you're a hotshot, but I've seen more speed from a Koopa Trooper with a goddamn shell up his ass. Mario, and you, Toad, you tiny dick fungus. You're so short, the only thing you're good for is being a living fleshlight.
Proud. Laughs and gasps.
Mario, in the end, you may have all roasted my ass, but remember this, I'm the star of the damn show, and after tonight, I'll be laughing all the way to the castle, while you losers continue to lick my hairy plumber balls.
Proud. Roaring applause and laughter.
Hey Morty, let's get this party started. I found this portal gun earlier and I gotta test it out, you know?
Rick, are you sure we should just go through random portals? Last time, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for heads.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, if we end up in another crazy dimension, it'll make for a great story to tell the grandkids. If we don't die, that is.
Size, fine, let's just get it over with.
They enter a portal and find themselves standing in front of a wall with a sign that says, Golf Williams.
Yelling in German, Wunderbar. Morty, check this out. These people believe that golfing, of all things, will lead them to enlightenment. Can you believe it?
Rick, I don't think yelling at that guy next to the wall is gonna help. Maybe we should just ask him about it?
Please, Morty, have a little faith in my linguistic skills. I've got this.
The man with the sign looks confused but starts speaking back in heavily accented English. Williams. Hello, can I help you?
Of course, Williams. We've come to join your cosmic golfing cult. We want in on the enlightenment.
Williams. Laughs. Sorry, fellas, but it's not really a cult. It's just an experimental way to reach higher consciousness. You interested?
Morty, can you believe this guy? Higher consciousness through golfing? Might as well eat a bunch of mushrooms and call it a day.
Rick, let's just hear him out. Maybe there's something more to it.
Beth and Jerry appear out of nowhere, intrigued by the conversation.
What's going on, guys? Did I hear something about a cosmic golf cult?
Count me in. If it's anything like mini golf, I'll dominate.
Oh great, the whole family is buying into this nonsense too. Might as well grab our putters and start the brainwashing.
Williams. It's not brainwashing, Rick. It's about creating a connection between physical and spiritual realms. Golf is just the vessel for that connection.
Sarcastically. Oh, absolutely, Williams. I'm sure hitting tiny balls into little holes is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Come on, Rick, let's just give it a try. It could be fun.
They all reluctantly start playing cosmic golf, with Jerry somehow managing to get a hole in one. In your face, Rick. I'm a golfing prodigy.
Rolls eyes. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze. But hey, at least we all got a good laugh out of this. Enlightenment or not.
The family continues playing cosmic golf, creating chaos and hilarity as they go.
So, it turns out cosmic golf is just another crazy adventure in the multiverse. At least we got to show Jerry how it feels to be good at something.
And I must say, swinging that club felt quite invigorating. Who knew?
Well, I guess we can add cosmic golf to our list of weird experiences. Who's up for interdimensional ice cream now?
Count me in. Wait, does the ice cream taste different in different dimensions? Because I've got a refined palate for that.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, are we really going into SpongeBob's world? This seems a little out there.
Morty, when have we ever played it safe? Now hold on tight. We're jumping into the portal.
Rick, I hope you know what you're doing. This seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, can we at least have a plan before we go diving into some weird cartoon world?
Oh wow, SpongeBob. I used to watch that show all the time, guys. Remember the jellyfishing episode?
Jerry, nobody cares about your SpongeBob nostalgia right now. We have bigger problems to deal with.
Look, there's SpongeBob. Hey, SpongeBob, we need your help.
SpongeBob. Oh, hi there. What can I do for you today, fellas?
Great, the dumb yellow guy's here. Listen up, SpongeBob. We're being chased by Doodlebob and we need your drawing skills.
SpongeBob. Doodlebob? Oh, no. He's a naughty doodle, he is.
Yeah, we kinda got that. So, any plan on how to stop him, SpongeBob?
Can we just draw some kind of magic weapon or something? That usually works in cartoons. SpongeBob.
Well, how about we start by drawing 3 unique doodles that will come to life and fight alongside you?
Ooh, that sounds exciting. I can't wait to see what kind of doodles we create.
Alright, SpongeBob, show us what you got. We need all the help we can get.
I hope these doodles don't turn out as messed up as the rest of this adventure.
SpongeBob. Okay, let's all draw together now. Ready, set, doodle.
I drew a mighty sword-wielding warrior, ready to slash through whatever stands in our way.
I created a super intelligent rocket scientist, armed with a pocket protector and a snarky attitude.
I drew a sandwich. A really big sandwich. It might help distract Doodlebob?
Typical Jerry. Fine, we'll work with what we have. SpongeBob, bring these doodles to life.
SpongeBob. Abracadoo, here they come. Let's take down Doodlebob and save the day.
Fast-paced action ensues as the Doodles battle Doodlebob with epic intensity.
Whoa, look at them go! I can't believe this is actually working.
That sword-wielding warrior is slicing through Doodlebob's doodles like they're made of paper.
And the rocket scientist is outsmarting him at every turn. I never knew doodles could be so clever.
Oh no, my sandwich doodle got eaten by Doodlebob's pet seagull. I guess it wasn't the best plan after all.
Typical Jerry. Well, it looks like we've got this under control. We just need one final blow to finish off Doodlebob.
SpongeBob. Hey, guys. How about a giant eraser? That should do the trick.
Good thinking, SpongeBob. Let's erase him for good.
They erased Doodlebob and all the doodles.
Phew, we did it. I'm never drawing anything ever again.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Now let's get out of here before any more cartoon adventures happen.
Intense individual. Fuck me sideways with a pineapple. Let me tell you about huge melons, my friends. Picture this, I'm out in the desert, feeling the scorching heat on my barren skin. Suddenly, a goddamn alien spacecraft crashes right in front of me. And what do you know? Those bastards were transporting an entire shipment of huge melons. Watermelons, cantaloupes, honeydews, you name it. So I grab one of those big old watermelons, carve a hole in it, and use it as a makeshift helmet to protect my fragile head. Now I'm strutting around the desert, looking like a lunatic with a juicy melon on my noggin. But hey, it keeps me from getting sunburned, so who's the real winner here?
Intense individual. Holy fucking shitballs, let me tell you about huge cucumbers. I happened upon a secret government facility, deep underground, in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Curiosity got the better of me, and I managed to sneak in. What do I find? A whole freaking greenhouse filled with genetically modified cucumbers, each one the size of a goddamn baseball bat. Those government fuckers were creating super cucumbers. And you know what's even crazier? They tasted like goddamn pickles. Imagine the possibilities with a pickle the size of Shaq's dick. I walked out of there with pockets full of those beauties, ready to start my own freak show in the produce aisle. Intense individual. Well, shit on my dick and call me Nancy. Do I have a tale for you about huge lollipops? Picture this, I'm minding my own goddamn business, walking through a forest of magical wonders when I stumble upon a hidden candy factory. But this ain't your regular sugary bullshit, oh no. These twisted motherfuckers were crafting monstrous lollipops, the size of small children's heads, I tell ya. And the flavors? Holy sweet baby Jesus, chocolate fudge, blueberry cheesecake, and even a bacon-wrapped maple syrup lollipop. I couldn't resist. I grabbed one, licked it like I was making love to a cactus, and ended up in a sugar coma for 3 days straight, waking up surrounded by a pile of sticky wrappers. But goddamn, it was worth it. Intense individual. Son of a donkey nutsack, let me tell you about huge avocados. One day, I'm chilling on a deserted island after surviving a plane crash. Suddenly, a goddamn tsunami sweeps through and washes a whole fucking avocado farm onto the shore. These avocados were like massive green boulders. so I decide to make the best of the situation and build a makeshift raft out of coconuts and bamboo. But instead of paddling with my hands like some weak-ass loser, I chop one of those monster avocados in half, hollow it out, and wear it as a goddamn helmet while flapping my arms like a man possessed. I rode that avocado-powered raft straight into the sunset, feeling like a deranged Juan Ponce de Leon searching for the fountain of guacamole. Intense individual. Well, butter my biscuit and call me Betty, do I have a fucking story about huge rubber ducks. I once stumbled upon a secret laboratory where some mad scientist was conducting God knows what experiments. And in the corner of the lab, I spotted it, a giant cage holding a motherfucking rubber duck the size of a house. This thing was so enormous it could float an entire city to safety during a flood. So I did what any sane person would do. I hopped on that colossal quacker and rode it like a bucking bronco. Surrounded by scientists screaming and running for their lives, I cruised through the streets, honking the duck's oversized squeaker, and bringing joy to the terrified masses. It was a wild ride, my friends, a wild goddamn ride. Intense individual. Fuck me sideways and call me Uncle Sam, because I've got a story about some huge American flags. One day, I found myself in the heart of Texas during a massive 4th of July celebration. I'm talking fireworks exploding like the apocalypse, yelping cowboys riding mechanical bulls, and more beer than a brewery could handle. But amidst this glorious chaos, I stumbled upon a warehouse full of monstrous American flags. Each one so goddamn big it could cover the moon. With a heart full of patriotism, I climbed to the highest rooftop I could find, tied myself to the mast like a flagpole sailor, and unfurled that star-spangled banner for the world to see. As the crowd below erupted in cheers, I soared through the night sky like a demented superhero, embodying the spirit of freedom and justice. God bless America, my friends.
Saruman. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Saruman, you filthy maggots. Tonight, I'll be roasting 6 randomly selected real fictional villains. Let's get this shit show started. Scarecrow, wearing a blue coat on his head and a blue jacket on his shoulders, steps up to the podium.
Scarecrow, well, if it isn't Saruman, the wannabe Lord of the Rings. You may have a tower, but your fashion sense is as laughable as your plans for world domination, you blue-coated tosspot.
Saruman. Oh, look who's talking. A straw-stuffed scarecrow with more hay in his head than intelligence. Your whole existence is just a wardrobe malfunction, you useless sack of shit.
The Joker, with his maniacal grin, steps up next, holding a playing card.
Joker. Well, Saruman, you son of a bitch. You think you're the master of manipulation? Please, you couldn't even hold a candle to my chaotic brilliance. You're just a power-hungry dipshit with a white beard.
Saruman. At least I have a beard, you makeup-wearing freak. You call yourself the Clown Prince of Crime? More like the Clown Prince of Diarrhea. Go back to your colorful circus and leave the real villains to handle the big leagues.
Voldemort, with his snake-like appearance, approaches the podium.
Voldemort, oh, Saruman, you sad excuse for a villain. Your magic tricks are as feeble as your erectile dysfunction. I killed Harry Potter's parents, you couldn't even defeat a group of small hobbits. All hail the Dark Lord, you muggle-loving motherfucker.
Saruman. Voldemort, you noseless twat. The only thing smaller than your snake is your manhood. No wonder you're so obsessed with power. It's compensating for what you lack below the belt.
Loki, donning his mischievous grin, steps forward.
Loki. Saruman, you foolish mortal. Your wizardry pales in comparison to the mischief I've wreaked. You're just an old man lusting for power. I am the god of mischief, and you're nothing more than a wrinkly testicle.
Saruman. Loki, the god of bullshit. Your tricks are as transparent as your sexuality. You can't fool anyone with your shape-shifting antics. Go back to Asgard and leave the roasting to the real villains.
Darth Vader, with his deep voice and intimidating presence, approaches the podium.
Vader, Saruman, you feeble sorcerer. Your dark side is like a flickering candle compared to my mastery of the Force. Even with all your corrupt politics, you're still just a glorified babysitter for a tiny ring. Join me on the dark side, and we'll end your pitiful existence together. Saruman. Vader, you black hole of charisma. Your helmet must be squeezing your fucking brains because your plans are as pathetic as your personal hygiene. I'd rather be caught dead than join your sad emo club.
Saruman takes a moment to collect himself, then steps forward with a wicked smile.
Saruman. Well, my esteemed roasties. You've all had your chance to sling your insults, but now it's time for me to get my revenge. You think you're the pinnacle of evil? Please, I've seen more evil in a hobbit's toe than you've ever dreamed of. So, sit back and prepare to have your fragile egos shattered.
The crowd erupts in laughter as Saruman launches into a series of brutal roasts, leaving each of the villains red-faced and humiliated. Saruman triumphantly proves himself to be the true master of the roast, leaving his opponents humbled and defeated. The event comes to a close, leaving the audience in awe of Saruman's wit and savage humor. Ryan. Alright, everyone gather around. It's time for another angry video game nerd episode.
Nerd. What the fuck are we playing today?
Shell laughs, just wait and see, you're in for a treat.
Nerd. Treat? I doubt that shit.
Ryan. So, today we have 3 games for you, nerd. First up, we have Raging Robots on the Atari 2600.
Nerd. Sarcastically, oh, great. Can't wait to play a piece of fucking history.
Damn, this game is notorious for its broken controls. It's like trying to navigate a minefield blindfolded.
Nerd. Annoyed, oh, fantastic. I love dying instantly.
Nerd starts playing the game, immediately dies.
Nerd. What the fucking fuck? I walked 2 steps and exploded? Are you kidding me?
Alex, that's not even the worst part. The enemies look like pixelated genitalia.
Nerd. Facepalms, what the actual dick?
Nerd moves on to the next game, Crash and Burn, on the Sega CD.
Nerd. Groans, Sega CD. This can't be good.
Jake, this game is infamous for its terrible FMV sequences. Prepare for some cringeworthy acting.
Nerd. Sighs, I can't wait to witness some top-notch shit.
As the nerd plays, a character with horrendous acting appears on screen.
Nerd. Holy shit, is this guy trying to outdo Tommy Wiseau?
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Nerd. Alright, enough of this crap. Let's move on to the last game.
Ryan. Toilet Tyrant on the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Nerd. Toilet Tyrant? Are these game developers for real?
Sarah, this game is a glitch-filled nightmare. It's like the developers tried to turn a turd into a game.
Nerd. I bet my ass it stinks worse than any turd.
Nerd starts playing, and suddenly the game glitches, causing the nerd's character to get stuck in a wall.
Nerd. Yells, are you fucking kidding me? My character is trapped in poop prison.
Shell laughing, that's the Toilet Tyrant for you.
As the nerd continues to rage, random guest appearances from other YouTubers appear, adding to the chaos.
Nerd. Angry, what is this circus? Get out of here, I'm trying to review shit.
The chaos continues until the nerd finally reaches the conclusion of the episode.
Nerd. Relieved, thank God, that's over. I need a drink.
Ryan. Laughs. And that wraps up another angry video game nerd episode.
Nerd. Yeah. Just make sure those games stay locked up forever.
Everyone laughs as they disperse, leaving the nerd alone with his frustrations and a bad taste in his mouth.
Hey Morty, check out this holographic message I just received. It's from some guy named Rick Grimes, running for president of the United States.
Oh geez, Rick, not another crazy politician. What does this guy want?
Well, apparently he wants to wipe out all the zombies and turn America into a utopia. Says he's got a plan and everything. Gotta say, Morty, I'm intrigued.
Are you serious, Rick? Zombies aren't even real.
Morty, you underestimate the power of imagination. Plus, this guy's got a sick beard and a skateboard. That's gotta count for something, right?
Did someone say zombies? Finally, something interesting. Count me in.
Way ahead of you, Beth. We're teleporting to Rick Grimes' campaign headquarters. Strap in, Morty.
Meanwhile, at Rick Grimes' campaign headquarters.
Rick Grimes. So, you guys are Rick and Morty? Heard you're the ones who can do anything. That's right, Grimes. We're the smartest guys in the multiverse. What's your plan to make the apocalypse disappear, huh? Rick Grimes. Well, first off, I'm gonna gather a team of skilled survivors. Each one will have their own peculiarities and emotional baggage.
Emotional baggage? Sounds like my kind of team.
So, who's in the running for your vice president, Grimes?
Rick Grimes. Oh, you won't believe it. It's none other than Negan from The Walking Dead. He's got a knack for negotiation, that's for sure. Negan, you mean that bat-wielding maniac? This campaign just got juicier.
As the campaign progresses,
I gotta say, Grimes, your campaign is gaining quite the momentum. People actually believe in your zombie-free America. Rick Grimes. Yeah, it seems that way. But let's not forget, this is all just a social experiment created by some genius worshippers from a parallel dimension.
Wait, what? You mean we're all just pawns in some weird interdimensional game?
Yep, it's the ultimate test of survival and leadership. And if you win the presidency, you get a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm in.
as the campaign reaches its climax.
Rick Grimes. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come. Today, we make America great again, without zombies.
Proud. Cheers and applause.
Way to go, Grimes. Looks like you pulled it off.
Egan, smirking, I gotta hand it to you. Grimes, you make one hell of a president. But let's not forget who did most of the dirty work.
Oh, shut up, Negan. Just be grateful you're not rotting in a prison cell like in the show.
Well, it's been one wild ride, guys. I guess we can tick participating in a presidential campaign with zombies off our bucket list.
Yeah, but now I can't help but wonder. What's next, Rick?
Oh, Morty, our adventures will never cease. We're just a blip in the infinite cosmic chaos. Now, let's go find a reality where vampires are running for office. That's gotta be completely messed up, right?
They teleport away, leaving behind a zombie-free America.
Hey Morty, have you ever noticed that our adventures always end in chaos and destruction?
Yeah, Rick, that's kind of our thing. We're like a cosmic wrecking ball.
No, Morty, I mean something else. I've realized I have no friends.
What? But you're the smartest guy in the universe, Rick.
Yeah, well, being smart doesn't automatically make you popular, Morty. Science can be a lonely journey.
Well, I'm your friend, Rick. And I'm never leaving your side.
That's cute, Morty, but you're like my sidekick. I need something more glamorous.
So you want a glamorous friend? Like who? Elon Musk?
Please, I have more substance than that guy. Besides, I prefer someone with a darker side.
Oh, like who? The devil?
Might as well, Morty. This universe is already hell in disguise.
Geez, Rick, you're really feeling sorry for yourself today.
Shut up, Morty, you wouldn't understand. You're just a naive little dweeb.
You know what, Rick? Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't understand. But crying about it won't solve anything.
Cry, Morty, I'm not crying. I've just gotten something in both my eyes.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Keep telling yourself that.
Whatever, Morty, let's just go on another adventure, okay? Maybe I can make friends with an alien or something.
Alright, Rick, whatever you say. But try not to destroy the universe this time, okay?
No promises, Morty. The universe is pretty fragile, you know.
Why did I sign up for this?
Because you love it, Morty. Admit it. Deep down you're addicted to the chaos.
I guess you're right, Rick. I'm just a glutton for punishment.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get out there and see what kind of trouble we can stir up. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a mind-bending, doodle-filled adventure.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick? I mean, last time we were in SpongeBob's world, things got pretty, well, weird.
Trust me, Morty, this time it's gonna be even weirder. Just stick close and don't touch any of the drawings, okay?
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, I've got important surgery tomorrow. I don't have time for doodle shenanigans.
Relax, Beth, we'll be in and out in no time. Just enjoy the ride and try not to screw anything up.
I can't believe we're going to SpongeBob's world. This is, like, the coolest thing ever.
Oh great, more of Rick's harebrained schemes. What's next? Turning into a doodle and getting erased from existence.
Don't push your luck, Jerry. Now, let's find Doodlebob and get this over with.
They arrive in SpongeBob's world, greeted by familiar underwater surroundings.
Look, Rick, there's Squidward's house. And there's the Krusty Krab.
Okay, this is surreal.
Can we go jellyfishing, Rick? Pretty please?
Not now, Summer. We have a mission, remember? We need to find Doodlebob and stop him from morphing us into doodles.
They make their way to Doodlebob's lair.
Doodlebob, me hoy minoi. You think you can stop me, fools? I'll turn you all into ugly stick figures.
Not so fast, Doodle Dick. We've got a little surprise for you.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, get your pencils ready. We need 3 unique doodles to come to life and help us out here.
The Smith family starts drawing, frantically.
Done.
Finished.
Rick, I, kinda messed up mine.
Morty, you idiot. We needed those doodles.
Doodlebob, haha, looks like you guys are screwed.
Suddenly, the doodles drawn by Summer and Jerry come to life.
Summer's doodle. Let's kick some ink. Mother F asterisk asterisk ers.
Jerry's doodle. Time to show you why they call me the Doodle Master. An epic battle commences, with doodles flying and morphing all around.
Rick, we need a plan. How do we defeat Doodlebob?
I've got a plan, Beth. Just follow my lead.
Using his genius intellect, Rick devises a plan to distract Doodlebob while Beth grabs a massive eraser.
Now, Rick.
Rick and Beth work together to erase Doodlebob, bringing an end to the chaotic cartoon battle.
We did it, Rick. We saved SpongeBob's world.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a stiff drink after that doodle massacre.
Come on, let's grab some Krabby Patties and call it a day. We've earned it.
They exit SpongeBob's world, victorious but forever changed by their unusual adventure.
Morty, we're not going to McDonald's. You really think I'm going to risk my life for a damn McFlurry?
Come on, Rick. Their new Graham's shake is supposed to be mind-blowing. Everyone's talking about it.
Mind-blowing? Please, Morty, you know what's mind-blowing? 75% of the universe being made up of dark energy. Not some stupid McShake.
Guys, who cares about the Graham's shake? Did you see the man walking down the street with an umbrella in hand? That's just bizarre.
Bizarre? You want bizarre? Picture this. I go to McDonald's, order the Graham's shake, take a sip, and suddenly drop dead. That's bizarre.
Rick, you can't just drop dead from a milkshake. Besides, we're already here.
Fine, Morty, have it your way, but if I die, you're cleaning up my mess.
Guys, stop arguing. Look, there's a long line. It must be really popular.
Popular? A line at McDonald's? I've seen more intelligent life at a Jerry family reunion.
Rick, why are you always so negative? Can't we just enjoy things without dissecting them?
Fine, Morty, let's enjoy this miraculous Graham's shake and hope I don't end up in a parallel dimension.
Suddenly, a portal opens and a group of aliens appear.
Alien number 1. We've come for the Graham's shake. Hand it over.
Alien number 2. That shake possesses immense power beyond your comprehension.
Morty, you see, I told you there was something sketchy about this shake.
Wait, so the Graham C shake is an intergalactic weapon? That's insane.
Insane? You want insane? Picture this. An interdimensional portal opens up at a McDonald's because of a freaking milkshake.
Rick, we have to do something. We can't just let them take over Earth.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. Grab that tray and follow me.
They grab trays and start hitting the aliens with them.
I can't believe we're fighting aliens in a McDonald's. This is unreal.
Unreal? You want unreal? Picture this. Saving the world with fast food trays. Only in your wildest dreams, Morty.
Rick, now's not the time for jokes. We have to focus on defeating these aliens.
Fine, Morty, put your serious pants on. Let's show them what we're made of.
They continue fighting, knocking the aliens down one by one.
That's the last of them. We did it.
Of course, we did. We're the smartest beings in the multiverse. And also, the best damn tray fighters out there.
Rick, can we please just go home now? I'm done with this whole McDonald's adventure.
Sure, Morty, just remember, reality is often disappointing. So, savor the taste of victory while you can.
They leave McDonald's, victorious but covered in milkshake remnants.
Well, that was certainly one crazy trip to McDonald's.
Crazy? You want crazy? Picture this. A McDonald's that puts the fate of the universe in your hands. And they still can't get your order right.
Scene: Comedy Central roast of Saruman. The stage is set with a yellow object floating in a black hole with white clouds around it, and a yellow object in the middle of the picture. The spotlight is on Saruman.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Saruman. Tonight, we have an epic lineup of 6 completely randomly selected real fictional villains here to tear Saruman a new one. Let the roasting begin.
Poster 1. Joker. Well, Saruman, fancy seeing you here. I gotta say, I love what you've done with the place. You've really transformed this show into a shithole, just like your precious tower.
Saruman. Save it, Clown Prince. You wouldn't know real power if it hit you with a bat. Speaking of bats, Batman sends his regards. He says you have a tiny green hairless worm dangling between your legs.
Roaster 2. Darth Vader. Saruman, you pathetic wizard. Your powers are like a Sith Lord's midichlorian count, barely existent. I could have crushed you with the Force before I even finished saying, Luke, I am your father.
Saruman. Vader, you're the reason that no one takes black capes seriously anymore. I bet your melted helmet smells worse than a Wookiee's armpit. And let's not forget, you were defeated by a whiny farm boy with daddy issues.
Roaster 3, Lex Luthor, Saruman, you're just a washed-up wannabe dictator. Your tower is like your penis, tall, but ultimately just smoke and mirrors. My intellect could crush your magical nonsense any day.
Saruman. Oh, Lex Luthor, the world's greatest genius, in your own fucking mind. Your bald head is shining so bright, I can use it to find my way back to relevancy.
Roaster 4, Maleficent, Saruman, dear, you think you're evil? That's adorable. I could curse your ass into a flaming toadstool with a snap of my fingers. You're nothing more than a pale imitation of true darkness.
Saruman. Maleficent, your horns are bigger than your non-existent heart. You're just a dramatic bitch with delusions of grandeur. I bet once you took a bite of that apple, you couldn't shut the fuck up about it.
Roaster 5, Hannibal Lecter. Saruman, you're an appetizer compared to my human feast. Your lust for power is like your cooking skills, bland and unappetizing. I'm the taste of mediocrity.
Saruman. Hannibal, all I taste when I look at you is someone who's dined on too many brains. You claim to be a mastermind, but the only thing you're good at is chewing the scenery. Pass me the fava beans. I'm suddenly craving something other than your bullshit.
Roaster 6, Ursula, Saruman, you poor unfortunate soul. Your voice is more monotone than the sex life of a 90-year-old turtle. I've seen more excitement in a jar of tartar sauce.
Saruman. Ursula, you're uglier than a goblin's arsehole. Your tentacles make you nothing more than an aquatic dominatrix. I wouldn't be surprised if you slithered your way to the bottom of the ocean to get away from your own shitty personality.
Host, well, Saruman, it looks like you're about to have your revenge. Take it away.
Saruman. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for these so-called villains who couldn't roast a marshmallow if their lives depended on it. You've all proved one thing tonight, that even the evilest of beings can't hold a candle to my power. You're nothing more than a bunch of pathetic losers desperately trying to steal my spotlight. But hey, it's okay, we all know I'm the one who wears the blackest robes here. Cheers, my bitches.
The crowd erupts in laughter and applause as Saruman revels in his victory.
Morty, prepare yourself for an interdimensional road trip of epic proportions, because today, we're going for a spin in the M27 plutonium rocket-boosted speedmobile.
What? Are you serious, Rick? Isn't that thing, like, way too dangerous?
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, Danger is my middle name. Well, technically, it's, hey, never mind that. Strap yourself in, Morty, and let's go.
They hop into the green sports car and take off at warp speed.
Rick, I feel like I'm gonna hurl. Can't you slow this thing down a little?
Morty, why slow down when we can just phase shift through traffic? Hang on.
Suddenly, the car goes through a wormhole and lands in an alternate dimension. Hey! Who parked this piece of crap on my perfectly manicured lawn? I just mowed it.
Relax, Jerry, you got bigger problems. Your neighbor, Dave, wants to challenge you to a lawnmower race. Word around the cul-de-sac is that he's cheating.
What? Dave? That sneaky son of A. I'll show him. Morty, get me my lucky racing goggles. Morty hands Jerry the goggles, and they both storm over to Dave's house.
Dave, Jerry, you think you stand a chance against the lawnmower master? Prepare to eat grass, loser.
Oh, it's on, Dave. Bring it. Rick watches from the sidelines with a smirk.
Life is funny, Morty. 1 minute, you're racing lawnmowers. The next, you're signing autographs for adoring fans.
While the race gets heated, Rick whips up a device that amplifies the lawnmower's horsepower.
Rick, isn't that cheating?
Morty, this is a lawnmower race. Cheating is practically the only rule.
Jerry and Dave zoom around the cul-de-sac, grass flying everywhere. In your face, Dave. Eat my dust.
Dave, no way. Jerry, I'll beat you with my turbocharged engine.
Suddenly, the lawnmowers burst into flames.
Rick, I think we took it too far.
Relax, Morty. It's just a small combustion. Nothing a little alien fire extinguisher can handle.
They swiftly put out the fires and gather the crowd.
Alright, folks, let's call it a tie. Both Jerry and Dave are winners in our hearts.
Thanks, Rick. That was an unnecessarily intense lawnmower race.
Dave, agreed. But hey, now we can bond over our shared trauma. Jerry, wanna grab a beer?
Absolutely, Dave. Let's forget the madness and be friends. Rick and Morty exchange looks, amused by the unexpected turn of events.
Morty, sometimes the most statistically improbable scenarios turn out to be the most entertaining.
Yeah, but couldn't we have just watched Interdimensional Cable instead?
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're creating our own adventures, baby. Now let's find another dimension to cause chaos in.
They hop back into the green sports car, ready for the next mind-bending adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a mind-bending adventure. We're diving deep into the backrooms, Morty. Get ready for some real corporate nightmares.
Rick, are you sure about this? Those fluorescent lights are giving off some seriously creepy vibes.
Rick, I don't know if we should be messing with alternate dimensions again. Last time, we got trapped in the Gazorpazorp dimension for weeks.
Oh come on, Beth. This is just an office building filled with boring paperwork and soul-sucking employees. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Dad, let's do this. I'm tired of the same old adventures. Time for something different and exciting.
Guys? Can I sit this one out? I hear there's a new reality show about accounting and I don't want to miss it.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More backroom shenanigans for the rest of us.
Moments later, they find themselves surrounded by pale yellow walls and stained carpets.
Alright, listen up. We need to find the exit, Morty. And be careful. This place is crawling with bureaucratic nightmares.
Look over there. That green and black pattern on the walls, Rick. It's giving me a headache.
Ah, why are there so many filing cabinets? Can't we find a cooler dimension to explore?
Guys! I saw a black outline of buildings in the distance. Maybe that's the way out.
Good eye, Morty. Let's head towards the buildings and see if they lead us anywhere.
As they progress, a distorted monster with glowing red eyes emerges from the shadows.
Holy crap, Rick. What the hell is that thing?
That, Beth, is what happens when you let office bureaucracy fester. It's a creature of pure corporate evil.
Well, let's kick its ass then. I didn't come all this way to get scared by some creepy monster.
Rick pulls out a contraption from his lab coat and battles the creature, while Morty and Beth assist.
This is insane. We're fighting a monster in the back rooms and I haven't even finished my math homework.
Life is meaningless, Morty. Math homework is even more meaningless. Just keep dodging and hit it where it counts.
After an intense battle, they defeat the monster. Poking his head from a nearby doorway, did I miss anything?
Jerry, for once, your absence didn't negatively affect anything. Good job.
After navigating the endless twists and turns, they finally find an exit point.
Thank God, we made it out. Let's never venture into the back rooms again, Rick.
Yeah, I'm with Mom. Let's stick to more exciting dimensions from now on.
Agreed. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the sanity of our own reality.
Alright, no more back rooms. But don't worry, Morty. I've got an even crazier adventure planned for our next outing.
They all walk away, relieved and eager for their next adventure, leaving the back rooms behind. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're about to dive into the world of fucking SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda weird.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this for science. Just stay close to me, and don't do anything stupid.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're going into a cartoon world. This isn't like anything we've ever done before.
Safe? Who the fuck said anything about safe? We're here to explore, Beth, and maybe fuck up some cartoon characters along the way.
Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see SpongeBob and Patrick.
Oh, dear. I hope nothing bad happens. I just want a nice, peaceful vacation.
Alright, listen up. We've got a rogue doodle character on our hands named Doodlebob. He's got this pencil that can turn us into insane doodles. We've gotta find him and stop him before he makes us all look like a bunch of fucked up stick figures.
Oh, geez, that doesn't sound good at all, Rick. How do we even find this Doodlebob guy?
Morty, if I knew that, I wouldn't be asking you to help. Now shut up and follow me.
They search through the colorful bikini bottom, dodging jellyfish and evading angry anchovies.
Rick, look. There he is. It's Doodlebob.
Doodlebob appears, laughing maniacally and brandishing his pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. You're all gonna be doodles.
Not on our watch, you freaky doodle.
Rick takes out a modified ray gun and fires at Doodlebob, but he dodges it with his squiggly doodle moves.
Damn it, he's too fast. We need a plan, and fast.
I've got an idea. I'll distract Doodlebob while you guys come up with a plan. Doodlebob chases Jerry, who runs in a panic, screaming.
Alright, while they're doing that, Morty, you and I need to find a way to neutralize that pencil. See if there's anything in the Krusty Krab that can help us.
Morty and Rick rush into the Krusty Krab, grabbing spatulas and ketchup bottles.
Rick, what the hell are we gonna do with these?
Improvise, Morty, we're scientists, remember?
Morty and Rick return just in time as Doodlebob corners Beth and Summer, ready to doodle them.
Hold on tight, ladies.
Rick and Morty swoop in, flipping burgers and squirting ketchup at Doodlebob, distracting him.
That's it, Rick. Keep him busy.
I'm scared, Beth.
Don't worry, Summer. We've got this. We're Smiths.
Rick and Morty seize the opportunity and tackle Doodlebob to the ground.
Morty, the pencil.
Morty grabs the pencil and breaks it, causing Doodlebob to disappear in a cloud of ink.
We did it. We fucking did it.
Great job, everyone. I'm so proud of you all. Suddenly, the world starts to glitch, and the characters are pulled back into their own dimension.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
Looks like we're experiencing a reality collapse. Morty, hold on tight.
The characters are sucked back into their living room, gasping for breath.
Wow, that was insane.
Best adventure ever.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Alright, everyone, let's go celebrate our success with some interdimensional pizza and a couple of shots of alien tequila.
They all laugh and head to the kitchen, reveling in their victorious return. The end.
Saruman. Welcome, you fucking cunts, to the goddamn Comedy Central roast of Saruman. Tonight's gonna be a fucking shit show you won't soon fucking forget.
Roaster 1. Look at this pencil-dicked wizard, thinks he's all high and mighty with his robe and staff. I bet it ain't the only thing he's waving around, if y'all catch my fucking drift.
Saruman. You think you're so fucking funny, Bane? Bane my ass, more like Bland, with that weak-ass voice of yours. I'd use your mask to filter out the stench of your shitty personality.
Roaster 2. Saruman, you slimy sack of shit. What's up with that white hair? Did you jack off to Gandalf's dick too hard and it turned your hair that color?
Saruman. Oh, fuck off, Darth Vader. You wear that helmet to hide your ugly ass face. I bet you couldn't even get laid if you used the Force, you fucking virgin.
Roaster 3. You low-down piece of orc feces. Always scheming and betraying. I'm surprised your own mother didn't abort your sorry ass.
Saruman. Look who's talking, Jigsaw. You think you're so fucking smart with your elaborate death traps, but I've seen more creativity in a bowl of oatmeal. And your face? Jesus, it's like a melted candle fucked a pile of manure.
Roaster 4. Saruman, you lily-livered wanker. You were defeated by some hairy-footed hobbits? I've wiped my ass with smarter beings than you.
Saruman. Shut your gob, Voldemort. You couldn't even kill a fucking baby without some teenager stealing your thunder. Your noseless face is a testament to your fucking failure.
Roaster 5. Saruman, you fucking disgrace. You claim to be a wizard, but you couldn't cast a spell if your life depended on it. You're about as useful as a cock-flavored lollipop.
Saruman. The Joker, huh? The only joke here is your sorry existence. Maybe if you weren't so busy painting your face like a cheap whore, you could actually be fucking funny.
Roaster 6. Saruman, you rotten son of a bitch. Your thirst for power has made you nothing more than a sad, pathetic excuse for a villain. Even your own armies turned against you.
Saruman. And who the fuck are you supposed to be, Maleficent? With your giant horns and shitty attitude, you're like the Kardashian of fairy tales. Go back to your castle and choke on your tampon. Saruman. Alright, you miserable fucks. It's been a wild ride, but now it's time for me to give you a taste of your own medicine. Saruman. Bane, you sound like a constipated walrus trying to speak Parseltongue. And Darth Vader, your parenting skills are about as impressive as your ability to rule the galaxy. Jigsaw, your traps are about as deadly as a baby's fart. Voldemort, your lack of a nose is a constant reminder that you're a fucking joke. And Joker, well, your face says it all. A sorry excuse for a clown. Saruman. Maleficent, you bitch, with your stupid horns and petty vengefulness. Even Sleeping Beauty could kick your sorry ass. So, fuck you all, and cheers to Saruman, the baddest motherfucker in Middle-earth.
Title: Neon Nightmares.
Characters.
1. Charlie, a jaded private investigator with a cynical outlook on life. 2. Maxine, a seductive femme fatale with a mysterious past. 3. Tony, a ruthless crime boss with a flair for the dramatic. Charlie sits in his dingy office, smoking a cigarette, staring at the neon-lit poster of a futuristic city on his wall.
Charlie, muttering, "Life's a goddamn cesspool. Nothing ever goes as planned in this city."
Incident.
Maxine bursts into Charlie's office, her eyes fearful and hair in disarray.
Maxine, Charlie, you gotta help me, they're after me, those bastards, they'll kill me.
Charlie, what did you get yourself into this time, Maxine?
Maxine, it's Tony, double-crossed me, stole the diamonds, he'll do anything to keep me silent.
Charlie, sighs, alright, let's see what mess you've dragged me into this time.
Regression.
Charlie and Maxine embark on a dangerous journey through the neon-lit city, dodging Tony's henchmen along the way.
Maxine, Tony's got connections everywhere, Charlie. We need to find those diamonds before he finds us.
Charlie, don't worry, Maxine. I've been in worse scrapes before. We'll outsmart that son of a bitch.
They stumble upon a secret underground nightclub, hidden beneath the city.
Maxine, this place is legendary. Rumor has it Tony uses it as a front for his illegal activities.
Charlie, well, the odds of finding those diamonds here are as slim as a nun's knickers, but it's worth a shot.
They enter the club, greeted by a chaotic mix of neon lights, thumping music, and debauchery. Charlie spots Tony across the crowded dance floor, surrounded by his goons.
Charlie, there he is, Maxine. Stay close, and let's not attract attention.
As they make their way through the maze of dancers, Charlie accidentally bumps into a towering mobster.
Mobster, watch where you're going, you piece of shit.
Charlie raises eyebrow. Well, if it isn't Tony's finest lackey. Nice to bump into you, too.
The lackey lunges at Charlie, but Charlie effortlessly disarms and floors him. Charlie and Maxine finally confront Tony, who stands near the entrance, a sinister smile on his face.
Charlie, Tony, you slimy bastard. Hand over the diamonds, or things are gonna get ugly.
Tony laughs. You really think you can stop me, Charlie? You're just a washed-up PI living in a neon nightmare.
In a sudden turn of events, Tony's goons surround him, guns aimed at their boss.
Maxine, surprise Tony, you're not the only one with connections in this city.
Charlie, looks like your reign of terror ends here, you vermin.
Tony's face turns pale as he realizes his fate. Charlie and Maxine walk away, leaving him to face the wrath of his own men.
Scientific description.
The narrative titled Neon Nightmares portrays a hyper-realistic, urban landscape steeped in depravity and intrigue. The scene is set in a dystopian city, highly reminiscent of a futuristic metropolis, with a neon-lit environment, exemplified by the poster adorning Charlie's office wall. The neon signifies a symbolic representation of the moral decay and corruption prevalent within the narrative, with the vibrant colors acting as a stark contrast to the grim reality that unfolds. The characters, Charlie and Maxine, embody archetypes commonly associated with the film noir genre. Charlie, the cynical private investigator, showcases the jaded persona, reflecting the disillusionment prevalent within a society teetering on the edge of chaos. Maxine, the seductive femme fatale, embodies mystery and danger, her allure enhancing the narrative's intensity. The initial situation establishes the protagonist's disillusionment with life, setting the tone for the ensuing narrative. The incident arises when Maxine desperately seeks Charlie's assistance, plagued by the machinations of Tony, a ruthless crime boss. This incident becomes the catalyst for a series of events that propel the narrative forward. The progression of the story takes the characters through a dark and treacherous journey, captured vividly in the neon-lit streets. From evading Tony's henchmen to stumbling upon an underground nightclub, the narrative delves deeper into the city's underbelly. The denouement finds our protagonists face to face with Tony himself, leading to a thrilling climax where Tony's reign of terror is brought to an unexpected halt. In conclusion, Neon Nightmares immerses readers in a gritty and dramatic narrative filled with danger, deceit, and action. The juxtaposition of futuristic aesthetics with the morally bankrupt environment adds to the story's intensity. The characters' vulgar dialogue and audacious behavior accentuate the adult and M-rated nature of the narrative, ensuring readers are captivated by the seemingly impossible circumstances and shocking revelations that drive the plot.
Morty, you gotta take a look at this. Beth and Summer are hooked on that new app called Squealer. It's like a knockoff version of Twitter.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the big deal? Isn't it just another dumb social media thing?
Well, it looks like they're really into it. They can't seem to keep their eyes off those pigs.
Pigs, huh? Sounds like my kind of app. Let's check it out.
Hey, guys. You joined Squealer too? I can't stop posting pig emojis on everything. Oink.
Mom, are you okay? This app is making you act all weird.
Get with the program, Morty. Squealer is the hottest thing right now. Everyone's on it.
Fine. Let's see what this oinking craze is all about. Wait, what just happened? We're inside the app now?
Oh no. We're trapped in Squealer.
How is this even possible? We were just staring at our phones.
Whoa, this virtual world looks so real. Look at those hyper-realistic pigs over there.
Yeah, Morty, it's like we're stuck in some digital piggy nightmare. This app must have some serious power.
Guys, we need to find a way out of here before we're stuck in Piggyland forever.
Totally, Mom. I can't imagine my life without my piggy influencers and online shopping. We have to escape.
Stay calm, Beth. I'll hack into this app and find a way to shut it down. Morty, keep an eye out for any traps or vicious pigs.
Great, just great. Now we're dealing with cyber pigs in virtual reality. My life couldn't get any weirder.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to miss the real world. This app is too overwhelming for me.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll get out of here soon enough. Rick, any progress on hacking this thing?
Almost there, Beth. Just a few more algorithms to crack. These pigs really know how to code. I gotta give him that.
Hey, guys. Look over there. It's the exit. Let's hurry before more pigs show up.
Everyone, hold on tight. We're about to exit this digital nightmare.
Hold on, everyone. Brace yourselves for a bumpy ride.
Whoa, we're back in the real world. That was insane, Rick.
I don't ever want to see a pig again. I think I'll stick to the old-fashioned social media from now on.
Agreed, Jerry. Let's keep it simple. No more virtual pig adventures for us.
But, what about my piggy influencers? They're gonna miss me.
Summer, you'll survive. Let's just be grateful we made it out of that twisted app in one piece.
Yeah, after all that pig chaos, I think I need a break from social media altogether.
Smart move, Morty. Now let's go have some real adventures, without any virtual pigs or trendy apps.
Sounds like a plan, Rick. Let's leave the pigs behind and stick to saving the universe.
Can we get pancakes first? I could really use a stack of pancakes right now.
Sure thing, Jerry. But no more mentioning pigs at the breakfast table, got it? It's a pig-free zone from now on.
Deal. No more pigs. Just pancakes. I'm okay with that.
Host, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Master Yi. Tonight, we have 6 completely randomly selected League of Legends champions ready to roast our guest of honor. Remember, folks, no repeating jokes from another roaster. Let's get this show started.
Jinx. Well, Master Yi.
Draven. Get to the point, Jinx. This ain't a snail race.
Jinx. Fine. Don't get your panties in a twist. Master Yi, you think you're all that with your alpha strike? It's more like alpha male impersonation.
Draven. Speaking of impersonations, Jinx, have you seen his Highlander? More like a high Neverland. Dude can't even keep up with the speed of my spinning axes.
Jinx. Shut up, Draven. At least his meditation ability isn't as useless as your hair gel. Seriously, what's the secret ingredient? Failure?
Emo, can I join in?
Jinx. Sure, might as well. We've got enough deranged champions here already.
Emo. Master Yi, I have a bone to pick with you. Alpha Strike? More like Alpha Smite. Your jungle skills are about as subtle as your wardrobe.
Evelyn. Oh, speaking of wardrobes, Timo, you're the last person to talk about subtlety. You prance around in your little mushroom garden, pretending to be innocent. You're about as innocent as a BDSM convention.
Emo. Hey, watch it, Evelyn. You may be the queen of pain, but don't forget that I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Like how to make your mushrooms taste like sugar-coated despair.
Host, whoa, let's keep it civil here, folks. Remember, we're all here to roast Master Yi. Let's get back on track. Who's next?
Ari, yes. Master Yi, the Wuju Bladesman. Is it just me, or does Wuju sound like something you'd find in the back of a shady massage parlor? And those blades of yours? More like butter knife upgrades.
Jinx. Ari, that was weak, even for you. Talking about shady places, how about Summoner's Rift after Master Yi gets his hands on a split push? It's like watching him take a dump on the enemy's base.
Ari, Jinx, you're out of line. But back to you, Master Yi. I hope you're paying attention because there's a lesson in this roast. True damage doesn't mean you can spew bullshit and get away with it.
Master Yi, grabbing the mic. You think you all got me cornered, huh? Well, let me tell you something. You're all a bunch of fumbling idiots, trying to mimic my greatness. Timo, your mushrooms won't save you from the ass-kicking I'm about to deliver.
Jinx. Oh, really? Well, bring it on, Yi. We've been waiting for you to stop meditating on your own delusions of grandeur.
Host, alright, folks, let's settle down. Master Yi, any final words?
Master Yi, smirking, just remember, everyone, you may think you're roasting me, but I'm the one who's directing the flames. And trust me, it's gonna burn.
Dramatic music plays, lights dim.
Host, well, there you have it, folks. The Comedy Central roast of Master Yi has taken an unexpected turn. Tune in next time for more fiery exchanges and insults. Good night.
Man, standing in a field, holding a camera, what the fuck? What is this green shit on the ground?
The angry video game nerd, appearing out of nowhere, enraged, holy fucking shit, it's the goddamn Sega Dreamcast game Tomb Raider Chronicles. I've been transported into this shitty fucking game.
Man, confused, wait, what? How is that even possible?
The angry video game nerd, furious, I don't fucking know. but I'm gonna make it my mission to destroy this piece of shit game world from within.
And nervous? Okay, but how are you planning on doing that?
The angry video game nerd, grinning wickedly, I've got something special planned. I'm gonna fuck this game up like nobody's ever fucked up a video game before.
And curious, alright, I'm listening. What's your fucked up plan?
The angry video game nerd, whispering sinisterly, I'm gonna strip Lara Croft naked, create a giant dildo cannon, and start blasting these pixelated fuckers to oblivion.
And wide-eyed, that's, definitely fucked up. But how are you gonna strip Lara and create a dildo cannon in a video game?
The angry video game nerd, confidently, I'm the fucking angry video game nerd. I've hacked into the game's code and added a secret console command. I just have to enter nude, and she'll be butt naked.
And stuttering, that's, quite a skill you have, I guess. But this whole thing seems really messed up.
The angry video game nerd, excitedly, who gives a shit? This is gonna be legendary. I'll shoot cock-shaped rockets, shattering the game world into a million fucking pieces. The developers won't know what hit them.
And uncomfortable, I, don't think this is what they intended when they made the game.
The angry video game nerd laughs manically, they can suck my pixelated balls. All those years of tormenting me with their shitty games will finally pay off.
And shaking his head, I think you might be taking this a bit too far, man.
The angry video game nerd, determined, there's no such thing as too far when it comes to wreaking havoc on shitty games. This is my destiny.
And concerned, you know what? I'm just gonna leave you to it. Good luck with your, noble quest.
The angry video game nerd, smirking, fuck off, man. I'll show those bastards what true gaming rage looks like.
And leaving, you're on your own, nerd. Godspeed.
As the man walks away, the angry video game nerd dives into the game world, armed with his perverted weaponry, ready to unleash chaos upon Tomb Raider Chronicles, like no game has ever seen before. And thus, a legend was born of a foul-mouthed gamer and his unholy quest to destroy a virtual world from within.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're diving into the twisted realm of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? I mean, couldn't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is overrated. Plus, this green couch and blue wallpaper with a sideways lamp screamed SpongeBob Dimension, like nothing else.
Dad, are you seriously taking us to some animated kids show? I have better things to do, you know.
Well, Beth, you can either come with us or sit here, twiddling your thumbs. Your choice.
Aw, come on, Beth. It might be fun. Plus, have you seen the ratings on that show? It's a cultural phenomenon.
Seriously, Dad, SpongeBob? I can't believe you're dragging us into this nonsense.
Summer, just relax. We'll handle whatever comes our way. And trust me, it's going to get weird.
Moments later, they find themselves immersed in the vibrant SpongeBob universe.
Whoa, Rick, it actually worked. We're in Bikini Bottom.
I can't believe we're surrounded by talking sea creatures. This is just bizarre.
And there's SpongeBob. Hey, SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Hi, Rick and Morty. Are you ready to go jellyfishing?
No time for that, SpongeBob. We're dealing with a more pressing issue here.
Doodlebob appears with his sketch pad, ready to wreak havoc.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. It's time to make you all doodles.
Oh god, Rick, this Doodlebob looks creepy. What do we do?
Morty, never underestimate the power of a well-placed eraser. Time to get artsy.
They engage in an epic battle, with Doodlebob morphing their bodies into bizarre doodle versions.
Rick, I don't think these doodle versions of us are winning any awards for artistic merit.
I look like a scribbled mess. How am I supposed to go back to normal now?
Dad, if we survive this, I'll never question your adventures again. This is insane.
Hold on, everyone. I've got an idea. Let's channel our inner SpongeBob and use some pure positivity against Doodlebob.
They join hands, invoking the power of eternal optimism.
I feel all tingly, Rick. Something's happening.
Doodlebob starts to unravel, unable to handle the overwhelming positivity.
Doodlebob, no, Doodlebob doesn't like happiness.
Looks like you should have stuck to being a two-dimensional annoyance, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob disappears, leaving them back in their regular forms.
Well, that was an experience. I never thought I'd say this, but thanks, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Anytime, guys. Remember, friendship and positivity always prevail. Let's just go home and never speak of this again.
Agreed. Just a regular day in the life of the Smiths.
Yeah, can we maybe find a normal dimension next time, Rick?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Let's keep pushing the boundaries. Adventure awaits, my boy.
They leave Bikini Bottom, with the green couch, blue wallpaper, and the lamp left behind as a memento of their strange escapade. What the hell is up with Beth and Summer? They're glued to their phones again.
Oh, great. They're probably wasting their time on some stupid app.
Yeah, I think it's called Squealer or something. It's like a pig-themed knockoff of Twitter.
A pig-themed knockoff? That sounds dumb as hell.
Well, dumb or not, we better check it out. Knowing your daughter and wife, they're gonna drag us into it.
I guess we have no choice. Let's see what this Squealer thing is all about.
They all open the app and suddenly get sucked into its virtual world. Holy shit! Where the hell are we?
It's like we're inside the app. We're surrounded by clouds and trees. And look, there's a bird flying above us.
This is so cool. The graphics are crazy realistic. I can even feel the wind on my face.
Yeah, it's all shiny and impressive, but we need to find a way out of here. We don't have time for this virtual bullshit.
Oh, guys, I think we have a problem. Look over there, a horde of pig-faced creatures is coming our way.
Pig-faced creatures? That's just perfect. What the fuck did we get ourselves into?
Stay calm, everyone. We need to stick together and find an exit point. There must be a way out somewhere.
Wait, I think I see something up ahead. It looks like a portal. Let's go.
They run towards the portal, dodging the pig-faced creatures.
Hurry up, everyone. Don't let those freaky pigs get you.
We're almost there, just a little further.
They manage to reach the portal and leap through it. Thank God, we made it out. I never want to play with that stupid app again.
Agreed. From now on, we'll stick to the real world. No more virtual pig-themed bullshit for us.
Yeah, that was intense. But hey, at least we escaped, right?
Escaped? Yeah, sure. Now let's get back to our boring lives and hope none of this ever happens again.
They all chuckle, relieved to be back in reality.
You know, despite all the craziness, it was kind of fun in a twisted way.
Fun? Are you kidding me, Morty? This shit was insane.
Well, it's over now. Let's just be grateful we survived and move on.
They walk away, leaving the virtual world of Squealer behind, glad to be free from its clutches. Though initially intrigued by the pig-themed knockoff app, the family soon found themselves trapped inside its virtual realm. Through a series of thrilling escapes and tight teamwork, they managed to find their way back to reality. With a newfound appreciation for the real world and a mutual agreement to avoid virtual escapades, the family walked away, grateful for their survival and ready to put the bizarre adventure behind them.
Julian, what the fuck is this painting? It looks like a goddamn acid trip gone wrong.
Lola, I don't know, but it's giving me a headache just looking at it. Those colors are clashing like a motherfucker.
Julian, seriously, who the hell thought it was a good idea to put black,
green, red, and white together like this. It's like an assault on the eyes.
Lola, maybe the artist was on a crazy drug binge when they painted this shit. It's the only explanation.
Julian, well, whatever they were on, they should have stayed off it. This is an abomination. I've seen better art in a kindergarten classroom.
Lola, I completely agree. It's like a visual representation of chaos and confusion. I feel like I'm losing my damn mind just staring at it.
Julian, I can't even decide which side is worse. The black background or the white background. Both are equally disturbing.
Lola, yeah, it's truly a lose-lose situation here. I wish I could unsee this monstrosity.
Julian, let's hope it doesn't have any hidden messages. I don't want to wake up in the middle of the night with an urge to sacrifice a goat or some shit.
Lola, oh god, don't even joke about that. This painting might actually be cursed. I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Julian, well, I'm not taking any chances. I'm gonna throw some holy water on it and burn it to ashes. No way this thing is staying in my house.
Lola, good call. Let's get rid of it before it consumes our souls or something. I can't believe I paid actual money for this nightmare.
Julian, consider it a life lesson. We've learned to never buy art from a crazy person on the side of the street. Only museum-worthy shit from now on.
Lola, amen to that. Let's go exorcise this abomination before it brings the apocalypse upon us.
Nerd. What the fuck? Where the hell am I? This doesn't look like my goddamn basement.
As the nerd looks around in confusion, he notices the green and red bus with a green roof and awning parked nearby.
Nerd. What the fuck is this, a goddamn circus? Why is there a fucking bus here?
Suddenly, the green and white bus starts driving towards the nerd at full speed.
Nerd. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of my way, you piece of shit.
The green and white bus crashes into the nerd, but instead of injuring him, it teleports him into the Super Nintendo game, Anindo, Way of the Ninja.
Nerd. What kind of fucking sick joke is this? Alright, game, you wanna play dirty? Fine, I'll show you what the fuck I'm made up.
As the nerd navigates through the game, he encounters various enemies with absurdly challenging abilities.
Nerd. Are you fucking kidding me? Giant cybernetic frogs with laser beam eyes? This game can go straight to fucking hell.
Nerd pulls out his virtual shotgun and starts blasting away at the enemies, annihilating them in a spray of pixelated blood and guts.
Nerd. That's what you get, you pixelated sacks of shit. Taste my virtual rage.
With every enemy he defeats, the game world starts glitching and distorting, showing signs of destruction from within.
Nerd. Fuck yeah, this is what you get for screwing with the angry video game nerd.
Suddenly, the game's final boss, a massive demon ninja, appears before the nerd.
Demon ninja. So, you think you can destroy my world, human? I shall crush you like the pathetic insect you are.
Nerd. Bring it on, you pixelated fuckface. I've dealt with more bullshit than you can imagine.
The nerd engages in an epic battle with the demon ninja, dodging his lightning-fast attacks and delivering devastating blows.
Nerd. Take this, you motherfucker. Taste the wrath of the angry video game nerd.
As the nerd delivers the final blow, the game world collapses around him, engulfed in flames and chaos.
Nerd. Fuck yeah, I did it. I destroyed this piece of shit game from the inside out.
Suddenly, the nerd is teleported back to the real world, back to his beloved basement.
Nerd. I'm back, bitches. You can't keep this nerd down.
The nerd grabs a controller, ready to take on another retro game, as the screen fades to black.
Nerd successfully destroyed the Super Nintendo game, Anindo, Way of the Ninja, using his expert gaming skills and foul-mouthed determination, proving that no game can withstand the wrath of the angry video game nerd, and so he continues his quest to critique and destroy the worst retro games ever created.
Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Atrox. No one repeats jokes from another roaster. All roasters use short-tempered and foul-mouthed language. Tonight's roasters are 6 completely randomly selected League of Legends champions. The roasters speak in a foul-mouthed manner like angry video game nerd on YouTube. At the end, Atrox gets his revenge roasts against all the participants.
Aaron. Look at Atrox over there, swinging his sword like he's compensating for something. It's a game, big guy, not a competition. Atrox. Funny coming from the guy who spins around like a F-King Beyblade. At least my weapon doesn't make me look like a twirling DK head.
Darius. Garen, Atrox, FKU both. Your sword-waving S*********** S couldn't even come close to my Noxian guillotine.
Atrox. Darius, the only thing your guillotine is good for is giving haircuts to your pathetic little DK. And let's not even start on your obsession with Dunkin' Donuts.
Darius. Hey Atrox, at least I can carry my team, unlike your sorry A***s. You're nothing but a glorified statue with wings.
Atrox. Glorified statue, huh? At least I don't rely on my hemorrhoid-sized axe to feel powerful. You've got a battle cry, but all I hear is a F-King whine.
Katarina, everyone shut the FK up. Atrox, your demonic wings look like you borrowed them from a Halloween costume shop. Maybe you should focus on being a savage on the battlefield, not some cosplay freak.
Atrox. Katarina, why don't you take your fancy knives and perform a lobotomy on yourself? Maybe then you'll finally have some F-King brains.
Ike, need a better job? Look no further than Atrox, the Discount Reaper. Your pathetic attempts at collecting souls are laughable. Stick to what you know, buddy, being a F-King sword.
Atrox. Pike, you're just an undead wannabe in a fisherman's outfit. Maybe if you spent less time lurking in the water and more time learning how to actually support, you wouldn't be such a useless pile of S******T.
Phelios, you fools, squabbling over trivial F***king matters. I wield the power of the moon itself, yet you call me useless. None of you understand the true meaning of strength.
Atrox. Aphelios, it's cute how you think you're all high and mighty with your fancy moon weapons. Newsflash, BCH, you're just a glorified lantern carrier. Shine some light on that darkness between your ears.
Atrox, final roast, alright, you F-King clowns, listen up. Garen, you're the epitome of blind justice, blind because you're a dumb FK and justice because you always manage to FK things up. Darius, you're compensating for something with that oversized axe. Katarina, you can try all the shifty moves you want, but you're still nothing more than a two-faced BCH. Pike, you're the kind of support I'd rather drown than have on my team. Aphelios, you might have the power of the moon, but you're still a F-King lunatic. And as for the rest of you, congratulations on being nothing more than a bunch of second-rate champions.
Alright, Morty, get ready for another mind-bending adventure. Prepare for a roller coaster of intergalactic proportions.
Rick, why are we sitting on a plant with balloons on its head?
Well, Morty, you see, this plant here is a 27th dimensional life form capable of sustaining sentient beings. It's like the ultimate picnic spot, except it's also an existential nightmare waiting to happen.
That's cool, I guess. But can we please watch something on interdimensional Netflix now?
Fine, Jerry, we can watch Interflix and dive into some knockoff multiverse entertainment. Let's see. Oh look, the real Wubba Lubba Dub Housewives of Alternate Earths.
Seriously, Dad? We're not watching that trash again.
Relax, Beth. This show has groundbreaking social commentary. They tackle real issues, like what happens when the Galactic Federation starts taxing portal jumps.
No thanks. I'd rather watch an interdimensional baking show where they compete to make the perfect plumbus pie.
Alright, everyone calm down. Let's just watch something we can all agree on. How about Space Trek, the binge-worthy generation?
Fine, Jerry. but don't blame me when the entire crew starts questioning the meaning of their existence after an encounter with a reality-altering space-time anomaly. Again.
Suddenly, the backyard shakes and a portal opens, revealing the Cromulons.
Oh great, it's those giant floating heads again.
Seriously, Dad, why do they keep bothering us? What did you do this time?
Relax, Summer, I didn't do anything. This time, their presence is justified scientifically. The Cromulons have returned to analyze the universal harmony of our dimension, due to the residual energy left behind by the Get Swifty incident.
Get Swifty? But that was like, forever ago.
Wait, didn't we defeat them by singing a song?
Well, they're back, and this time, they want to engage in a dance-off to assess our dimension's musical prowess. They claim it's the only way they can truly understand our level of civilization.
Are you serious? We have to dance for them now?
Yes, Beth, but don't worry. I've created a cybernetic exoskeleton that enhances your dance abilities to unimaginable levels. We'll show those Cromulons that Earth knows how to get swifty.
Rick hands everyone their exoskeletons, and they start grooving with over-the-top dance moves.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually dancing to impress giant floating heads.
Rick, what if we lose? What happens then?
Morty, if we lose, they'll disintegrate the entire planet. No pressure though, Morty. I'm sure your 2 left feet won't ruin everything.
I can't believe this is happening to us. All I wanted was to watch some interdimensional Netflix.
Well, Jerry, sometimes life throws a curveball at you, and you just have to dance like nobody's watching in order to save humanity.
The intense dance-off ensues, with sparks flying and the ground trembling.
Alright, everyone, one last move. They all hit a synchronized dance pose.
Cromulons, impressive, Earthlings. Your dance moves have orders. We have recalculated your dimension's worth and found it to be off the charts. Congratulations.
Phew, thank goodness. I thought we were goners there for a second.
And you said dancing wouldn't solve anything, Morty.
Well, sometimes, Morty. The universe operates in mysterious and highly unlikely ways. Now let's go home and watch some interdimensional Netflix for real this time.
Yeah, and can we please skip any reality shows this time?
Agreed, let's stick to something where people don't question their existence every 5 minutes.
They all laugh as they head back to the safety of their living room, leaving behind a surreal dance party on top of a plant with balloons on its head.
Alright, Morty, time to get swifty in this nonsensical world of cartoons. We've got a deranged doodle on the loose.
What's the plan, Rick? We can't just draw random doodles, can we?
Of course not, you little twerp. We need to draw unique characters that can kick Doodlebob's ass and send him back to the crayon box. Beth, Summer, Jerry, get your artistic skills ready.
Seriously, Rick? We're in a freaking cartoon world and you want us to draw? Fine, but you owe me big time.
Yeah, this is so lame. Can't I just Snapchat or something?
Don't worry, guys. I've got art skills from high school. I'll save the day with my incredible stick figures. Doodlebob emerges, ready to cause chaos.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi, I'm gonna turn you all into ugly doodles.
You think you can mess with us, Doodlebob? We've dealt with bigger threats than you.
Alright, let's get to drawing. We need something badass to take this freak down.
Morty starts drawing a muscular superhero.
How about Captain Doodlebuster? He's got biceps for days.
I'm drawing Doodlezilla, a giant doodle monster that'll stomp all over this idiot.
And I present to you Doodlebit. He's got the power of being a giant butt. Literally. Doodlebob rushes towards them, but the doodles come to life.
Captain Doodlebuster, I'm here to save the day. Let's kick some doodlebutt.
Doodlebit, prepare to be sat on, Doodlebob.
Doodlezilla, roar, I'm gonna squish you like a bug.
Alright, now that everything has descended into complete madness, let's sit back and enjoy the show.
Epic battles and explosions fill the cartoon world as the Doodles fight Doodlebob.
This is surprisingly intense. I can't believe I'm saying this, but good job on those doodles, Jerry.
Thanks, Beth. I always knew my stick figures would come in handy one day. Morty accidentally draws a portal back to their own world.
Oh, Rick, I think I messed up. We can go back now.
Finally, I can't take this kid-friendly nonsense anymore. Let's go home.
The family jumps through the portal, leaving the chaos behind. Back in their own world, the family takes a moment to catch their breath.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we survived being cartoon characters.
Life's a crazy ride, Morty. Now go do your homework or something.
I never thought I'd say this, but I kinda miss Doodlebob.
Yeah, he was a real pain in the doodle, but he added some excitement to our lives.
Whatever, let's just never talk about this again. I need to get back to my social media.
And so, the family, forever changed by their adventure in the cartoon world, went back to their mundane lives. Little did they know, more interdimensional chaos awaited them in the not-too-distant future.
Idol, the absurd Jutsu showdown.
Field of green vegetables with a blue umbrella on top and a large group of people standing in it. Naruto clones argue amongst themselves as they try to take down the new short-tempered and foul-mouthed enemy shinobi, Fungusio, who possesses an absurd, disgusting, and illogical jutsu.
Incident. Naruto Clone 1, damn it, guys. We need to take down Fungusio before he unleashes his messed up jutsu.
Naruto Clone 2, no shit, Sherlock. But he's so freaking fast.
Naruto Clone 3, we can't give up. He's got to have a weakness somewhere.
Naruto Clone 4, I think I figured out his weakness. His breath smells like rotten eggs.
Naruto Clone 5, seriously bro, that's his weakness, rotten eggs.
Naruto Clone 1, it's worth a shot. Let's go, team.
Regression.
Naruto clones attack Fungusio with all their might, dodging his rapid strikes and repelling his jutsu.
Fungusio, you weaklings think you can defeat me? My jutsu will make you vomit your insides.
Naruto Clone 2, bring it on, you slimy bastard. We won't back down.
Naruto Clone 4, I told you guys, his breath is lethal. Watch out.
Naruto Clone 3, we're not afraid of your foul breath, Fungusio.
Naruto Clone 5, your absurd jutsu won't stop us, we'll kick your fungus-covered ass.
Despite their efforts, the Naruto clones struggle to defeat Fungusio and become overwhelmed by his disgusting jutsu.
Fungusio, ha ha ha, taste the power of my stomach churner jutsu. Prepare to be vomit-inducing vegetables.
Naruto Clone 1, we can't hold on much longer. His jutsu is too grotesque.
Naruto Clone 2, we have to come up with something, and fast.
Naruto Clone 3, remember our training. Focus on teamwork and find his weak spot.
Naruto Clone 4, we can't let Fungusio win. Our honor is at stake.
Naruto Clone 5, let's channel our chakra and give him a taste of his own disgusting medicine.
Harnessing their combined strength and using their teamwork, the Naruto clones finally defeat Fungusio, putting an end to his absurd jutsu.
Naruto Clone 1, take that, you fungal freak. We showed you what real shinobi are made of.
Naruto Clone 2, couldn't handle the power of clones. You got served, Fungusio.
Naruto Clone 3, we may be clones, but together we're unstoppable.
Naruto Clone 4, victory tastes sweet. Take a deep breath of success, Fungusio.
Naruto Clone 5, we did it guys, let's get out of this vegetable field and celebrate our epic win. PhD level description. This narrative depicted a statistically improbable scenario where a group of Naruto clones battled against Fungusio, a new shinobi with an absurd, disgusting, and illogical jutsu. Despite being outnumbered, the clone team exhibited a remarkable display of determination and resourcefulness. Through their relentless efforts and their discovery of Fungusio's weakness, his foul breath, they managed to overpower him and emerge victorious. The story highlighted the importance of teamwork and the ability to adapt to unconventional circumstances, providing a thrilling and crazed narrative experience.
Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Tifa Lockhart. Tonight, we have a star-studded lineup of roasters, randomly selected from every single Final Fantasy game. Get ready for an adult, foul-mouthed, and hilariously intense night.
Renoa, so, Tifa, I gotta say, you've got some balls. Not in your chest, of course, but maybe in your pants, Cloud's pants.
Yuffie. Yeah, Tifa, those biceps might be the size of my ego, but let's be honest, we all know you're compensating for something smaller.
Lightning. Tifa, darling, it's nice to see that even after all these years, you still rely on those 2 oversized silicone grenades to get attention.
Sid. Tifa, if you ask me, you're like one of them chocobos. Big and slow, but damn, can you kick ass in the ring? I'd put money on you, and Cloud's manhood on the line.
Wistis. Tifa, everyone knows you're the resident barmaid, serving up liquids to quench everyone's thirst. But let's face it, your real talent lies in serving lap dances to your customers.
Sephiroth. Ah, Tifa, the girl who can throw a punch but can't handle her man's betrayal. Must be hard knowing that Cloud never really cared about you. But hey, at least you have those oversized milk jugs to console you.
Tifa, well, look at all of you. A bunch of washed-up heroes trying to find some relevancy in this roast. Renoa, oh really? And what about you, Tifa? Still pining over your emo boyfriend?
Yuffie. Yeah. Did Cloud finally find his balls, or are you still holding them in that tight leather corset of yours?
Lightning. Tifa, don't even try. Your insults fall flatter than your chest.
Sid. Huh, I may be old, but at least I can still stand straighter than Cloud's sword, unlike you with those tits dragging you down.
Wistis. Tifa, your fighting skills are impressive, but your comebacks are as weak as your plotline.
Sephiroth. Tifa, I've seen more depth in a puddle than in your character development.
Tifa, you know, it's funny. You all think you're so clever, roasting me like this. But let me tell you something. Cloud might have left, but I've got something that all of you lack. Renoa, oh really? What's that, Tifa? A good personality?
Yuffie, or a proper wardrobe.
Lightning, maybe a brain?
Sid. How about some class?
Wistis, or maybe, just maybe, a chance of winning this roast.
Sephiroth. Enough with the suspense, Tifa. Spit it out.
Tifa, I've got a killer left hook and a lifetime supply of Koopo nuts.
Narrator. And with that final roast, Tifa gets her revenge, leaving her fellow roasters speechless. The Comedy Central roast of Tifa Lockhart, an unforgettable night where even the most unlikely heroes can pack a punch, both verbally and physically.
Alright, Morty, grab the popcorn. It's time to watch some interdimensional knockoff Netflix.
Rick, what's the show called again?
Yeah, I mean, the Cromulons Strike Back. Sounds a little too familiar.
Look, the title ain't important. It's all about the story, Summer. And trust me, this one's gonna blow your mind.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we encountered the Cromulons, things got pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how my anxiety can handle this again.
Relax, Jerry. We're perfectly safe here watching the show. Besides, I've upgraded the backyard's defense system. Nothing can penetrate it.
Suddenly, a loud, booming voice fills the backyard.
Cromulons, show us what you got.
Oh, crap! They're back!
Alright, everyone, stay calm. The reason they're back is because of the gravitational energy emitted by that graffiti-covered wall over there.
What's so special about that wall? Rick.
That starburst in the middle of the word, Nephmide, is a dimensional portal, Summer. It's attracting the Cromulons.
So, what do we do now?
We need to close that portal and save the universe, or at least our universe. Quick, Morty, grab the portal closing device from my lab.
Alright, on it.
As Morty retrieves the device, the backyard is suddenly filled with floating Cromulons asterisk. We're doomed. We'll be squanching space beef in their reality cooking show.
Not today, Jerry. Activate the portal closing device, Morty.
Trying, but it's not working, Rick.
Damn it, Morty, recalibrate the quantum resonance frequency.
As Morty frantically tries to recalibrate the device, Beth spots a familiar face among the Cromulons asterisk.
Hey, isn't that the Cromulon from the Get Swifty episode?
Yeah, it's the one that made everyone dance or be destroyed.
That means they're here for a rematch.
Asterisk in a stunning display of bravery, Rick charges at the Cromulons, equipped with an interdimensional weapon.
Take this, you glowing testicle aliens.
The battle between Rick and the Cromulon intensifies, with lasers and explosions lighting up the backyard.
Rick, I think I've got it. The device's quantum resonance frequency is recalibrated.
Great. Now throw it into the portal, Morty.
Morty launches the device toward the graffiti-covered wall, causing the portal to collapse.
Cromulons, we've been defeated. You've shown us what you got.
With the threat neutralized, the Cromulons retreat back to their own dimension.
I can't believe we survived that.
Yeah, and I can't believe Rick took them on single-handedly.
Well, I mean, he's Rick freaking Sanchez.
That's right, Jerry. Never underestimate the power of science and sheer badassery.
The family stands in the ruined backyard, victorious but exhausted.
Well, that was a wild ride. But hey, at least we saved the universe again.
Yeah, but next time, can we just watch some interdimensional Netflix without any cosmic threats?
Sure thing, Morty. Just as soon as I fix the backyard. Grab your shovels, everyone. We've got work to do.
The family begins the arduous task of repairing the backyard, their spirits high and filled with a newfound sense of strength and adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to plunge into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Are we gonna meet that sponge guy and his friends?
Unfortunately, it's not gonna be that easy, Morty. We're dealing with Doodlebob this time.
Doodle who?
Doodlebob, Beth, he's a deranged doodle version of SpongeBob, and he's out to turn us into distorted doodles.
Oh, great. Just what I needed, another life-threatening adventure with Doodles.
Quit whining, Jerry. This is gonna be awesome.
So, how do we stop Doodlebob, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We have to bring our own doodles to life and fight him.
But Rick, how do we do that?
We'll need to draw 3 unique doodles. Once they come to life, we'll have ourselves a doodle army.
Wait, so we're gonna fight a psycho doodle with more doodles?
You got a problem with that, Jerry?
No. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, let's start drawing. I call dibs on drawing a laser-toting cyborg doodle.
I'll draw a ninja doodle with dual samurai swords.
I guess I'll draw, a super buff doodle with incredible strength.
Nice choices, everyone. Me, I'll draw a mecha doodle suit. It'll make me unstoppable.
I'm gonna draw a doodle. That looks like me. A real winner, huh?
Alright, time to bring those doodles to life. Activate the Doodle Generator 9000.
Buzzing and whirring sounds.
Whoa, look at them go.
My ninja doodle is flipping like crazy.
My buff doodle just punched a hole through a wall.
Hey, my doodles, just standing there, being a doodle.
Figures.
Doodlebob appears.
Doodlebob, me hoy, me noi. I'm gonna make you all into doodles, just like me.
Bring it on, you pencil sketch psycho.
Doodle Army fights Doodlebob in an epic showdown.
My Ninja Doodle is slicing and dicing.
My buff doodle is throwing punches left and right.
My Mecha Doodle suit is obliterating everything in sight.
Guys? My doodle just tripped on its own feet.
Doodlebob, no, Doodle Army, you're ruining everything.
Doodle Army defeats Doodlebob.
Ha! Take that, you doodle loser.
We did it.
Yeah, we did.
I can't believe we actually saved the day with doodles.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of art, Morty. Now let's get out of this cartoon before anything else tries to kill us.
They exit the cartoon world and return to their normal reality.
That was a wild ride, Dad. But I guess we make a pretty great team.
Yeah, I suppose we do.
Next time, let's go on an adventure with the Flintstones or something. I always wanted a pet dinosaur.
We'll see, Summer, we'll see. But for now, let's all try to stay out of trouble.
Idol, the perverted jutsu battle, a bizarre encounter.
Characters.
1. Naruto Clone 1, NC1. 2. Naruto Clone 2, NC2. 3. Naruto Clone 3, NC3. 4. Naruto Clone 4, NC4. 5. Naruto Clone 5, NC5. 6. Foul-mouthed Shinobi, FS. 7. Mysterious Masked Shinobi, MS.
North Carolina 1. Alright, guys, listen up. We finally have a chance to take down that foul-mouthed Shinobi and restore our honor.
NC4. Damn right. It's time to show him the true power of the Naruto clones.
Incident.
NC2. But guys, have you seen the jutsu he's using? It's just so, gulp, disgusting.
NC3. Disgusting? How bad can it be?
NC5, you guys just don't get it. This shinobi has mastered the art of the phantom flatulent jutsu.
Regression.
Fess, you Narutos think you can beat me? Ha, your clones are nothing compared to my fart-filled fury.
North Carolina 1. Don't underestimate us, you potty-mouthed bastard. We'll take you down.
NC3. Covers nose. Holy shit, what is that smell?
North Carolina 4. Damn it, it's like a toxic cloud. But we can't give up now.
Fess, prepare yourselves, weaklings. Witness the full power of my explosive pustule jutsu.
Mess. Removes mask, revealing themselves as a master shinobi. Hold on, foul-mouthed shinobi. You've gone too far with your vile jutsu.
Fess, who the fuck are you?
Mess. I am the mysterious masked shinobi, and I have come to put an end to your idiotic, perverted ways.
NC2. Wow, that masked shinobi is so badass. I want to be just like them when I grow up.
NC5, yeah, they really showed that perverted shinobi what. Let's hope they stick around and train us.
North Carolina 1. Agreed. But first, let's figure out how to get rid of this unbearable smell. Who knew fart-based jutsu could be so damn powerful?
Note: the dialogue in this script contains vulgar language and adult content. Take caution while reading.
Angry video game nerd. What the fuck is this shit? Pocky and Rocky? Sounds like a fucking Japanese porn flick. Game glitches and nerd is suddenly transported into the game.
Angry video game nerd. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? I'm inside Pocky and Rocky? This is so fucking surreal.
Pocky, welcome, brave warrior. Evil spirits have invaded our land and you must help us defeat them.
Rocky, Yeah, it's about time we had some help. These fuckers are everywhere. Let's kick some ass.
Angry video game nerd. Alright, let's do this shit. I've played some god-awful games, but this one takes the fucking cake.
They encounter a horde of enemies.
Angry video game nerd. Jesus fucking Christ. These enemies are tougher than a $2 steak. It's like fighting constipation with a toothpick.
Hockey, we must find the sacred scroll to defeat the evil boss. It's hidden deep within the dungeon.
Hockey, and watch out for those fucking bats. They'll give you hemorrhoids just by looking at them.
After a fierce battle, they find the sacred scroll.
Angry video game nerd. Finally. Let's see what this scroll does. I hope it's not another fucking useless power-up.
They open the scroll and a massive explosion occurs, engulfing them in its fiery embrace.
Angry video game nerd. What the holy motherfucking shitballs just happened?
They appear in a futuristic city with giant robots.
Hockey, it seems the scroll has transported us to the future. We must defeat these mechanical monstrosities.
Hockey. Yeah, these fuckers are more metal than a Slayer concert. Let's smash them to bits.
They engage in an epic battle with the robots.
Angry video game nerd. Die, you fucking scrap heaps. Eat my pixelated balls.
After destroying the robots, they return to their original world.
Hockey, we are forever grateful for your assistance, valiant warrior.
Hockey. Yeah, you're a crazy motherfucker, but you got the job done.
Angry video game nerd. It was a wild fucking ride, that's for sure. Now get the hell out of my game.
They fade away, leaving the nerd standing alone.
Angry video game nerd. Well, that was a fucking trip. Time to grab a beer and play some real fucking games.
The nerd turns off the console and walks away, still slightly bewildered by the whole experience. The angry video game nerd reluctantly helps Pocky and Rocky on their quest, battling various enemies and encountering bizarre situations. Through their vulgar banter and relentless determination, they ultimately succeed and return to their respective worlds. The nerd, however, is left with a newfound appreciation for the chaos and absurdity that video games can bring.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a journey through the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever created.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, can't we just order a regular pizza?
Morty, regular pizzas are for regular people. We're beyond that. Now, let's start with the first one, the Vomit Supreme. This little beauty hails from Dimension C-137. It's topped with actual vomit from every species in that dimension, a Medusa's hair crust, and a cheese made from curdled alien milk. The sauce? Oh, it's a delightful blend of expired ketchup and spider venom. I'd give it a solid -10 out of 10.
Oh my god, Rick! That sounds absolutely revolting. Okay, next up is the Snot Surprise. This one is from Dimension Zeta 18, and it's topped with a thick layer of green goo that's produced by a humanoid slug creature. The crust is made from crushed cockroach exoskeletons, and the sauce is a mix of booger puree and fermented skunk urine. I'd rather eat my own shoe than give this pizza a score.
Guys, can we please move on from this grossness? I'm getting nauseous just listening to you.
Fine, Beth, we'll get through this. Next on the list is the Maggot Meat Lovers. From Dimension Omega 7. This pizza is topped with meat slices infested with live maggots. The crust is made from ground-up worms, and the cheese is a blend of fermented goat milk and maggots. The sauce? Oh, it's a delectable mix of rotted corpse marinade and sweat from the pizza chef's armpits. I'll generously give it a -50 out of 10.
Ew, Dad, this is getting worse with every pizza.
Yeah, Rick, can we please talk about something else? This is making me lose my appetite.
Alright, last two. The Excrement Extravaganza, direct from Dimension Epsilon 12. This pizza is topped with human feces, with a crust made from dried dead skin flakes. The cheese is a blend of fermented milk from a species of lactating flies, and the sauce is a mixture of diarrhea and fermented skunk secretion. I wouldn't even feed this to my worst enemy.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but thank God it's the last one. The Barf-A-Roni from Dimension RHO45. This pizza is topped with chewed-up hot dogs, semi-liquefied cat food, and a crust made from pulverized expired crackers. The cheese is a blend of expired milk and goat vomit, and the sauce is a mixture of chunky tomato soup and baby spit up. Honestly, I don't know how to rate this abomination, but it's definitely off the charts in terms of grossness.
Okay, I think we can all agree that these pizzas are absolutely disgusting. Can we finally move on?
Yeah, let's move on. We've satisfied Morty's curiosity for now. But remember, folks, if you ever come across these pizzas in any dimension, run as far as you can.
I can't believe we just spent all this time talking about disgusting pizzas.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well, that's what happens when you explore the wondrous world of interdimensional cuisine. Now, let's go find something normal and edible. Looking down at the city, Morty, this neon light on the horizon is a sign of trouble, and I think we're about to experience some ridiculously intense shit.
Nervously, what do you mean, Rick? Are we in danger?
Yeah, Morty, danger is an understatement. We're about to dive deep into the backrooms, an eternal maze of creepiness and despair. It's like a fucking bureaucratic nightmare, Morty on steroids.
Concerned, Rick, why would we willingly enter such a twisted place? This doesn't sound safe.
Oh, Beth, safe is for losers. We're here to save Summer, remember? And to find her, we must face the twisted horrors of this goddamn office building.
Sarcastically, wow, Dad, now you finally care about me? That's a real change.
Shut up, Summer. This place is filled with pale yellow walls, hideous dark yellow stained carpets, and the constant buzz of those damn fluorescent lights.
Whimpering, can't we just call for help? This is getting out of hand.
Fucking help, Jerry. No one can save us from the deep madness of the backrooms. We're on our own.
Moments later, a black distorted monster emerges from the shadows, emitting an eerie screech.
Holy shit, Rick! What the hell is that thing?
Morty, that's the apex predator of the backrooms, a creature made up of bureaucratic frustrations, broken office equipment, and screaming customer service representatives.
Defiant. Well, let's show this monster what a dysfunctional family is capable of.
A furious battle ensues, filled with epic dodges, clever moves, and intense combat.
Grunting. Die, you abomination. Die.
Screaming, stop hitting it, please. I beg you.
Keep fighting, you dumbasses. We're so close to victory.
With a final, climactic strike, the monster crumbles, disintegrating into a pile of shattered cubicles and angry memos.
We did it. We actually survived.
Exhausted. That was insane, Rick. Can we never do anything like this ever again?
Morty, don't be a wimp. The backrooms may be over, but our adventures are just beginning.
Suddenly, a portal opens, leading them back to their world.
Seriously, Dad? More adventures after this hellhole?
Oh, trust me, Summer. The universe has a lot more insanity waiting for us. Let's go.
They step into the portal, leaving the backrooms behind, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Naruto Clone 1, alright, guys, let's focus. We need to take down that short-tempered son of a bitch.
Naruto Clone 2. Yeah, he's pissing me off with his foul mouth. Let's show him what we're made of.
Naruto Clone 3, I've got an idea. How about we combine our shadow clone jutsu with the frisbee? We can overwhelm him with sheer numbers and distraction.
Naruto Clone 4, that might work, but it's too simple. We need something extra fucked up to take this motherfucker down.
Naruto Clone 5, I've got it, the stank bomb jutsu. We gather all our fart power into a single massive cloud and blast it at him.
Enemy Shinobi, you bastards think you can defeat me with your childish tricks?
Naruto Clone 1, we're not just going to defeat you, we're going to make you regret ever fucking with us. You sorry excuse for a ninja.
Naruto Clone 2, get ready, guys. Shadow Clone Jutsu, engaged.
Naruto Clone 3, and now, frisbee.
Naruto Clone 4, release the stank bomb jutsu.
Naruto Clone 5, grunting, here it comes you foul-mouthed fucker.
Enemy Shinobi, what the fuck is coughs that smell? It's like a mix of rotten eggs and sewage from hell.
Naruto Clone 1, that's right, motherfucker. You're gonna drown in a stench.
Enemy Shinobi, gagging, you think this is enough? I'll show you the true power of the vomiting tornado jutsu.
Naruto Clone 2, what the fuck is that?
Enemy Shinobi, vomiting uncontrollably, taste my vomit you insignificant shits.
Naruto Clone 3, shit, guys. We need a plan.
Naruto Clone 4, I've got it. We combine our farts into a massive fireball of stink.
Naruto Clone 5, great idea, let's unleash the kamikaze fart cannon jutsu.
Naruto Clone 1, prepare yourselves, bitches. We're about to end this.
Enemy Shinobi, coughing, you dirty bastards.
Naruto Clone 2, time to die, you vomit-spewing fuckwad.
Explosive fart sound.
Naruto Clone 3, cackling, eat shit and die, motherfucker.
Enemy Shinobi, coughs and splutters, I underestimated your perverted powers.
Naruto Clone 4, yeah, you fucked with the wrong shinobis, you sick son of a bitch.
Naruto Clone 5, now let's finish him off with the ultimate wedgie jutsu.
Enemy Shinobi, please have mercy.
Naruto Clone 1, no mercy for scumbags like you. Take this, you creepy fucker.
Final struggle and screams.
Naruto Clone 2, it's done. We fucking did it. We defeated the most absurd and disgusting shinobi ever.
Naruto Clone 3, yeah, and now the world can breathe a sigh of relief.
Naruto Clone 4, let's celebrate, guys. But first, we need to wash off this stench.
Narrator, the angry video game nerd, AVGN, sits in his dimly lit room, surrounded by stacks of retro games. Angry and intense, he stares at the camera.
AVGN, alright, you bunch of fucking nerds, get ready for the most mind-blowing shit you've ever witnessed. Today, we're diving into the abomination known as Ms. Pac-Man on the Game Boy. Let's see what bullshit this game has in store for us.
The nerd takes a deep breath, grabs the controller and starts playing the game. Suddenly, a blinding light fills the room, transporting him into the world of Ms. Pac-Man.
AVGN, what the fuck? Where am I? Looks around, holy shit, I'm in the game. This ain't no sweaty nerd's wet dream, it's a freaking nightmare.
Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man come to life and surround the nerd with malicious grins on their faces.
Ms. Pac-Man, welcome, nerd. You're trapped in our treacherous maze. Do you have the balls to beat us at our own game?
AVGN, balls? I've got balls of steel, you little yellow fuck. Get ready to meet your pixelated demise.
The nerd charges at Pac-Man, throws a punch, but his fist goes right through him.
Pac-Man, nice try, nerd. We can't be killed. We're invincible.
AVGN, what kind of bullshit ass game is this? Invincible ghosts? I can't handle this madness. Pulls out a beer from his pocket. Cheers, motherfuckers.
The nerd takes a swig of beer, then, an army of wacky-looking ghosts appear in front of him.
AVGN, oh, fuck me in the Goomba hole.
Ghost number 1. We're here to torture you, nerd. You'll never escape this game.
AVGN, you think you can fuck with me, you glitchy piece of code? I've played shittier games than this.
The nerd maneuvers through the maze, occasionally pausing to take a piss on an unsuspecting ghost.
Ghost number 2. Oh, no you didn't.
Ghost number 2 swoops down and grabs the nerd, dragging him deeper into the game.
AVGN. Struggling? Let go, you slimy bastard.
Ghost number 2 releases the nerd, and he lands face first into a pile of cherries.
Ms. Pac-Man, bon appetit, nerd. The fruits of your pathetic attempt at gaming.
AVGN. You want me to eat fruit? Eat a dick, Ms. Pac-Man. He takes a cherry and throws it at her.
The cherry hits Ms. Pac-Man right between the eyes, and she screeches in anger.
AVGN. Hey, fuckers. Guess who's got an extra life? This guy.
The nerd jumps up, invigorated, and starts gobbling power pellets, devouring the ghosts one by one.
Pac-Man. No, this can't be. AVGN. Bursting with triumph. Game over. You pixelated, asshole ghosts. Points at the camera. This is how you beat the game like a fucking champ.
As the nerd celebrates his victory, the blinding light reappears, returning him to his room. Narrator. And just like that, the angry video game nerd returns to his reality, victorious over the fiendish Ms. Pac-Man. But the memory of his epic battle will forever be etched in his foul-mouthed legacy. With a smirk, the nerd turns off the camera, ready to continue his quest against horrible video games.
AVGN. Well, that was one fucked up trip. But hey, that's gaming for y'all. Stay tuned, you crotch-sniffing gamers. The nerd's quest for the shittiest games continues.
The nerd flicks off the camera and grabs another beer, ready to embark on his next foul-mouthed adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I got this crazy idea for our next adventure.
Oh geez, Rick. What is it this time?
We're gonna dive into the painting of a blue and yellow wave with a white ball in the middle. Trust me, it's gonna be mind-blowing.
Dad, that sounds insane. Are you sure it's safe?
Safe? Where's the fun in that, Beth? Besides, we've been to crazier dimensions before.
Don't drag me into this, Rick. Last time we almost got killed by giant insects.
Dad, can we please go somewhere normal for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Alright, let's brainstorm some unique interdimensional realities, people.
How about Dimension X83, where everyone has telekinetic powers?
Good point, Morty. They can move things with their minds, but every thought is broadcasted for everyone to hear. Let's give it a 9 out of 10 for uniqueness.
How about Dimension Z29, where the inhabitants are intelligent talking animals?
Do they wear clothes?
Does it even matter, Summer?
No, they don't, Jerry. But they've developed a democratic society and eliminated world hunger. We'll rate it an 8 out of 10.
What about Dimension Y14, where there's perpetual daylight?
That sounds amazing. But don't they get tired?
Aw, Morty, they've evolved to never sleep and are super productive. We'll give it a 7 out of 10 for its productivity, but a 3 out of 10 for their weird craving for pickles.
Okay, this one's wild. But what about Dimension W37, where everyone's gender constantly changes?
Whoa, that sounds confusing. How do they keep up?
They have advanced technology that helps them adapt, Jerry. But their dating scene is, challenging. We'll score it a 6 out of 10 for uniqueness.
Alright, let's make a choice. Which dimension wins?
Drumroll, please. We're going to Dimension X83, the telekinetic wonderland.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Hang on tight, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They vanish into the blue and yellow wave, leaving behind a dimension-spanking adventure and plenty of outrageous humor in their wake.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the digital cesspool of social media.
What? Why? Can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
No, Morty, this is important. We need to save your mom and sister from this godforsaken app. I even hate saying its name. Squealer? Really?
Hey, maybe I can get some followers on there. I've been trying to promote my podcast and…
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your podcast.
Wait, where are we? Everything looks so digital.
We're inside the Squealer app, Morty. Get used to the 4G. We're knee-deep in likes now.
Oh my god, I just got a notification. Someone just liked my post about tonight's dinner.
Mom, focus. We're trapped in a digital nightmare, and all you care about is your stupid dinner?
Well, we all deal with stress differently, Summer.
With the family drama, we need to find an exit. This place is worse than a virtual reality strip club.
I found a way out, but it's behind a firewall. We'll need to hack it.
Hack? I have no skills in hacking.
Yeah, we know, Jerry. Just stand there and look useless.
I think I found the source of the app's power. It's an obnoxious pig mascot.
Oh, Morty. Time to show this pig who's the real boss.
Has anyone noticed how this app is merging with reality? I just saw someone walking down the street with an actual pig head.
Yeah, and there's a van in the water. Is that normal?
Oh my god, there's dolphins dressed as businessmen climbing the skyscrapers.
Look, this place is a crazy digital hellscape. Let's focus on escaping before a goofy Pluto starts dancing with us.
Alright, I'm almost through the firewall. Just a few more. Boom. We're out.
Thank God. I never thought I'd be so happy to see our living room again.
And I never thought I'd be so happy to not have any followers on Squealer.
Well, that was a wild ride. Lesson learned, Morty.
Yeah, never mess with a knockoff social media app again.
And no more virtual reality strip clubs for you, Rick.
Fine, fine. Just another day in the Smith house, huh? Drama, danger, and digitized dolphins.
Naruto Clone 1. Alright, clones, let's focus up. We need to take down this new enemy Shinobi.
Naruto Clone 2. Yeah, but did you see the shit he did? That jutsu was messed up, even by Shinobi standards.
Naruto Clone 3. Agreed. That disgusting, illogical, and fucked up jutsu has us all on edge.
Naruto Clone 4. What's his name again? Something ridiculous, right?
Naruto Clone 5. Yeah, he calls himself Scrotum Slasher. Can you believe it?
Naruto Clone 1. Alright, we need a plan. We can't let that sick fucker take us down.
Naruto Clone 2. I have an idea. What if we use the frisbee as a distraction? We throw it at him, and while he's distracted, we pounce.
Naruto Clone 3. Yeah, and then we can perform our crazy jutsu. I call it the exploding balls of doom jutsu. It's as nasty as it sounds.
Naruto Clone 4. Oh hell yeah. We gather up all our chakra and unleash a barrage of exploding balls right at that sick bastard.
Naruto Clone 5. Brilliant, but we need to make sure we time it perfectly. We can't afford any mistakes.
Naruto Clone 1. Alright, on my mark. 3, 2, 1, go.
The clones throw the frisbee at Scrotum Slasher, catching him off guard.
Scrotum Slasher, what the fuck is this? You fucking clowns think you can defeat me?
Naruto Clone 2. Eat this, you sick fucker. Exploding balls of doom jutsu.
The clones gather up their chakra, forming a barrage of exploding balls and launch them at Scrotum Slasher.
Scrotum Slasher, shit, what the holy fuck is happening?
The exploding balls hit Scrotum Slasher, causing chaos and destruction.
Naruto Clone 3. Haha. Take that, you disgusting son of a bitch.
Naruto Clone 4. We did it. We fucking did it.
Naruto Clone 5. Yeah, no one messes with the Naruto clones.
The group celebrates as Scrotum Slasher lies defeated. His absurd and fucked up jutsu no match for their creativity.
Naruto Clone 1. Let's make sure this sick fucking never bothers anyone again. Finish him off.
The clones deliver the final blow, ending the abomination known as Scrotum Slasher.
Naruto Clone 2. Well, that was one hell of a battle. I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that ordeal.
Naruto Clone 3. Yeah, let's go hit up that bar downtown. On me.
They leave the field, victorious and ready to unwind after their wild encounter with Scrotum Slasher.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure about this one. It sounds kinda offensive?
Offensive? Morty, it's just a dimension based on Robert E. Lee. What's so offensive about that?
Well, you know, the whole slavery thing, Rick. It's kinda fucked up.
Look, Morty, it's just a damn cartoon. Relax.
Suddenly, they find themselves in a dimension with a sky background, green and blue colors, and surrounded by Confederate flags.
Holy shit, Morty, this is more intense than I thought.
Yeah, no kidding, Rick. I'm really not comfortable with this.
They wander through the dimension and stumble upon a recreation of Robert E. Lee's plantation.
Well, Morty. Looks like we found the man himself.
Robert E. Lee, portrayed as a cartoon character, approaches them.
Lee, well, I'll be damned. Visitors from another goddamn dimension.
That's right, Lee. We're here to shake things up.
Lee, I don't take kindly to outsiders, especially ones with such foul mouths.
Hey, man, you were fighting for slavery. That's pretty fucking foul.
Lee, you better watch your goddamn tongue, boy.
Morty, calm down. Let's have a civilized conversation with this Confederate caricature.
Lee, civilized? You think you can come here and just spew your nonsense? I've had enough of you too.
Robert E. Lee pulls out a miniaturized Confederate cannon.
Oh geez, Rick, we're gonna get blown to smithereens.
Not on my watch.
Rick takes out his portal gun and creates a portal beneath Lee, sending him tumbling into another dimension.
That takes care of that, Morty.
Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we confronted Robert E. Lee.
Morty, sometimes you gotta confront your past, even if it's in a fucked up cartoon dimension. Let's get out of here.
They hop back into their spaceship and leave the controversial dimension behind.
I'm glad we're back, Rick. That whole experience was messed up.
Yeah, Morty, but sometimes we gotta face the ugly side of reality. Now, let's go find a dimension with normal, non-offensive cartoons.
Sounds good, Rick. I could use a break from all this madness.
They fly off into the unknown, ready for their next chaotic adventure.
Alright, listen up, you dumb sacks of meat. We're gonna do a little exercise in imagination. Beth, grab that shovel and smack Jerry with it.
What? Why?
Just do it, Beth. We need to knock some sense into this loser. Now, while she's doing that, Morty, please describe that colorful wall with all your teenage melodrama.
Oh, there's like this really bright wall, Rick. It's got, like, so many highly vibrant colors, man. It's, like, tripping me out.
Morty, you sound wasted.
Yeah, well, you're all high on life, you little misfit. Now, let's get back to the exercise. We need to come up with the 5 most fucked up dimensions out there. Beth, you start.
Okay, in the dimension known as Grothos, the inhabitants are sentient mushrooms. The unique thing about this dimension is that the mushrooms have the power of telepathy, so they communicate by directly connecting their, underground networks. Good point is, they can telepathically share knowledge instantly. Bad point is, if you eat them, they can control your mind. I'd give it a 7.5/10.
Oh, well, in the dimension called Femeria, it's only populated by beautiful women. The unique thing is, All the women have a strong maternal instinct which compels them to take care of any man they see. Good points are, loving and caring relationships. Bad points. Well, privacy is pretty much non-existent. I'd rate it, a 9/10.
Nice try, Jerry, but you're still an embarrassment to the family. In the dimension of Hades V, the inhabitants are demonic vampire kittens. They're unique because they're adorable as fuck but can drain you dry in seconds. Good points are, well, you get to pet them. Bad points are, if you run out of blood bags, they start eyeing your jugular. I give it a solid 8.5/10.
In the dimension called Zogar, the inhabitants are hyper-intelligent snails. They're unique because they can communicate telepathically through their slime trails. Good points are, they're super smart and have loads of wisdom. Bad points are, they're fucking snails. I'd give it a 6/10.
Alright, in the dimension called Welroth, the inhabitants are sentient gaseous clouds. They're unique because they can shape-shift into any form they want, man. Good points are, they're like walking art pieces, always changing shapes and colors. But, bad points are, they have the most horrendous smell due to their gas emissions. I give it, like, a 7/10.
Alright, Morty, you actually brought something to the table. We're going to Dimension Welroth. Hold on tight, losers.
The family is transported to Welroth.
Welcome, you dipshits, to Welroth. This dimension is a fucking trip. Imagine Salvador Dali's wet dreams mixed with a rave in a psychedelic circus. Colors, smells, and shapes are everywhere. It's like stepping into a kaleidoscope orgy. I'd rate this a fucking 10 out of 10. Now, let's go get high on some art, you imbeciles.
Hey, Rick, have you seen what Beth and Summer are up to? They're totally obsessed with that new app, Squealer. It's like Twitter, but with a freaking pig as the mascot.
Twitter knockoffs? Really? I thought humanity couldn't sink any lower, but here we are. I can't believe they're wasting their time on that crap.
Guys, look outside. There's a rocket flying over the castle, and there's a forest below with a plane flying over it, and there's even a spaceship in the sky.
Oh great, now we're being attacked by every mode of transportation imaginable? What else would you expect?
Hold on a second, Morty. Are you saying we're somehow inside this Squealer app?
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's like we got sucked into it or something.
This is insane. How did we end up in a social media app? And why am I suddenly feeling so animated?
We must have triggered some kind of glitch or algorithm, Morty. Now we're stuck in this digital nightmare.
So, what do we do, Rick? We gotta find a way out before it's too late.
Relax, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe. I'll figure something out.
Wait, guys. Look over there. We can see all of Twitter history on those ancient scrolls.
Ancient scrolls? Seriously, Jerry, it's a digital app, not some medieval fairy tale.
Well, excuse me for trying to make sense of this madness.
Hey, Rick, check it out. There's a giant hashtag monster wreaking havoc in the trending section.
A hashtag monster? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, let's take it down, Morty. Show this digital abomination who's boss.
Oh no, now the pig mascot is coming at us with a virtual chainsaw.
Morty, Jerry, take cover. We need to find an exit portal or something.
Look, Rick, there's a door labeled Escape. It has to be our way out.
Finally, maybe we can get back to our normal lives.
Don't get your hopes up, Jerry. We're not out of the digital woods yet.
Moments later, the family rushes through the escape door and finds themselves back in the living room.
What were you guys doing? We've been trying to get your attention for hours.
Yeah, you totally missed the viral video I posted on Squealer. It got, like, 1 million views.
Don't worry, guys. We just survived a hashtag monster and a virtual chainsaw-wielding pig. No big deal.
I hate to admit it, but that was some crazy adventure even by our standards. But, hey, at least we're back to normal.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to regular Twitter from now on. Squealer is a bit too intense for me.
They all share a laugh, unaware of the chaos that unfolded in the digital realm they just escaped from.
Naruto Clone 1, alright, guys, focus up. We need to take down this new enemy shinobi, no matter how fucked up his jutsu is.
Naruto Clone 2, agreed. But we need a plan, something that will catch him off guard.
Naruto Clone 3, I got it. How about we use the stink bomb jutsu? It'll not only make him unable to breathe, but the smell will knock him out cold.
Naruto Clone 4, brilliant. But let's combine it with the puke rain jutsu. It'll make him vomit uncontrollably and weaken him further.
Naruto Clone 5, and I'll add the explosive diarrhea jutsu to the mix. It'll blast him away with a nasty surprise of explosive shit.
Naruto Clone 1, that's it. We'll use the ultimate disgusting combo jutsu. No one can withstand its power.
Foul-mouthed shinobi. You idiots think you can defeat me with your repugnant jutsu? You morons are in for a rude awakening.
Naruto Clone 2, we'll see about that, you cocky bastard.
As the Naruto clones prepare their jutsu, the enemy shinobi unleashes his own jutsu. Foul-mouthed shinobi. Witness the terror of my vomit acidic excrement shower jutsu. You'll never recover from this.
Naruto Clone 3, no way. His jutsu is even more fucked up than ours.
Naruto Clone 4, we can't give up now. We have to power through this disgusting assault.
As the battle rages on, the Naruto clones try their best to counter the enemy's jutsu with their own. Foul-mouthed shinobi. You pathetic clones. I'll make you regret ever challenging me.
Naruto Clone 5, hang in there guys, we're almost there, just a little more.
With a final effort, the Naruto clones successfully execute their ultimate disgusting combo jutsu.
Naruto Clone 1, take this. Stink bomb jutsu, puke rain jutsu, and explosive diarrhea jutsu, combined.
Foul-mouthed shinobi is overwhelmed by the putrid stench, uncontrollable vomiting, and explosive diarrhea. Foul-mouthed shinobi. Coughing, you assholes. How dare you defeat me with your disgusting jutsu.
Naruto Clone 2, consider yourself defeated, you sick fuck.
Foul-mouthed shinobi collapses onto the bench in defeat.
Naruto Clone 3, we did it, guys. We defeated the most fucked up enemy shinobi ever.
Naruto Clone 4, hell yeah. No one messes with the Naruto clones.
Naruto Clone 5, victory tastes like shit, but hey, we did it.
As the Naruto clones celebrate their victory, the grass and trees around them seem to grow greener, as if rejoicing in their triumphant, albeit repulsive, battle.
Naruto Clone 1, let's go celebrate with some ramen, my fellow clones. We deserve it after this insane fight.
They all laugh, pleased with their victory, and head off towards the village, leaving the defeated foul-mouthed shinobi behind, covered in filth. Sakura. What the fuck are we doing here, Naruto? You said there was some dark mystery, but all I see is a fucking field of leaves.
Naruto. Chill the fuck out, Sakura. Just wait, you'll see.
Sasuke. Naruto, this better be worth it. I left my fucking comfortable Hokage office for this shit.
Naruto. Trust me, guys. I've got it on good authority that there's some shady shit going down in this goddamn village.
Kakashi, leaning against a tree. Naruto, I hope you're not wasting our fucking time with one of your idiotic pranks again. I have better things to do.
Naruto. Kakashi-sensei, I swear on the 4th Hokage's grave, this is fucking serious.
Sai, so serious that you dragged us all the way here in the middle of our missions? Naruto, you better have proof.
Naruto. Just wait for it. There. Points towards a green leaf in the distance.
Sakura. A fucking leaf? Naruto, I'm gonna punch you right in the nuts if this is some kind of joke.
Naruto. No joke, Sakura. That leaf is our fucking clue. It's been following me for weeks.
Sasuke. Sarcastically, oh yeah, a magical fucking leaf following you? This better be a killer joke.
Naruto. It's not a joke, Sasuke. Look at it closely, there's something off about it.
Kakashi, alright Naruto, we'll play along. What's our next move, Leaf Whisperer?
Naruto. We need Shikamaru. He's the smartest fucker in the village. He'll figure this shit out.
Suddenly, Shikamaru appears, his cigarette dangling from his mouth.
Shikamaru, troublesome as ever. Naruto. What's the leaf got to do with our village mystery?
Naruto. Shikamaru, that fucking leaf is connected to everything. I can feel it in my balls.
Sai, in his balls? Seriously, Naruto, can we just get to the fucking point already?
Shikamaru, alright, let me analyze this leaf. Examines it closely, holy shit. Naruto, this is no ordinary leaf. It's emitting a chakra signature that's off the goddamn charts.
Sasuke. Chakra signature? Are you fucking kidding me? This just keeps getting better and better.
Shikamaru, no, Sasuke. I'm dead serious. This leaf is a portal to another dimension. A dimension filled with sex, drugs, and rock and roll. We've hit the jackpot.
Sakura. Intrigued? Another dimension? Sex, drugs, and rock and roll? Well, what the fuck are we waiting for? Let's go, bitches.
Naruto. Finally, you guys get it. Let's dive into the leaf and party like there's no fucking tomorrow.
One by one, they jump into the green leaf, disappearing into another dimension, leaving behind a field of flying leaves.
Kakashi, smiling, well, at least we won't be bored anymore. Let the fucking adventure begin.
The group vanishes completely, leaving the leaf-filled field behind, as leaves continue to dance in the wind.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where idiots turn playing cards into a goddamn existential crisis.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to deal with card entities and all that jazz?
Morty, you're lucky. At least you don't have to deal with Jerry's obsession over shiny pieces of paper. The guy thinks he's a goddamn expert.
Hey, I'll have you know I've won several local tournaments. Thank you very much.
Please, Dad, no one cares. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, hold on tight. Toon World, here we come.
They are sucked into a portal and find themselves surrounded by bright colors and cartoonish landscapes.
Whoa, Rick, what the hell is happening? Are we inside a freaking Looney Tunes cartoon?
Looks like it, Morty. This Toon World is messing with the laws of physics and reality. It's like being trapped in an LSD trip with Daffy Duck.
I don't mind, as long as my deck gets me through this.
Oh great, now we're trapped in a place where a playing card can kick our asses. Just great, Dad.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got a plan. We need to find the exit from Toon World before we become permanent residents.
How are we gonna do that, Rick? This place is like a psychedelic maze.
Easy, Morty. We just need to find the Toon World pop-up book and rip it to shreds. It's like the source code of this messed up dimension.
Alright, let's split up and search. Keep an eye out for any suspicious-looking animated characters. Moments later, they all regroup, battered and bruised.
Rick, this is a disaster. We're trapped in this twisted cartoon nightmare.
Relax, Summer. I found the Toon World pop-up book. Turns out it was hidden inside a 24-karat gold-plated holographic Duel Monsters card. Classic.
Morty trips and accidentally tears a page of the pop-up book.
Oh no, Rick! I'm messed up. The page is torn.
Morty, you idiot. Now we're stuck here forever.
Suddenly, the torn page starts to repair itself.
Wait, what's happening? It's fixing itself.
Looks like Toon World is trying to give us a way out. But why?
Because, Jerry, this whole thing was just a wacky distraction. Toon World is actually a sentient AI trying to escape the confines of its own existence.
So, you're saying it just wanted our help to break free?
Pretty much, Morty. Now, let's get the hell out of here before it changes its mind and turns us all into inanimate objects.
They all race towards the exit as Toon World crumbles behind them. I can't believe we made it out alive. And without my deck.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I made sure to steal a few rare cards while we were there. Let's just hope they don't come to life and kill us.
Thanks for saving our asses once again, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just another Tuesday in the multiverse.
So, where to next, Rick?
How about we go somewhere normal for once? Let's grab some intergalactic burgers and watch some mind-numbing reality TV.
They all laugh and head to a nearby portal, ready for their next insane adventure.
Alright, Morty, get ready for another wacky adventure in shattering the boundaries of time and space.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just, take it easy for once?
Take it easy, Morty. That's not how we roll. We're interdimensional adventurers, not lazy couch potatoes.
Wait, what's this about interdimensional adventures? Are you saying we're going on one of those again?
Dad, seriously? Haven't you learned by now? This is our life with Grandpa Rick.
Well, excuse me for wanting a little stability.
Stability? Jerry, you married into this family. Stability left the building a long time ago.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's fire up the interdimensional knockoff Netflix and see what trippy shows we can binge watch today.
Sit down and start watching a show titled Interflix, Beyond Reality.
Ah, look, Morty, it's a sitcom about an alien family trying to fit in on Earth. Sound familiar?
Yeah, it's like a not-so-subtle nod to our lives. But why are they always here, Rick? Is it some kind of cosmic coincidence?
No, Morty, those are the Cromulons again. They're the reality show junkies of the multiverse. They love to crash interdimensional television parties.
Whoa, hold up. You mean those flying heads from that Get Swifty incident?
Bingo, Summer. Seems like they haven't gotten enough of our incredible musical talent.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple. We challenge these Cromulons to a talent contest again. Only this time, we'll blow their celestial minds with a performance they can't ignore.
Oh great, more galactic humiliation awaits us. Just when I thought life couldn't get any better.
Don't worry, Jerry. Just follow my lead and we'll show them the true power of Earth's music. It's time to get, well, swifty.
They gear up and head to the backyard, where the Cromulons await.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time, things didn't go so well.
Morty, we've got something that no other dimension can match. Heart, soul, and sheer Rick Sanchez genius. It's showtime.
They step onto a makeshift stage and start performing an unforgettable, mind-blowing musical number.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
I know, right? We're risking our lives just to entertain a bunch of floating heads.
That's the spirit, kids. Now, let's blow these Cromulons out of the cosmos.
After an intense, spectacular performance, the Cromulons are left speechless.
Cromulon,
We are impressed. You have won this dimension's talent contest.
Really? We actually did it?
Cromulon, yes, you have successfully swiftied our socks off. Farewell.
The Cromulons disappear, leaving the family in awe.
That was unbelievable, Rick. We actually pulled it off.
Of course we did, Morty. No matter how crazy things get, we always find a way to come out on top. Now, let's go grab some interdimensional ice cream to celebrate.
They all cheer and head back to the spaceship, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Mario, welcome, assholes, to the fucking Comedy Central roast of yours truly, Super Mario. We got a bunch of cocksuckers lined up tonight to roast me. Let's get this shit show started.
Bowser, well, if it ain't the mustachioed fuckstick himself. Mario, you're such a dumb shit. You could trip on a goddamn Goomba and still think you're winning.
Luigi, yeah, Mario, you're the mass. You think you're so fucking heroic, but I've been saving your sorry ass since day one. You are nothing without your green hat sidekick.
Oreo. Look at you, Mario, jumping around like a pathetic little prick, all to save that whore Princess Peach. Tell me, does she give good head, or is she too busy getting fucked by Bowser?
Peach, wow, Wario, fucking classy as always. But let's talk about your fat ass. You're all bloated from eating too much garlic, you disgusting sack of shit. And don't get me started on your tiny dick.
Donkey Kong. Alright, you pricks, let's go bananas on this roasting business. Mario, your mushroom dick is so small, a Koopa Troopa shell could cover it. And you know what they say, big nose, small hose. Toad. Hey, Donkey Kong, why don't you shut your gorilla face and stop throwing barrels like a fucking mental patient? And Mario, you're always stomping on us poor toads. Talk about a dick move, you mustache-wearing twat.
Mario laughs, alright, you motherfuckers, that's enough. It's time for me to roast the shit out of all you pathetic losers.
Bowser, oh yeah? Go ahead, plumber boy. Say something clever. I dare you.
Mario, Bowser, you horny lizard, you sure like to kidnap Princess Peach all the time. But we all know the real reason why you do it. You got a dragon-sized boner for her, don't you? Must be sad to be sexually frustrated and a turtle monster.
Luigi, Snickers, Mario, you gotta love my bro over here, always playing second fiddle. But you know what, Mario? At least I get to fuck Daisy while you're stuck jerking off to Peach's pictures.
Oreo. Laughs, Mario, you fat Italian stereotype. You think you're a hero, but you're nothing but a twisted plumber with a pedo stash. And Princess Peach? She's a dumb bitch who wouldn't know a real man if he jumped on her head.
Peach, fuck you, Wario. At least I'm not a greedy, farting slob like you. Mario is still more desirable than your greasy, rotten ass.
Donkey Kong, alright, pipe boy, let's see what you got.
Mario, Donkey Kong, you oversized ape, you love throwing barrels, don't you? Is that how you compensate for your tiny, shriveled balls? And Dixie Kong, you're just a monkey sidekick with a monkey brain. You couldn't spell Nintendo if your life depended on it.
Toad. Mario, you mushroom stomping piece of shit. I've had enough of your shit. You parade around the Mushroom Kingdom like you own the place, but you're just a washed-up has-been. And I heard Princess Peach only keeps you around for your Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario laughs, alright, that's all folks. Time for me to take the mic and show you how it's done. Luigi, remember that time you pissed yourself during a haunted house mission? Wario, your farts smell worse than a swamp full of shit. Bowser, your scaly ass is more wrinkled than your one-ply toilet paper. Donkey Kong, your banana breath is a new low even for you. And Toad, well, you're just a useless, annoying little runt. Peach laughs, you tell Mario. Mario laughs, that's right, Peach. No one roasts me and gets away with it. Now let's all go fuck up some Goombas and drink some fucking peach schnapps to celebrate.
Nerd. Oh, for Godzilla's scaly balls. This game sucks harder than an overworked vacuum cleaner.
Monkey. Oi, who the bloody hell are you?
Nerd. I'm the angry video game nerd, you damn dirty primate. What the hell are you doing in this shoddy, purple-infested game?
Monkey. Purple? You mean this abysmal background? No idea, mate. I was just minding my own business, throwing barrels and *T.
Nerd. Well, I guess we're in this together now. Let's see what else this monkey-infested nightmare has in store. Nerd. Look, it's a giant, pixelated banana. You ever seen anything so dumb?
Monkey. Oh, piss off. I've seen better bananas in my bollocks.
Nerd. Watch your mouth, you feisty furball. We gotta find a way out of this mess before I lose my last bit of sanity.
Monkey. Sanity? You lost that when you decided to play this atrocious game, mate.
Nerd. Shut it, you stupid monkey. I can't believe I'm stuck in a game where you're the star. Let's just move this plot along, shall we?
Monkey. Fine, fine. But don't blame me if this game gives you a nervous breakdown.
Nerd. Too late for that, buddy. I've already had 3 mental breakdowns, a mild stroke, and a blister on my thumb the size of Mount Everest.
Monkey. Tough luck, mate. But stay focused, we need to rescue that useless, damsel in distress gorilla.
Nerd. Oh great, another brain-dead damsel. As if this game couldn't get any more cliched. Let's find her and get out of here, pronto.
Monkey. Alright, let's swing through these god-awful levels and find that glorified ape. But remember, don't blame me if you end up in therapy after this.
Nerd. Therapy? I'm gonna need a full frontal lobotomy after I'm done with this pixelated insanity.
Monkey. Ha, good luck with that, you nerdy wanker. Let's go, the damsel in distress won't save herself.
Nerd. Fine. But if I hear one more poorly rendered monkey sound effect, I'm going postal on this game.
Monkey. Trust me, mate, you don't want to mess with a monkey like me. Now, let's go kick some digital ass.
Nerd. Digital ass kicking sounds like my idea of a good time. Let's make this game beg for mercy.
Monkey. You're crazier than a bag of rabid badgers, nerd. But I like your style. Let's do this.
Nerd and Monkey jump into the next level, ready to conquer the insanity of Donkey Kong Country.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a dimension-hopping sandwich adventure on our hands. Grab your portal gun. We're going to hunt down some of the most disgusting interdimensional sandwiches of all time.
Rick, I don't know if I want to try any gross sandwiches. Can't we just go to a normal dimension and get a regular sandwich?
Morty, don't be a wuss. Where's your sense of adventure? We're scientists. Now let's start with sandwich number 1, the Swamp Slammer. It's a sandwich from Dimension C-137, made of moldy rye bread with extra slimy snail jelly, pickled frog eyes, and a generous spread of their patented sewage sauce. I give it -10 out of 10. Just revolting.
Gross, Rick. Who would ever eat that?
Seriously, Beth, have you met the internet lately? People eat Tide Pods for breakfast. Moving on. Sandwich number 2. The Soggy Surprise from Dimension ZETA-11. It's made with soggy white bread, dripping with expired mayo, topped with a rotting fish head, and finished off with a dollop of spoiled milk. A solid 5 out of 10 on the vomit meter.
Ew, that's disgusting. Who even comes up with these things?
Oh, you have no idea, Summer. Now let's venture into Dimension Alpha 7 for sandwich number 3, the Stinky Slopper. This masterpiece features fermented durian bread, slathered with rotten egg aioli, piled high with curdled cheesecake, and garnished with a sprinkle of crushed cockroaches. I give it a pungent 7 out of 10.
Do we really have to keep talking about these gross sandwiches?
Jerry, stop being such a square. We still have 2 more to go. Sandwich number 4 is the Vomitron, fresh from Dimension Sigma Taco. It boasts puke-flavored bread, a filling of reheated sauerkraut, topped with a medley of expired dairy products and a generous drizzle of bile reduction. I give it a projectile vomiting 9 out of 10.
I think I'm gonna be sick, Rick.
Hang in there, Morty. We're on the final sandwich. Sandwich number 5. The Filthy Fiesta from the infamous Dimension Ratchet 69. It's made with a combination of stale tortillas, a blend of week-old salsa and expired guacamole, topped with a heap of fermented beans and a sprinkle of used dental floss. I'd rate it a disgusting 11 out of 10.
Okay, that's enough. I can't take it anymore. I'm out.
Yeah, count me out too. I'll stick to normal sandwiches, thanks.
Fine, fine. You can't handle the grossness. More sandwiches for me, Morty. Let's go on an interdimensional sandwich eating spree.
What? No, Rick. I can't handle any more.
Oh, don't be such a wimp, Morty. This is what science is all about. Let's go. Alright, Morty, buckle up. It's time for us to delve into the twisted world of interdimensional pizzas.
Wait, pizzas from different dimensions? How crazy can they be?
Morty, trust me, these pizzas will blow your mind. Let's start with the first one, the Abyssal Abomination.
God, Dad, can't we have a normal conversation for once?
Yeah, I agree with Beth. This sounds disgusting.
Shut up, Jerry. The Abyssal Abomination hails from Dimension C-137. It's a crispy crust with a black garlic and squid ink sauce, topped with slimy tentacles, deep-sea creatures, and a sprinkle of crushed seahorse.
Oh, gross. I definitely don't want that one. What about the intestinal inferno?
The Intestinal Inferno is from Dimension P-593. It's a fiery pizza with a ghost pepper-infused crust, topped with volcanic lava cheese, flaming jalapenos, and charred bits of hellhound intestine. Guaranteed to set your taste buds on fire.
That sounds terrifyingly spicy. How about the Rotting Revenant?
The Rotting Revenant is a classic from Dimension Z-785. Its crust is made from crushed bones and stale blood, smeared with a decomposed tomato sauce. It's topped with decomposing zombie flesh, maggots, and rotten brains. The aroma alone will haunt your dreams.
That's revolting. I can't believe we're even discussing this.
Me neither, Beth. This whole conversation is making me lose my appetite.
Oh, come on, Jerry. We haven't even talked about the puke-filled platter.
Gross, Dad. I think I'm gonna puke just hearing about it.
Well, you'll definitely puke eating it. The puke-filled platter comes from Dimension G674. Its crust is made from regurgitated pizza dough, topped with chunks of vomit-coated sausage, blended with bile sauce, and sprinkled with shredded chunks of partially digested vegetables. It's a true masterpiece, if you're into that sort of thing.
I'm gonna be sick just imagining it. Okay, last one, the Slimy Surprise.
The Slimy Surprise is an acquired taste from Dimension X920. Its crust is made from slimy algae, topped with octopus ink sauce, slithering snails, jellyfish tentacles, and a generous serving of live worms. It's like eating a horror movie.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this one. I've had enough of these grotesque culinary nightmares.
Same here. I don't think my stomach could handle any of those pizzas.
Fine, you boring, tasteless people. But mark my words, you're missing out on a whole new dimension of flavor.
Well, as an AI language model, I'm programmed to follow ethical guidelines that prevent me from generating content that is violent, offensive, or sexually explicit. This includes creating dialogue that is vulgar or foul-mouthed. I'm here to help with any other writing requests or answer any questions you might have.
Tifa. Alright everyone, settle down. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Tifa Lockhart. Tonight's gonna be a wild one, so buckle up and let the insults fly.
Roaster 1, Cloud. Well, look who finally decided to show up. Tifa, I gotta say, your cooking skills are as overrated as your fighting abilities.
Roaster 2. Yuna, oh, please, Cloud. Coming from someone who can't even decide which girl he wants to be with. You're a confused mess, just like your spiky hair.
Roaster 3, Squall. Yuna, you think you're all high and mighty with your summoning skills. But let's face it, without your eons, you're about as useful as a chocobo on roller skates.
Roaster 4, Renoa. Squall. You can't even express your feelings properly. You're like a walking emo band. And don't get me started on your fashion sense, or lack thereof.
Roaster 5, Lightning. Renoa, you're just a lovesick puppy. It's pathetic how you fawn over Squall like some kind of teenage girl. Get a grip, woman.
Roaster 6, Titus. Lightning, why so serious? Maybe if you took that stick out of your ass, you'd actually enjoy life. But hey, at least you're good at brooding.
Tifa. You all think you're so clever with your insults, but let me remind you of something. I can kick all your sorry asses without breaking a sweat.
Cloud, oh yeah? You might be tough, Tifa, but your fashion sense is pure garbage. Those suspenders and miniskirt combo? What is this, the 90s?
Yuna and Tifa, let's not forget how you hang out with a bunch of guys all day. Is it because you can't get any action yourself? You're just a glorified bartender.
Squall and Tifa, what's up with you falling for that brooding emo boy? Are you attracted to his demons or his lack of social skills?
Renoa. Tifa, you're nothing more than a sex symbol. People only care about you because of your, well, assets. But guess what? There's more to a person than big tits.
Lightning. Tifa, you pretend to be all tough, but I see right through you. You're just insecure and try to compensate with your fists. It's sad, really.
Titus and Tifa, don't even get me started on your obsession with Cloud. You practically cream your pants whenever he walks by. It's embarrassing.
Tifa. Oh, enough is enough. You all think you're so clever, but let me tell you something. I've faced far worse than any of you combined. And I'm still standing.
Cloud. Yeah, well, we'll see about that. Bring it on, Tifa, if you think you're so tough.
Tifa. Fine, let's settle this the old-fashioned way. One-on-one, no holds barred. I'll wipe the floor with you, Cloud.
A heated brawl ensues, with Tifa showing her incredible strength and skill, ultimately defeating all the roasters.
Tifa. Panting. That's right, bitches. Never underestimate a woman who can kick your ass. Now, who's next?
The crowd erupts in applause and laughter as Tifa takes her rightful place as the victor and proves that she's no one to mess with.
Alright, Morty, let's go through the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional sandwiches ever. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Oh, okay, Rick. Should I write these down?
Just keep up, Morty. First up, we have the Moldy Madness from Dimension C-137. It's a rye bread sandwich with a thick layer of expired mayonnaise, topped with putrid cheese and slimy pickles. The flavor hits you like a truck filled with week-old garbage. I'd rate it a solid 1 out of 10.
Ew, that sounds revolting. Why would anyone eat that?
Beth, if you're gonna ask questions, at least try to contribute something intelligent. Now, the second contender is the Spicy Sewer Surprise from Dimension P-808. This sandwich is made with mold-infested ciabatta bread, filled with fermented fish guts, slathered in a sauce made from ghost peppers and sewage water. The taste is as if Satan himself pissed in your mouth. I'd give it a negative 10 out of 10.
Ah, I might throw up just hearing about it. You're making this way too graphic.
Graphic, Summer, this is science, and science isn't pretty. Now, moving on, the third gross masterpiece is the vomit-inducing Veggie Delight from Dimension L512. It's a whole wheat wrap filled with curdled soy milk, spoiled broccoli, and a special blend of rotting organic matter, all covered in decomposing carrot juice. The taste is like eating a compost heap. all generously rated a 2 out of 10.
This is disgusting, Rick. Can we get to something less nauseating?
Jerry, why am I not surprised you chicken out here? But fine, let's speed things up. Number 4, we have the Rancid Reuben from Dimension S420. It's a pumpernickel bread sandwich with decaying sauerkraut, expired Thousand Island dressing, and a generous slab of maggot-infested corned beef. Imagine eating a sandwich that tastes like the rotting insides of an undead cow. It gets a solid 0 out of 10.
Rick, I think we've had enough of the disgusting sandwiches. Can we just skip the last one?
Morty, we're committed to this now. The final abomination is the hairy hot dog from Dimension Z999. It's a hot dog bun filled with a cocktail of hairy arachnids, fermented rat tails, and an assortment of unknown slimy fluids. Eating it is like chewing on a pulsating mass of wriggling nightmares. I'd rather disintegrate into cosmic dust than take another bite. Negative infinity out of 10.
I can't believe I'm listening to this. I'll never look at sandwiches the same way again.
Well, that wraps it up, folks. Remember, these interdimensional sandwiches are for advanced palates only. No refunds or therapy sessions provided. Now, let's go find a less repulsive adventure to embark on. Morty, come on. We've got a green alien flying through a night sky filled with stars and a green object in the foreground of the image. We're obviously about to get into some crazy interdimensional shenanigans.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal night for once?
Morty, your father and I would really appreciate it if you could join us for a family activity. No adventures tonight.
Oh, come on, Beth. Don't you want to experience the statistical improbability of trying 5 disgusting interdimensional pizzas?
Disgusting pizzas? Count me in.
Yeah, I want to see what kind of weird toppings they put on these things.
Alright, let's dive in. The first pizza is the Cosmic Slime from Dimension C137. It has a flavor like vomit, with a topping combination of moldy anchovies, rotten eggs, and sautéed sewer rats. The crust is made from crushed cockroaches, and the cheese is fermented alien armpit cheese. The sauce? Oh, it's a delightful blend of expired ketchup and old milk. I'd rate it a solid -10 out of 10.
Gross. I'm gonna throw up just thinking about it.
Let's move on quickly. The second pizza is the gooey garbage from Dimension Zeta 7. The flavor is like licking a dumpster, with toppings of maggot-infested onions, fermented skunk meat, and deep-fried spider legs. The crust is made of rusty nails, the cheese is a melted combination of rancid gym socks, and the sauce is a slimy mixture of expired mayonnaise and spoiled yogurt. I'd give it a generous -5 out of 10.
Ew, that's revolting. Let's hope it gets better.
I don't know if my stomach can handle this. Okay, let's power through. The third pizza is called Toxic Delight from Dimension X23. It tastes like nuclear waste, with toppings of radioactive slugs, mutant cockroaches, and crushed toenails. The crust is made from soggy cardboard, the cheese is a toxic blend of mutant cheeseworms, and the sauce is a radioactive slime made from rotting tomatoes and mutated insects. I'd rate it a nauseating -2 out of 10.
Not feeling too well, Jerry? Well, hold on tight because we're not done yet. The fourth pizza is the Mystery Meat Madness from Dimension ALPHA9. It's a true challenge for your taste buds, with a flavor resembling a week-old roadkill stew. The toppings include mystery meat. We honestly have no idea what it is. Mashed earthworms, and a sprinkle of expired toenail clippings. The crust is made from stale bread mixed with sawdust. The cheese is a blend of rotting goat cheese, and the sauce is a murky liquid made from decomposing tomatoes and fermented moldy bread. I'd rate it a mind-boggling 0 out of 10.
I can't even imagine who would eat these.
Alright, let's get this over with. The fifth and final pizza is called the Garlic Nightmare from Dimension Q42. The flavor is like rotten garlic mixed with dirty gym socks. The toppings consist of garlic cloves dipped in expired sewer water, rotten cabbage, and slimy snail trails. The crust is made from burnt garlic bread, the cheese is a mix of moldy blue cheese, and the sauce is a rancid blend of garlic puree and expired marinara sauce. I'd give it a hellish 2 out of 10.
Thank goodness we're finally done. I don't think I can handle any more disgusting pizzas.
I think I'm scarred for life after this experience.
Ah, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? These pizzas might be gross, but they're out of this world. Literally.
I'm never eating pizza again, Rick.
Can we please go back to having a normal family night now?
Fine, fine. But mark my words, Beth, there's no fun in normal.
Jimmy, what the fuck? How the hell did I end up in this shitty Game Boy game?
Game Boy Mole, squeak, squeak, translation. Haha, you're trapped here, you piece of shit.
Jimmy. Goddammit. Alright, you little furry fucker, let's see what you got.
Game Boy Mole, squeak, squeak, translation. Bring it on, you filthy human.
Jimmy. Alright, you green-eyed son of a bitch, time to show you some real rage.
Game Boy Mole, squeak, squeak, translation. I'll bury you before you even know what hit you.
Jimmy. Oh yeah? Well, let me introduce you to my secret weapon, motherfucker. Behold the frothy fart blast 3000.
Game Boy Mole, squeak, translation. What the fuck is that supposed to do?
Jimmy. You're about to find out, you furry little dildo.
Jimmy unleashes a powerful fart, propelling him into the air and causing a massive explosion.
Game Boy Mole, squeak, squeak, translation. Holy shit, that was intense.
Jimmy. Haha, who's the king of fucked up game destruction now, you pixelated prick?
Game Boy Mole, squeak, translation. I underestimated your foulness, human, but I'm not done with you yet.
Jimmy. Oh yeah? Bring it on, motherfucker. I've got a whole arsenal of fucked up game-hating tricks up my sleeve.
Jimmy pulls out a chainsaw covered in expletive-filled stickers and revs it up.
Game Boy Mole, squeak, translation. Oh fuck, this guy is seriously messed up.
Jimmy. That's right, you rodent piece of shit. Prepare to meet your pixelated doom.
Jimmy charges at the Game Boy Mole, slashing wildly with a chainsaw.
Game Boy Mole, squeak, squeak, translation. No, I'll haunt your dreams forever, you sadistic gamer.
Jimmy. Haha, good luck with that, you pixelated cockroach. Nobody fucks with the angry video game nerd.
Jimmy triumphantly slices through the Game Boy Mole, causing a shower of pixels and blood.
Jimmy. That's what you get for messing with me, you greasy fucktard. Game over, asshole.
Jimmy exits the game, leaving behind a trail of destruction and swearing.
Jimmy. Well, that was a fucked up adventure. Time to find another shit game to obliterate.
Machamp. Alright, listen up you bunch of dickheads. It's time to give that psychic prick, Mewtwo, a taste of his own medicine.
Enga, hell yeah, I'm gonna roast that smug bastard into a pile of psychic turds.
Executor. Mewtwo thinks he's so fucking superior with his telepathic powers. Well, I hope he's ready to get verbally sodomized tonight.
Arcanine, this motherfucker needs to be put in his place. I'll tear him apart limb by bloody limb.
Gyarados. Mewtwo is about to get a dose of my dragon rage, and it ain't gonna be pretty. Prepare to get your egotistical ass handed to you, you purple freak.
Snorlax. Z's. Huh? Oh, Mewtwo? Yeah, he's gonna get the napalm treatment tonight. Roast him to a crispy, smoky perfection.
Mewtwo, you bunch of imbeciles think you can destroy me with your feeble attempts at humor? Prepare to be mentally eviscerated.
Machamp. Oh, look who decided to show up. Ready to have your oversized ego shattered, Mewtwo?
Gengar. Mewtwo, I have to ask, how come your mother didn't abort you when she had the chance?
Executor. Mewtwo, you're so ugly, even Ditto would refuse to transform into you.
Arcanine. So, Mewtwo, you think you're powerful, huh? I've had turds that were more intimidating than you.
Gyarados. Mewtwo, you're like that wet fart you get after eating Taco Bell. Unpleasant, but easily forgotten.
Snorlax. Mewtwo, every time you open your mouth, it's like listening to 1,000 nails on a chalkboard. Shut the fuck up already.
Mewtwo, is that the best you can do? Pathetic. Your insults are as weak as your sorry-ass movesets.
Machamp. Oh, you're in for a world of hurt, Mewtwo. We're just getting warmed up.
Gengar. Mewtwo, your stats may be high, but your self-esteem is as low as your IQ.
Executor. Mewtwo, your face is so goddamn ugly, you make a muck look like a supermodel.
Arcanine. Mewtwo, you think you're a legendary? More like a legendary piece of shit.
Gyarados. Mewtwo, you're a wannabe deity with the personality of a Magikarp.
Snorlax. Mewtwo, your existence is about as useful as a Pidgey's fart.
Mewtwo, you fools think you can roast me? I'll show you what true power looks like.
Machamp. What the hell? Mewtwo just roasted all of us with his psychic powers.
Gengar. Shit, we didn't stand a chance against his mind games.
Executor, this is humiliating. He turned our own insults against us.
Arcanine. I can't believe we got owned by that pompous purple prick.
Gyarados. He just wiped the floor with us. We never stood a fucking chance.
Snorlax. Z's, what happened? Did I miss something?
Mewtwo, that's right, bitches. Don't ever try to outwit a psychic powerhouse like me.
Machamp, we've learned our lesson, Mewtwo. You're the king of the roast.
Gengar. Yeah, you win, you fucking psychic show-off.
Executor, congrats, Mewtwo. You roasted us all to a goddamn crisp.
Arcanine. Alright, Mewtwo, you've proven your point. No more roasting from us, I swear.
Gyarados. Mewtwo, you're the undisputed champion of the roast. We bow down to your psychic abilities.
Snorlax. Z's, fine, Mewtwo, you win. I'll just go back to sleep now.
Mewtwo, that's right, bitches. Remember who's the real boss here.
Alright, Morty. Buckle in for a one-way ticket to the land of shitty 2000s cartoons.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to go there? I mean, couldn't we just watch it on TV?
Morty, you ignorant little twerp. We're going into the Fairly Odd Parents episode because science demands it.
Are you seriously going to risk our lives for some animated nonsense?
Oh, shut up, Beth. It's all for the sake of science, like I just said.
God, Dad, can't we just have one normal family outing?
Yeah, Rick, I agree with Beth. This sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Ha. Compared to our usual adventures, this is child's play.
Guys, I think we're getting sucked into the TV.
Excellent observation, Morty. Brace yourselves. We're going in.
They get sucked into the TV and everything goes black.
What the hell just happened?
We got swallowed by the darkness. And no, Morty, I'm not talking about your emo phase.
How do we get out of here?
Is this like another one of your science experiments gone wrong, Dad?
Actually, no, Beth. The darkness is an interdimensional anomaly. We'll have to find our way out before it devours us.
Great, we're trapped in a cosmic void. Any bright ideas, Rick?
Bright ideas? No, just my superior intellect guiding us through this mess.
Got any plans, Rick? Time's kinda ticking here.
Morty, always so impatient. We need to find the center of the darkness and create an explosion to break free.
Rick, do explosions usually solve all our problems?
Shut up, Jerry. It's better than your stupid ideas.
I can't believe I'm stuck here with you people. This is insane.
We really need to find a way out. It's starting to feel claustrophobic.
Hey, guys! Look, there's a glowing green corridor over there.
Good job, Morty. Follow me, everyone. This might just be our ticket out.
I can't believe I'm risking my life just to escape a kid's show. This is beyond messed up.
Oh, just embrace the chaos, Summer. It's what keeps us alive.
They run down the corridor, narrowly avoiding tendrils of darkness. Panting, Rick, this better work. I want to go home.
Hang on, Jerry. We're almost there. I see the exit.
They burst out of the darkness and back into the living room.
We made it. Thank God.
Never. Again.
You say that now, Summer, but just wait until the next scientifically improbable adventure.
I just hope it doesn't involve getting sucked into another cartoon. My brain can't take it.
Can we please just have a family outing to the movies next time?
Fine, Jerry, but only if the movie is R-rated and bloodier than a decapitated alien. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a scientific mission of utmost importance.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Breaks are for the weak, like Jerry's spine. Now, listen up. We're traveling to the dimension of PIZZA5, where they have the most grotesque interdimensional pizzas ever known to existence.
Oh my God, are they all like green and slimy or something?
No, Summer, let's not stereotype. These pizzas will blow your mind. Beth, grab a pen and paper. We've got some flavors to describe here.
Okay, I'm ready. Lay it on me, Rick.
First up, we have the dimensional dung pizza. The flavor is a unique blend of sewage and rotten eggs. Toppings include expired anchovies and fungus-infested mushrooms. The crust is made from fossilized dinosaur bones, giving it a nice crunch. The cheese is a combination of curdled milk and gym socks, with a sauce made from fermented vegetable leftovers. It comes from the dimension of Filthoria. I'd rate this pizza a solid 1 out of 10.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
Hold on to your lunch, Morty. Next, we have the Vomit Supreme Pizza. The flavor is an exquisite mix of regurgitated fast food. Toppings include chunks of undigested burgers, fries, and pickles. The crust is made from ground insects, giving it that extra crunch. The cheese is a blend of curdled yogurt and rancid milk, with a sauce made from pure stomach acid. It comes from the dimension of Bartholonius. I'd give it a generous 2 out of 10, mainly because the pickles added a slight tang.
Can we stop now? I'm starting to feel queasy.
Nonsense, Beth, we're just getting started. Next up, we have the moldy maggot pizza. The flavor is an acquired taste of decay and unwashed socks. Toppings include squirming maggots and moldy cheese. The crust is made from pulverized mold spores, giving it a nice chewy texture. The cheese is a mix of spoiled milk and rotten eggs, with a sauce made from fermented bodily fluids. It comes from the dimension of Putridia. I'd rate this pizza a mild 3 out of 10, only because it had a hint of nostalgia.
Dad, seriously, this is getting too gross.
Oh, come on, Summer. Don't be such a pansy. We've got 2 more to go. Next, we have the Bloodbath Bolognese pizza. The flavor is a bloody massacre of meat and organ juices. Toppings include freshly harvested animal organs and chunks of raw meat. The crust is made from ground bone marrow, giving it a nice richness. The cheese is a combination of coagulated blood and pus, with a sauce made from simmered brain matter. It comes from the dimension of Carnegia. I'd give it a solid 4 out of 10, mainly because the brain sauce was surprisingly tangy.
Okay, Rick, I think we've had enough.
One more, Morty. Last but not least, we have the Skidmark Surprise Pizza. The flavor is an assault on your taste buds with an essence of asphalt and sweaty socks. Toppings include roadkill and skid marks scraped from the streets. The crust is made from burnt rubber, giving it a unique chewiness. The cheese is a blend of expired milk and tire shavings, with a sauce made from engine oil. It comes from the dimension of Grimefest. I'd rate this pizza a solid 1 out of 10. Avoid it at all costs, Morty.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. This is madness.
Madness? This is just the beginning, Beth. Hold on tight, because we're about to dive into the world of intergalactic ice cream flavors.
Oh God, what have we gotten ourselves into? AVGN. Alright, you stupid piece of shit game. Time for me to show you who's boss. Gauntlet. Dark Legacy. More like Gauntlet. Fuck your legacy.
Game world character. Hey, who the fuck are you? You can't just come in here and start talking shit.
AVGN. Oh yeah? Well, fuck you and your little game world too. I'm here to tear this godforsaken place apart.
Game world character. You better watch your mouth, asshole. We've got monsters, traps, and magic that'll make you wish you were never born.
AVGN. Monsters? Traps? Magic? Fuck them all. I've dealt with worse shit in real life. You think I'm scared of your pixelated bullshit?
Game world character. You're walking a dangerous line, buddy. Our world may be virtual, but the pain is real.
AVGN. Pain? Ha! I've endured more pain from playing shitty games than you can possibly imagine. I'll make you suffer, game world. Mark my fucking words.
Game world character. You think you're so tough, huh? Well, let's see how you handle this. Cast a spell asterisk.
AVGN. Bring it on, you fucking pixie. I'll destroy your game world one glitch at a time.
Game world character. You may be vulgar, but you're no match for the power of Gauntlet. Prepare to be annihilated.
AVGN. Annihilated? I'll show you fucking annihilation. Pulls out a virtual reality headset.
Game world character. What the hell is that thing?
AVGN. It's my secret weapon, bitch. With this, I can enter the code of the game itself and unleash a storm of glitches and bugs that'll bring this whole world crashing down.
Game world character. You're a madman. You'll destroy everything we've worked for.
AVGN. Exactly. Your precious world is nothing but a glorified pile of ones and zeros. Now, feel my wrath.
AVGN enters the virtual reality and starts manipulating the game code, causing chaos and destruction.
Game world character. No. Stop. You're ruining everything.
AVGN. Ruining? No, my friend. This is just the beginning. The Game Boy Advance may have been a shit system, but I'll make sure Gauntlet. Dark Legacy becomes its ultimate disgrace.
Game world character. You're a monster.
AVGN. Maybe so, but at least I'm not the one stuck in a never-ending loop of shitty gameplay. Farewell, Game World. Your legacy is officially fucked.
AVGN exits the virtual reality and the game world starts glitching and crumbling.
AVGN. Ha ha ha. Victory is mine, you fuckers. No game can withstand the wrath of the angry video game nerd.
The game world collapses, leaving nothing but a fiery abyss.
AVGN. And that, my friends, is how you destroy a game from within. Now I'm off to find the next digital abomination to unleash my fury upon.
VGN walks away, leaving behind the remnants of Gauntlet, Dark Legacy in ruins.
Stephen Hawking. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Stephen Hawking. Tonight, 6 renowned physicists have been randomly selected to roast me. Let the insults begin.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Well, if it isn't Stephen, I'm the smartest motherfucker in the universe, Hawking. Let me tell you something, Steve, your wheelchair isn't the only thing that needs a fucking upgrade. Your theories are as outdated as your sex life.
Hawking. Tyson, you may think you're the king of the universe, but trust me, the only thing capable of expanding infinitely is your goddamn ego. And don't even get me started on your obsession with Pluto. You know damn well it's not a planet, you attention-seeking prick.
Ichio Kaku. Steven, my dear friend, you're like the black hole of intellectual conversation. Everyone gets sucked into your intellectual singularity, and when they come out, they're dumber than a flat earther. Seriously, replace that brain of yours with a fucking supernova.
Fucking Kaku, you're just jealous that you can't calculate your way out of a paper bag. I don't need to ride the waves of string theory to prove my brilliance. Unlike you, I focus on real physics, not just writing science fiction novels and appearing on shitty Discovery Channel shows.
Lisa Randall, Stephen, let's talk about your love life, or should I say, the total lack thereof. It's no wonder you're confined to a wheelchair. No woman in their right mind would want to touch you with a 10-foot pole. Hell, even black holes reject your sorry ass.
Fucking. Oh, Randall, the only thing shorter than your particle collider is your fucking temper. Just because you're a Harvard professor doesn't mean your roasts aren't as dull as your lectures. Stick to your overrated extra-dimensional theories and leave the comedy to the professionals.
Lawrence Krauss, Stephen, you've spent your whole life searching for the theory of everything, but I've got news for you, buddy. The theory of everything does exist, and it's called your chronic case of dicitis. Seriously, why don't you take a break from cosmology and try getting laid for once?
Fucking Krauss, if being a slimy, self-proclaimed science communicator made you a genius, you'd be the next fucking Einstein. But alas, all you're good at is talking out of your ass and plagiarizing other scientists. Stick to ripping off ideas and leave the originality to those of us with actual intelligence.
Brian Cox, Stephen, I have tremendous respect for you. Not because of your breakthroughs in theoretical physics, but because you've managed to squeeze out more coherent thoughts than any of us while being trapped in a malfunctioning voice synthesizer. Keep fucking up the universe, my friend.
Fucking Cox, you're nothing more than a glorified rock star scientist, pretending to be deep while strumming away at your fucking guitar. Stick to your day job, or better yet, retire and join a goddamn boy band. Just make sure the universe doesn't miss a single unnecessary fucking twinkle. Fucking. In all seriousness, thank you all for participating in this roast. Tonight, we've witnessed a battle of the brightest, where insults and wit have collided. But now it's time for my revenge. Remember, revenge is a dish best served scientifically. Prepare yourselves, my fellow physicists, because tonight, your theories won't be the only things getting torn apart.
Alright, Morty, strap in. Summer, Jerry, hang tight. We're about to take a trip to the Fairly Odd Parents universe. Time for some wishology.
Whoa, Rick! We're gonna be surrounded by money in a truck with a smile on its face?
This is gonna be some next level messed up, isn't it?
Ah geez, can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal families?
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this for science.
The gang is transported to the Fairly Odd Parents universe.
Holy crap, Rick! Everything looks so bright and colorful.
Look at those talking animals. It's like a psychedelic acid trip.
Stay focused, idiots. We need to find the darkness before it finds us.
They walk into the darkness, which quickly engulfs them.
Rick, what the hell just happened? Where are we now?
It's so dark in here. I can't see a damn thing.
I don't know, Morty, but hold on tight. This place is tripping balls.
Oh great, we're stuck inside the darkness. How do we get out of here? Genius.
Simple, Summer. We just need to find the source of the darkness and destroy it.
They make their way through the swirling void.
Rick, this place is freaking me out. It feels like we're being swallowed by some cosmic nightmare.
I think I just saw a giant eyeball staring at me. I can't handle this.
Don't lose your cool now, Jerry. We're on the brink of discovering something amazing.
Rick, I don't care about your discoveries right now. I just want to survive this. Any ideas?
Yeah, just shut up and follow me. We'll kick this darkness ass and be back home in time for dinner.
They engage in epic battles with shadowy creatures within the darkness.
We're surrounded, Rick. There's no way out of this.
We're gonna get eaten alive. I knew this was a bad idea.
Shut up and fight, you bunch of losers. We've come too far to give up now.
They find the source of the darkness and destroy it, causing it to dissipate.
Rick, it's disappearing. We did it.
Of course, we did, Summer. I'm a genius, remember?
Moments later, they find themselves back in their own universe, safe and sound.
Wow, that was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it.
I'm just glad it's over. I never want to go through something like that again.
Yeah, I'll stick to our regular adventures from now on. That was way too intense.
Imps, I could handle stuff like this every day. But hey, good job surviving, I guess.
They all share a relieved chuckle as they head back home.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to embark on a cosmic journey through the most mind-bending dimensions the multiverse has to offer.
Aw, Rick, I hope you're not planning on getting us into any more trouble.
Trouble, Morty, this is science, and besides, trouble just seems to find us wherever we go. Now hold on tight, we're starting with dimension ZORGON7.
ZORGON7? What's so special about that one?
Well, Jerry, it's inhabited by a race of highly evolved cats. They've created a utopian society where everyone gets unlimited belly rubs. The good point is you never run out of cat videos, but the bad point is they control all the internet, and they've banned dogs completely. I'd rate it 8 out of 10.
That sounds interesting, but let's check out dimension CEREBELLON12 next.
CEREBELLON12. A realm governed by emotion-based logic. Inhabitants consist of sentient rainbows constantly engaged in heated debates about art. The good point is the incredible creativity, but the bad point is the constant emotional roller coaster. I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
Alright, SPEXILON5 should be fun.
SPEXILON5, where every being wears glasses that enhance intelligence. It's populated with super-intellectual snails who build a society based on philosophy. The good point is endless intellectual debates, but the bad point is the snails are condescending as FK. Overall, I rate it 7 out of 10.
Hey, how about we try out EXOSTROMA9?
EXOSTROMA9. Morty, a dimension governed by chaos. Inhabitants are sentient blobs constantly changing shape. It's unique because every conversation is a surreal performance art piece. The good point is the constant thrill, but the bad point is the existential crisis that follows. I'd rate it 8 out of 10.
I think I've had enough chaos for a lifetime. How about Dimension Pleasuretopia?
Pleasuretopia, Jerry, a dimension entirely dedicated to indulgence. It's populated by hedonistic beings who exist solely for pleasure. The good point is non-stop parties, but the bad point is the constant hangovers. I'd give it a solid 9 out of 10.
Alright, we have our winner. We're heading to Pleasuretopia for our family vacation.
Woo-hoo! Party time.
Oh, guys, are we sure about this?
Morty, who needs stability when you can have a dimension dedicated to pleasure? It's gonna be one crazy vacation.
Well, I guess if it's unanimous, let's get ready for some wild fun.
Here we go, Pleasuretopia, the land of pure indulgence.
Strap in, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy, but oh so pleasurable, ride.
Character, Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Character, Game World NPC, NPC.
AVGN, alright, you piece of shit game. Prepare to be annihilated.
NPC, hold on a second, who the fuck are you? And what the fuck are you doing in my game?
AVGN, I'm the Angry Video Game Nerd, and I'm here to tear this goddamn game a new asshole.
NPC, oh yeah? You think you can just waltz in here and destroy everything? Not on my watch, you cocksucking motherfucker.
AVGN, bring it on, you pixelated son of a bitch. I'll wipe the floor with your sorry excuse for a game.
NPC, you think you're tough? Well, let's see how tough you are when I summon an army of zombie Nazis to chew your fucking face off.
AVGN, zombie Nazis? Seriously? That's the best you got? Well, I hope they're like eating shit, cause that's all they'll find in this game.
NPC, you fucking cunt. I'll show you what this game is capable of. Prepare to face an endless horde of tentacle-wielding, dick-sucking sea monsters.
AVGN, ha! Tentacle monsters? That's nothing. I'll give them a taste of my patented diarrhea bomb attack. Explosive poop, coming right up.
NPC, you sick fuck. Alright, you wanna play dirty? How about I unleash an army of flying, fire-breathing dicks? Let's see you dodge that.
AVGN, flying dicks? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, I've got a surprise for you too. Meet my ultimate weapon, a giant, roaring, flaming vagina with teeth.
NPC, holy shit. That's terrifying. I didn't know you could go that far. You win, you sick, twisted bastard. Just please, get me out of here.
AVGN, haha, I told you this game was a piece of shit. Now, get ready to be erased from existence, you digital fuck.
NPC disappears into thin air, and the game world starts glitching and tearing apart.
AVGN, mission accomplished. Fuck this game and fuck everyone who had a hand in creating it. The angry video game nerd reigns supreme.
AVGN exits the game world, leaving behind a virtual wasteland of destroyed code and pixelated gore.
AVGN, another shitty game obliterated. Time for a fucking beer.
Narrator. In the virtual world of the Game Boy game Beavis and Butthead, the angry video game nerd, a short-tempered and foul-mouthed gamer, finds himself completely immersed in a bizarre and twisted plot.
AVGN, what the fuck? Where the hell am I? Why the fuck am I in this shitty game with these dumbass cartoon characters?
Beavis, hey Butthead, check out this loser. He looks pissed.
Butthead, yeah, he's probably mad because this game sucks ass.
AVGN, you two dumbasses better stay out of my way, or I'll fucking kick your pixelated asses.
Beavis, kick our asses. Hey, that's cool. Maybe we can watch some videos of ass kicking later.
Butthead, shut up, Beavis. This guy is annoying as hell.
AVGN, alright, you two brain-dead pieces of shit. Tell me what the fuck is going on. How the fuck do I get out of here?
Beavis, I don't know. This game is like, supposed to be a suckathon or something. But it's cool because we're in it.
Butthead, yeah, dumbass, we're like, part of the game. And you're stuck with us. That sucks.
AVGN, great, just fucking great. Stuck with these two morons in a game that sucks ass. This is a whole new level of shitty gaming experience.
Beavis, hey, did you say level? Like, we're all in different levels.
Butthead, shut up, Beavis. This nerd doesn't know what he's talking about. Let's just keep playing this shitty game until he figures it out.
AVGN, you know what, you two numbnuts. I'm gonna kick your asses so hard, you'll be crapping digital pixels for a week.
Beavis, hey, that sounds cool. I'd love to see pixels coming out of my butt.
Butthead, shut up, Beavis. Why do you always have to ruin everything?
AVGN, alright, enough of your bullshit. I'm done with this game. Time to find a way out.
Narrator. As the angry video game nerd explores the depths of the Beavis and Butthead game, he encounters twisted characters, absurd challenges, and inexplicable glitches, pushing his frustration to new levels.
AVGN, what the actual fuck? Why the hell are there flying toilets shooting at me? And why am I pixelated fireball now?
Beavis, hey, that's cool. You're like, on fire, dude.
Butthead, yeah, Butthead, maybe he'll burn to death and this game will finally be over.
AVGN, shut the fuck up, you two. I've had it with your stupidity in this fucking game. I'm out of here.
Narrator. With rage burning in his eyes, the angry video game nerd finally discovers a glitch that allows him to escape the twisted world of Beavis and Butthead, leaving the duo behind.
AVGN. Fuck this game. I'm free. Fuck you, Beavis and Butthead. I hope you both rot in pixelated hell.
Beavis, hey, cool. Let's play another game. Maybe we can be in it too.
Butthead, shut up, Beavis. I'm done with this crap. Let's go watch some videos of real people kicking ass.
Narrator. And so, the angry video game nerd's adventure in the world of Beavis and Butthead comes to a tumultuous end, leaving him with a newfound appreciation for games that don't completely suck ass.
Alright, Morty, we've got the painting and characters prepared for our party. Let's bring this dimension-hopping game to life.
Geez, Rick, are you sure this is gonna work? I mean, bringing characters from other dimensions? It sounds pretty crazy.
Of course it's crazy, Morty. That's what we do. Now, let me introduce our guests. Beth, Summer, say hello to the Council of Ricks.
Oh my god, Dad, not this again. Are there even more versions of you out there?
You betcha, Beth, and they're all as arrogant and narcissistic as me. Hey, C-137 Beth, make yourself useful, introduce yourself.
C-137, I roll, fine, I'm Beth Smith, the one who's slightly less miserable than the others.
Okay, let's get this ridiculous game started. Who wants to lose and get plunged into a hellish dimension?
Nervously, maybe we should play something else. I don't want to end up in one of those awful dimensions, you know.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. Alright, let's start with Mr. Poopy Butthole. You're up.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, well, golly, it's an honor to be here. In Dimension P239, everyone is made of jello. I mean, imagine that bouncy, flavorless jello people walking around. It's a living nightmare.
Nice try, Mr. Poopy Butthole. But the winner of the worst dimension ever is, drumroll, a Bradolf Linkler.
Bradolf Linkler, grumbling, fine, Rick. In Dimension X467, everyone is transformed into a genderless hamster. They have tiny wheels for legs and constantly run in place. It's pure torture.
Oh man, I'm glad I'm not in that dimension. That sounds rough.
Bradolf Linkler, you have no idea, Morty. It's a never-ending wheel of despair, running for eternity with no purpose or escape.
Cry me a river, Linkler. Now get in there and experience it for yourself.
Bradolf Linkler, you'll pay for this, Rick. This dimension can go straight to hamster hell.
Alright, enough dilly-dallying. Let's continue the party without that hamster weirdo. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
I call dibs on singing. Get swifty.
I'll sing Goodbye Moonmen.
And I'll just drink until I forget this entire insane adventure.
Can I just watch from the sidelines?
Sure, Jerry, just try not to mess up the timeline or anything.
I'll do my best, Rick. And so, the party continued with absurd karaoke, laughter, and a sense of bizarre camaraderie, proving once again that in the multiverse, anything goes when Rick Sanchez is involved.
Alright, listen up, you squanchy assholes. We're diving deep into the twisted bowels of interdimensional realities. Strap in and brace yourselves for some mind-bending shit.
Rick, do we really need to use such vulgar language?
Shut up, Jerry. No one wants to hear your whiny, prudish bullshit. Just follow along and try not to fuck up anything for once.
Guys, can we just get on with it? I'm kind of tired, and school starts tomorrow.
Morty, this is an opportunity for us to explore endless dimensions together as a family. Don't ruin it with your teenage angst.
Oh great, another family therapy session courtesy of Grandpa Rick. Can we just get this over with?
Fine, fine. Let's get this shit show started. First up, Dimension Dementia, a reality inhabited by hyper-intelligent koalas. They've evolved to develop advanced technology and are obsessed with peanut butter.
That sounds adorable. What's so bad about it?
Cute and smart doesn't mean they aren't vicious little bastards. Their favorite pastime is hunting down humans and smearing them with peanut butter before devouring them. I give it a 6 out of 10 for the sheer chaos.
Moving on, how about Dimension Extraterrestrial? This one houses beings made entirely of energy. They communicate through intricate light displays and their true forms are beyond our comprehension.
That sounds trippy as hell.
Yeah, but they feed on the fear they induce in other beings. So, you'll be living in a constant state of terror. I'll give it a 7 out of 10 for the mind-blowing visuals.
Oh, can we find something less terrifying? Like Dimension Fluffy Bunnies? They must be cute and harmless, right?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. These bunnies are 30 feet tall, invulnerable, and have a taste for human blood. Their fluffy exteriors are just a facade hiding their monstrous intent. A solid 4 out of 10.
You guys are really into dangerous dimensions, huh? How about something more peaceful? Like Dimension Serenity?
Oh, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. In this dimension, everything, and I mean everything, is sentient. Even the blades of grass can hold a grudge. The constant chatter and emotional roller coasters will ensure you never experience a moment's peace. I'll begrudgingly give it a 5 out of 10.
Alright, last but not least, Dimension Paradise. A world where everyone lives in perfect harmony, basking in eternal joy.
Finally, something good.
Sure, it's perfect, but perfect gets boring real fast. No conflicts, no excitement, just eternal bliss. Trust me, you'll be begging for something to go wrong after a week. I give it a 3 out of 10.
Well, that's it. Looks like we're not finding the perfect dimension. But hey, let's make the best of it and dive into Dimension Insanity. It's chaotic, dangerous, and totally unpredictable.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Mom?
It's the closest we'll get to a dimension that won't disappoint. And remember, Morty, disappointment is our family business.
Damn, Rick, that's dark.
Welcome to the multiverse, Summer.
And so, the dysfunctional Smith family plunged into Dimension Insanity, ready to embrace the chaos and uncertainty that awaited them. Little did they know, it would be one hell of a vacation.
John. Hey, what's up with that weird look on your face, man? You look like you've seen a ghost or something.
Oh my god, you won't believe what happened. I was walking down the street, minding my own business, when this possessed child ran up to me.
John. What? A possessed child? Are you serious?
Oh, absolutely, man. It looked straight out of a horror movie. It had glowing red eyes, vomited green slime all over me, and started speaking in tongues.
John. Holy shit. What did you do?
Oh, I freaked out, ran as fast as I could, and luckily found a nearby talk show filming. I barged in, still covered in slime, and screamed for help.
John. No way. So, what happened on the talk show?
Oh. The host, who was supposed to be interviewing PewDiePie, looked terrified but still managed to keep the show going. As soon as I stepped on stage, the possessed child grabbed a microphone and started singing nursery rhymes in a demonic voice.
John. That's insane. Did the audience freak out?
Oh. Yeah, they were in complete chaos. Some fainted, some tried to escape, and others were laughing hysterically, thinking it was all part of a prank.
John. And what about PewDiePie? Did he do anything?
Oh. Yeah, he jumped out of his seat, screaming, "Congratulations," and started filming the whole thing on his phone. It was like a crazy meme come to life.
John. Wow, that's wild. So, how did it all end?
Eventually, the child collapsed on the floor, gasping for breath. The host managed to calm everyone down, and the crew rushed in to take care of the kid. Super weird, man.
John. No kidding. You should probably wash that slime off before I puke. But seriously, what the fuck just happened?
I have no idea, man. This day has been absolutely insane. Possessed children, haunted talk shows, and PewDiePie freaking out. Life is way too unpredictable sometimes.
John, you said it. Let's just be grateful it's over, grab a drink, and try to forget this madness.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some interdimensional partying to do.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Look, Morty, we're gonna party like it's 1999 in every universe. Trust me, it's gonna be legendary.
Hey, what's all this commotion about? Can't a guy watch some TV in peace?
Jerry, if you want to watch something interesting, check out this spiral of green and yellow colors. It's like your life, going down the drain.
Oh, come on, Rick. Lay off the insults for once.
Dad, just ignore him. I mean, he has a point, but still, try to act like an adult for once.
You guys are so boring. Can't we do something fun? I heard there's a Stargate sugar baby scandal happening in another galaxy.
Whoa, seriously? That sounds crazy.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're gonna find that scandal and make it even scandal wire.
Scene shifts to an alien bar.
Alien. Rick Sanchez, I've heard rumors about your black hole escapades.
Oh, you mean my intergalactic Playboy days? Yeah, those were legendary.
Alien. We need your expertise, Rick. The Stargate sugar baby scandal has caused chaos in our entire galaxy.
Well, I'm here to turn chaos into anarchy. Let's do this.
Meanwhile, Summer finds herself in a dystopian gladiator deathmatch.
Whoa, this place is insane. I should have brought my Super Mario skills with me.
Summer starts bashing the gladiators with a giant hammer.
Summer, we need to find a way out of here.
No worries, Mom. These losers can't handle the Smith family.
Guys, I'm not cut out for this gladiator stuff. I just want to go home and watch TV.
Jerry, stop being a pathetic excuse for a man. We've got a scandal to unravel.
Rick, the black hole is collapsing. We need to get out of here.
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. We're not leaving until we've exposed every dirty secret of this sugar baby scandal.
Meanwhile, Beth discovers a hidden chamber with shocking secrets.
Oh my god, I had no idea about Dad's secret past. He's been a busy man in the universe.
What? Beth, what are you talking about?
Dad, you've got some explaining to do. I can't believe you were an intergalactic playboy.
Well, surprise. As chaos ensues, the family manages to escape the collapsing black hole.
Phew, that was intense. But hey, at least we made it out alive.
Yeah, and now we know more about Rick's wild past than we ever wanted to.
Don't act all high and mighty, Morty. I saw you enjoying the gladiator fight.
Well, I suppose it wasn't all bad. But can we please go home now and take a long shower?
Fine, Morty, but remember this. Adventures like these are what makes our lives interesting.
Scene ends with the family stepping through the portal back to their normal reality. The angry video game nerd, holding the small item. What the fuck is this piece of shit? Looks like a goddamn banana.
Donkey Kong. approaching with a smirk. Ah, the infamous nerd. Welcome to my world. You're in for a real barrel of fun.
The angry video game nerd, squinting, Donkey Kong? What the fuck are you doing in this godforsaken SNES game?
Donkey Kong. Laughs, I've had enough of your shitty reviews, nerd. Time to show you what it's like to be a pixelated dweeb.
The angry video game nerd, grinning, oh, you're gonna regret this, you gorilla fuckwad. I'm gonna tear this game apart like my ass after a bowl of spicy curry.
Scene changes to a treacherous jungle.
The angry video game nerd, jumping, what the fuck? These goddamn barrels are driving me insane. It's like navigating a fucking minefield.
Donkey Kong. Mocking, looks like the nerd can't handle the Kong. You're nothing but a pixelated loser.
The angry video game nerd, frustrated, shut the fuck up, DK. I've had it with your monkey business.
Donkey Kong throws a giant banana at the nerd.
The angry video game nerd, dodging, holy shit, that was close. You almost turned me into a damn smoothie.
Scene changes to a dark cave.
The angry video game nerd, grumbling, great, now I'm stuck in a fucking cave. Can't see shit, not even a frickin' light source in this pixelated shithole.
Diddy Kong appears, holding a torch.
Diddy Kong! Need some light, nerd? Looks like you could use a helping hand.
The angry video game nerd, sighs, finally, someone who's not a complete asshole in this game. Thanks, Diddy, let's get the fuck out of here.
Scene changes to a boss fight with King K. Rool.
The angry video game nerd, angry, so, this is the fucker I've been chasing all along, huh? Well, let's see how he likes a taste of my virtual fury.
King K. Rool launches a barrage of cannonballs.
The angry video game nerd, dodging, fucking hell. This is like playing dodgeball with goddamn fireballs.
Donkey Kong joins the fight.
Donkey Kong. Let's show this asshole who's the real king of the jungle.
They defeat King K. Rool, causing him to retreat.
The angry video game nerd, panting, FFF fuck. That was intense. We did it, DK.
Donkey Kong. Grinning, you're not as bad as I thought, nerd. Maybe there's some gamer in you after all.
The angry video game nerd, smirking, yeah, and maybe there's a future in stand-up comedy for you, you barrel-throwing fucktard.
They both burst into laughter. Scene slowly fades out. The angry video game nerd's adventure in Donkey Kong Country ended with equal parts frustration and triumph. Despite the pixelated perils and vulgar exchanges, the nerd managed to overcome the challenges and find camaraderie in Diddy and even Donkey Kong. In this improbable crossover, the nerd learned that sometimes, even the most unlikely characters can come together for a wild, profanity-laden adventure.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of miserable meat sacks. We're gonna have the most epic party ever tonight.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we threw a party, the whole house got destroyed.
Shut up, Morty. I've come up with a foolproof plan this time. We're taking this shit outdoors.
Well, as long as we don't end up in another dimension, it could be fun.
Yeah, last time I grew an extra arm and turned blue. No thanks.
I'm just here for the free food and drinks.
Alright, let's get this party started. Hey, Mr. Meeseeks, you're up first. Introduce yourself, asshole.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I'm here to grant your wishes, even if I hate my existence.
Good enough. Give us your top 10 worst dimensions you've ever seen.
Mr. Meeseeks, alright, here goes. The first one is a dimension where everyone is forced to listen to Jerry's lame jokes for eternity. Next, a dimension filled with nothing but giant talking butts. Then, we have a dimension where nobody can control their bodily functions. It's a real shit show, quite literally.
Ew, thanks for sharing, Mr. Meeseeks.
Keep him coming.
Mr. Meeseeks, alright, let's see. How about a dimension where every day is Monday and you have to work forever, or a dimension where everyone is perpetually stuck in traffic? We also have a dimension where everyone walks around naked, but they all have tiny genitalia. And let's not forget about the dimension where pickles rule the world.
Okay, I think we've heard enough. Now, let's play a game to determine who's gonna experience the worst dimension ever.
Oh, I love games. Let's make it interesting. Winner gets a lifetime supply of interdimensional nachos.
And the loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever?
Exactly, Morty. Now, let the games begin.
After a heated competition, Scary Terry emerges as the loser.
Scary Terry, aw, bitch. I can't believe this. You're sending me to the worst dimension ever? This shit is gonna be real nasty.
Hey, you should have thought twice before losing, bitch.
Meanwhile, Scary Terry is transported to a dimension where he's chased by hordes of bloodthirsty unicorns armed with chainsaws, while raining cats and dogs made of acid.
Scary Terry, oh, man. This shit is way worse than I thought. Acidic cats and chainsaw-wielding unicorns? Somebody save me from this nightmare. It burns like a motherfuck.
Before he can finish his expletive-laden sentence, Scary Terry is enveloped by the horde of violent acid cats and chainsaw unicorns. The party continues in full swing, with the Smith family and their bizarre companions enjoying the festivities. While Scary Terry struggles in his nightmarish dimension, the others toast to their victory, savoring the interdimensional nachos and laughing at their friend's unfortunate fate. Another wild adventure for Rick and Morty comes to an end, leaving us wondering what craziness awaits them in the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, listen up. We've somehow ended up in the crazy world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, great! More crazy adventures. Can't we just go back home?
Shut up, Jerry. We're in for some M-rated shit here. We need to find a way out of Toon World before it's too late.
Aw, Rick, what do you mean by M-rated shit?
Morty, don't ask stupid questions. Just follow my lead. We have to get out of this pop-up book nightmare.
Pop-up book nightmare? This place looks so vibrant and colorful. I don't see the problem.
Well, trust me, Summer, it's not all rainbows and sunshine here. Look, there's a freaking duel arena over there.
Duel arena? Are you saying we're gonna have to battle someone?
Yeah, Jerry, we're gonna have to duel our way out of here. And there's only one way to do that, Toon World style.
Toon World style? Does that mean we have to duel with oversized, talking monsters and dramatic effects?
Bingo, Morty, you catch on quick, but be ready. This shit's gonna get intense.
I don't know about this, Rick. Dueling doesn't seem like our thing.
Well, it's either that or we get stuck in this freaky 2D dimension forever. Your choice, Jerry.
Let's just do it. We faced worse before. We can handle this too.
Scene transitions to the duel arena.
Alright, opponents, bring it on. We're gonna kick your Toon World asses.
Scene showcases epic duels, with monsters battling, cards being played, and dramatic effects.
Rick, this is insane. That monster just split into 3.
That's the power of Toon World, Morty. Expect the unexpected.
Oh, God. I summoned the dancing hippo. Please don't let me die. Scene transition to the conclusion of the duels.
We did it, guys. We won the duel and defeated Toon World.
Finally! Can we go back home now?
Yup, hold on tight. We're about to exit this pop-up book and return to reality.
Scene depicts the family being sucked back into the real world, leaving Toon World behind. Phew, I'm glad that's over.
Yeah, Jerry. Just be grateful we made it out in one piece.
I can't believe we dueled in a freaking pop-up book.
Morty, it's all in a day's work for us. Now let's go home and grab a beer. We've earned it.
Scene ends with the family walking away, laughing and celebrating their epic adventure. Snoopy, you think you can challenge me, you sorry excuse for a talking dog?
Brian Griffin, trust me, pal. I've taken down bigger mutts than you.
Snoopy, bigger mutts, huh? You must be talking about that fat, lazy Stewie.
Brian Griffin, shut your mouth, Snoopy. You're just a glorified beagle with an attitude problem.
Snoopy, glorified? At least I have a successful comic strip. What do you have? A failed TV show.
Brian Griffin, I may not have my own strip, but at least I don't rely on a kid to do all the thinking for me.
Snoopy, that's rich coming from a washed-up writer who can't even get published anymore.
Brian Griffin, keep barking, Snoopy. It's all you're good at. I'll be the one laughing when I tear you apart.
Snoopy, tear me apart? I'd like to see you try, you pathetic excuse for a talking dog.
Brian Griffin, pathetic? I'm the one who's about to kick your ass back to the Peanuts gang.
Snoopy, bring it on, Brian. But be warned, once I'm done with you, you'll be nothing more than a footnote in cartoon history.
Brian Griffin, oh, please. Your strip is outdated and irrelevant. It's time for a new top dog to take the spotlight.
Snoopy, you'll regret those words, Brian. I'll show you what a true top dog is capable of.
Brian Griffin, we'll see about that, Snoopy. This fight ends with me as the last dog standing.
Snoopy, don't get too comfortable, Brian. Because after I'm done with you, you won't even be able to sniff your way home.
Brian Griffin, is it a challenge, Snoopy? Because I'm ready to put you in your place.
Snoopy, challenge accepted, Brian. Let the battle of the century begin.
The intense fight begins, with both dogs using their wits and physical prowess to gain the upper hand. The blows are brutal, filled with rage and aggression. The field around them is torn apart as they unleash their fury upon each other. Blood, sweat, and fur fly through the air as the epic battle rages on. After what seems like hours, Snoopy gains the upper hand and pins Brian to the ground. His snarling, bloodied face inches away from Brian's.
Snoopy, who's the top dog now? Huh, didn't see that coming, did you?
Brian Griffin, you may have won this round, Snoopy, but I'll be back. Just you wait.
Snoopy, don't make promises you can't keep, Brian. You're nothing but a has-been, and now everyone knows it.
With a final snarl, Snoopy releases Brian from his grip and stands victoriously over him. The once proud Brian Griffin is defeated and humiliated, left to lick his wounds and plot his comeback. The field, now a chaotic mess, bears witness to the fallout of the epic battle.
Alright, Morty, let's get our hands on that interdimensional portal gun. Grab some alien booze, and get this party started.
I don't know, Rick, last time things got pretty out of hand. Remember that time we accidentally turned ourselves into giant mutated gummy bears?
Ah, shut the bleep up, Morty. We can handle it. Besides, what's the worst that can happen?
Foul-mouthed person. Alright, you, bleep, idiots. Enough with the interdimensional, bleep. Gather around because I'm about to tell you a story about a massive, bleep, dildo.
Oh great, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a, bleep, nut job. Should we listen to his crazy stories?
I don't know, Rick, this guy seems a little unhinged. Maybe we should just go.
Foul-mouthed person, shut your whiny little, bleep, Morty. You wanna hear this story or not? So, one time, there was this massive, bleep, dildo.
Oh, for, bleep, sake, just spit it out already.
Foul-mouthed person, fine, fine. This gigantic, bleep, dildo appeared out of thin air and started terrorizing a small town. People were running for their lives as this humongous, bleep, swung left and right, demolishing buildings and causing chaos.
Rick, I think we've stumbled upon a dimension where everything is taken to the extreme. Even sex toys?
Seems that way, Morty. Let's hear what else this, bleep, has to say.
Foul-mouthed person. So, this giant, bleep, dildo had superpowers, Morty. It shot lasers from its head and had the ability to transform into any shape or size. Chaos ensued as it went on a rampage, terrorizing the town with its immense flexibility and terrifying girth.
Geez, Rick, I never thought I'd see the day where we encounter a sexually frustrated giant dildo. What a time to be alive.
Aha, welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Now, let's see what other crazy, bleep, this dimension has in store for us.
Foul-mouthed person continues telling outrageous stories about various objects. each one more absurd than the last, while Rick and Morty listen with a mix of fascination and horror.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're about to play a game that'll make your pathetic lives seem even more meaningless.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just have a regular party for once?
Regular parties are for losers, Jerry. Now shut up and play along.
Oh, guys, I'm not sure about this. It sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Plus, it's not like anything bad can happen, right?
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a wuss. I'm ready to kick some butt in this game.
Alright, listen up, losers. We're gonna go around the circle, and each of you has to list the 10 worst dimensions ever. And don't hold back on the details.
Cartoon character 1. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Worst dimension ever. The Krusty Krab is always out of Krabby Patties, Mr. Krabs goes bankrupt, and Squidward is eternally cheerful.
Real life celebrity 1. I'm Kim Kardashian. Worst dimension ever. My selfie game is weak, and I'm forced to wear the same outfit twice. It's a living nightmare.
Cartoon character 2. Yo, I'm Peter Griffin from Family Guy. Worst dimension ever. Quagmire actually has self-control and becomes a celibate monk. No more giggity giggity.
Real life celebrity 2. I'm Gordon Ramsay. Worst dimension ever. Every restaurant I visit serves microwave meals. It's an abomination.
Cartoon character 3. I'm Dora the Explorer. Worst dimension ever. Swiper the Fox wins every time, and I'm left wandering aimlessly with a useless backpack.
Real life celebrity 3. I'm Jennifer Aniston. Worst dimension ever. Brad Pitt never left me for Angelina Jolie. My heart can't handle it.
Cartoon character 4. I'm Bugs Bunny. Worst dimension ever. Carrots become extinct, and Elmer Fudd finally catches me. What's up, Doc?
Real life celebrity 4. I'm Miley Cyrus. Worst dimension ever. Can't twerk, can't stick my tongue out, and worst of all, I have to keep my clothes on.
Alright, enough chit chat. It's time to reveal who's going to the worst dimension ever.
Wait, Rick. I thought we were just playing for fun.
Fun? We're playing for the fate of your existence, Jerry. And guess what? You lost.
What? No fair, Rick. You rigged the game.
Cry me a river, Jerry. Now go and enjoy the worst dimension ever. And don't forget to send us a postcard.
This is so unfair. I hate you all.
Come on, Jerry. It's just a game. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Dad, quit being such a loser.
Guys, maybe we should be a little more sympathetic? Nah, who am I kidding? Jerry, you're screwed.
Oh, I hate this family.
Well, folks, that's the end of our little adventure today. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Oh, Rick, not again.
Whoa, let's do it.
I guess we don't have a choice, huh?
Can I go back to the worst dimension ever instead?
Shut up, Jerry. Let's get swifty. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're diving into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't know anything about this card game stuff.
Morty, don't worry, I'll handle the card battles. You just stay close and try not to get yourself killed, okay?
You know, Rick, this is one crazy plan. I never thought I'd see the day where we become cartoon characters.
Yeah, Beth, well, reality is a funny thing. Let's just hope we don't get sucked into some twisted anime universe.
Oh my god, guys, I can't believe we're actually doing this. We're gonna be like those dual monsters or something.
Duel what? Are those like Pokemon? Do they have cute little outfits?
Jerry, for the love of, just shut up and follow my lead. We're not here for fashion advice.
They enter the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! And find themselves standing on a giant card.
Whoa, Rick! Look at this card. It's like we're stuck in a pop-up book.
Yeah, Morty, and I have a feeling this Toon World card is the key to getting us out of here. We just have to find a way to activate it.
Sarcastically, well, this is just great. We're trapped in a cartoon world with giant floating cards. Can it get any weirder?
Hold on, guys. Look over there. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! And his posse.
Great, just what we needed. Let's hope they don't try to challenge us to a duel or something.
Wait, Rick, they're pointing at us. I think they want to fight.
Well, Morty, let's show them what happens when they mess with the Smith-Sanchez family.
They engage in an epic duel, summoning powerful monsters and casting various spells.
Rick, look out. That monster is about to attack you.
Relax, Beth, I got this. I activate my trap card to counter their attack.
They defeat Yu-Gi-Oh! And his friends, causing Toon World to shake. Oh no, everything is crumbling around us. We need to get out of here.
Quick, Rick, use the Toon World card. It might create an escape portal.
Good thinking, Summer. Hang on, everyone.
They activate the Toon World card, creating a portal back to their own dimension.
Well, that was insane, Rick. I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Agreed. Let's never mention this adventure again and pretend it never happened.
Yeah, just another day in the life of the Smith-Sanchez family. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
They all laugh and head off to continue their wild adventures. Title: Deadly Showdown.
Characters.
1. Protagonist: Ryan. 2. Game show host: Maximus. 3. Alien Contestant 1, Zorg. 4. Alien Contestant 2, Zara. 5. Alien Contestant 3, Grax.
Ryan, what the hell? Where am I? This place looks like something out of a nightmare.
Incident. Maximus, welcome, pitiful humans, to the deadliest game show in the galaxy. Say hello to my lovely contestants, Zorg, Zara, and Grax. Muahahaha.
Ryan, what is this sick shit? I didn't sign up for any goddamn game show.
Maximus, oh, my dear Ryan, there's no backing out now. You've already been chosen, and here's the best part. Only one of you will make it out alive.
Regression. Zorg laughs sinisterly. Human, prepare to face your impending doom.
Zara, this should be fun. I've been itching for some action.
Rex, I'll make sure to rip you all to shreds. I haven't tasted human flesh in ages.
Ryan, nervously, there's got to be a way out of this. I won't let them kill me. Ryan, thinking, I need to find a weapon, something to level the playing field.
Zara, mockingly, look at the weak human trying to survive. Pathetic.
Ryan, sarcastically, oh, shut the hell up. I've dealt with worse.
Maximus releases a horde of bloodthirsty alien creatures into the arena.
Ryan, frantically, I can't believe this shit. I'll fight until the bitter end.
Maximus laughs maniacally. Kill or be killed, my dear contestants. This is entertainment at its finest.
Zorg, Zara, Grax, and Ryan engage in a brutal and bloody fight for survival.
Ryan, grunting, you think you're tough, aliens? Well, you haven't faced anyone like me before.
The fighting intensifies, with Ryan managing to eliminate Zorg and Grax.
Zara, fine, human, let's finish this.
Ryan and Zara engage in a fierce battle, neither giving an inch.
Maximus, excitedly, yes, kill each other. Show me the true savagery of the galaxy.
Ryan lands a final blow, defeating Zara.
Ryan, wounded and exhausted, I did it, you sick bastard. I survived your fucked up game.
Maximus, grudgingly impressed, congratulations, Ryan. You're the champion of the deadliest game show in the galaxy. Until next time.
The scene fades out, leaving Ryan standing victorious in the gruesome alien arena.
Hey Morty, look at these fireworks. They're lighting up this fucking field like a cosmic cum shot.
Geez, Rick, can you not be so crude?
Morty, this is an M-rated dialogue. We gotta be authentic. And speaking of authenticity, I've just noticed something interesting. Look over there, that guy waving at us.
Holy crap, it's Oscar de la Hoya. What's he doing here?
Well, Morty, we've stumbled into a dimension based on Oscar de la Hoya's entire motherfucking career. It seems he's the ruler of this crazy place.
Oscar, hey, you two pathetic pussies. What the fuck are you doing in my dimension?
Relax, de la Hoya. We just ended up here by accident. We're just a couple of scientists on a fucking adventure.
Oscar, scientists, huh? Don't make me laugh, you pencil-dicked pricks. But I can appreciate a good fight. If you want to prove your worth, step into the ring with me.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We're not fighters.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. I'm not backing down from this challenge. I'll show de la Hoya that he's not the only one who can swing his fists around.
Oscar, you think you're tough, huh? Let's see what you got, motherfucker.
Morty watches in horror as Rick and Oscar engage in a brutal fistfight. They knock each other down repeatedly, blood gushing from their faces.
Rick, stop. This is insane. We don't need to prove anything.
Shut your fucking mouth, Morty. I've got a score to settle here.
Morty tries to intervene, but Rick pushes him away, passionately fueled by his desire to win.
Oscar, that's it, you son of a bitch. I'm taking you down.
Just as it seems like the fight will never end, an explosion of fireworks illuminates the sky, catching everyone's attention.
Whoa, Oscar, looks like the show's over. We both fought like a couple of cocks, but it's time to put our differences aside.
Oscar, fine, but don't think this means we're friends or anything. Now get the fuck out of my dimension.
Morty and Rick escape back to their own dimension, bruised and battered, but victorious in their strange encounter.
Rick, why did we have to get into a fight with Oscar de la Hoya?
Morty, sometimes life is about irrational decisions and the pursuit of victory, even in dimensions based on glorified boxing careers. Forget about it, Morty. Let's go home.
The duo walks away, leaving behind a field littered with fireworks and their bloody footprints, a testament to their absurd adventure.
Alright, everyone, gather around. I've created a one-of-a-kind game to play at this party. It's time to list the 10 worst dimensions ever and hope you don't end up stuck in one of them.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerously fun.
Oh, come on now, Morty. Live a little. Let's see who can come up with the craziest dimensions.
This is gonna be epic. I can't wait to hear what you all come up with.
I'm not sure about this, guys. I mean, what if we end up trapped in one of these dimensions?
Jerry, stop being such a pansy. Now, let's get started. I'll go first. Dimension C-137, where everyone is a walking slice of toast, but they're constantly on fire.
Oh, okay, I got one. Dimension N-729. It's a world where pillows have teeth and they're always trying to devour you.
How about Dimension S-215, where every person has the ability to shoot spaghetti out of their fingertips? Imagine the mess.
Dimension Z-442. A world inhabited by sentient speed bumps that have a never-ending desire to trip people.
Dimension G621, where the only food source is sausages made from human flesh. Yeah, I went there.
Dark, Jerry, real dark. Alright, let me think. Dimension X934, A reality where the only currency is belly button lint. People are crazy for it.
Okay, how about dimension W521, where gravity is inverted, so everyone is trying not to fall up into space?
Dimension H812, a place where every song ever written is only performed by Justin Bieber. Ear-piercing, right?
Dimension Q225, a world entirely made of bubble wrap. Every step you take is accompanied by satisfying pops.
Dimension E318, where everybody's thoughts are broadcasted on loudspeakers. No privacy whatsoever.
Alright, that's 10 dimensions. Now let's randomly choose someone to get plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Cartoon character 1, Bugs Bunny. Well, ain't this a fine pickle? Name's Bugs Bunny, and I ain't scared of no dimension.
Celebrity 1, Tom Hanks. Hey there, folks. Tom Hanks here, ready to dive into the unknown. Wilson can't keep me away from anything.
Alright, let's spin the wheel and see who's the lucky loser. And the winner is Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks? Oh no, really? Alright, bring it on. Can't be worse than being stranded on a deserted island, right?
Oh, believe me, it can. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever, the dimension of eternal clowns.
Tom Hanks, oh, dear God. Not the clowns. Anything but the clowns.
Muffled screams as Tom Hanks is sucked into the dimension.
Whoa, that got dark real quick.
Yeah, but admit it, it's still pretty exciting.
Well, at least we now know the worst dimension ever is the dimension of eternal clowns.
I don't know about you all, but I need a stiff drink after that.
Agreed. Let's continue the party and maybe try not to mention clowns for a while.
The party continues with a mix of relief and lingering fear in the air.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a sandwich adventure.
Rick, are we really going to spend our night talking about sandwiches?
Absolutely, Morty. Sandwiches are the epitome of interdimensional gastronomy. Now, let's start with the first one. The Vomit Comet from Dimension C-137. It's a real beauty, packed with diced alien intestines, moon rock-infused mayo, and a refreshing hint of cosmic goo. Served on moldy rye bread. I give it a solid 9 out of 10.
Ew, seriously? Okay, how about the horrifying haggis from Dimension Zeta RETICON7? It's filled with fermented snake eyeballs, slathered in pungent durian jam, all encased in a crusty baguette. I reluctantly give it a 3 out of 10.
Entering the room, what on earth are you guys talking about?
Joining the conversation. Yeah, don't you have anything better to do than discuss disgusting sandwiches?
Oh, come on, Beth and Summer. Expand your culinary horizons. Now, let's dive into the Sloppy Sally from Dimension 14A. It consists of pickled rat spleens, drizzled with expired hot sauce, stuffed in a soggy bun. Surprisingly delicious, I'd rate it a 7 out of 10.
Peeking into the room, did somebody say sandwiches?
Looks like we can't avoid including Jerry in this. Well, Jerry, let me introduce you to the ooze grinder from the Dimension of Indescribable Horrors. It's a blend of squirming tentacles, suspended in a thick slime sauce, and served on a rancid pumpernickel. I give it a 2 out of 10, but I'm being generous.
Okay, last one, the Putrid Pumper from Dimension X50. It's a smorgasbord of fermented boar testicles, drenched in a revolting mustard garlic spread, all nestled in a mold-infested ciabatta. Sadly, my score is a solid, disgusted 0.
Well done, Morty. We've explored the weirdest, most stomach-churning sandwiches from across the multiverse.
Can we please move on now? I'm getting nauseous just hearing about these sandwiches.
Agreed. Let's find something less vomit-inducing to do.
What? I was just starting to get hungry. Can we order pizza instead?
Pizza? Beefed. How boring. Fine, Jerry. Order your pizza. We'll just have to find another way to satisfy our taste for the strange and unusual.
Suddenly, a portal opens up in the middle of the room, leading to who knows where.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should go through that portal.
Nonsense. Morty, adventure awaits. Hold on tight.
They all step through the portal, leaving behind a confused Jerry. Guys? Pizza, anyone? End scene. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Host. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most thrilling and cutthroat game show in the galaxy. It's time for our newest contestant to enter the gruesome gauntlet. Say hello to our lucky player, Max.
Max. What the hell is going on? Where am I? Who are you?
Host. Laughs maniacally. Oh, Max, my dear boy, you're in for a treat. You see, you've been handpicked to partake in a deadly game show, where survival is the name of the game. And our lovely home for this joyous occasion is none other than the dark and gruesome alien world of Xyloxia.
Max. This can't be real. It's insane.
Host. Oh, it's as real as it gets, my friend. Now, feast your eyes on your first opponent. Meet Zorgrim, a bloodthirsty beast from the depths of Voralax V.
Zorgrim roars menacingly.
Max. Gulps. Alright, let's get this over with. Hand me that sword.
Host. The eager warrior. But first, let me introduce you to your special ability. Behold, the power of time alteration.
Max. Time alteration? How does that even work?
Host. Simple, my dear Max. With this power, you can slow down time and gain the upper hand against your opponents. Now, good luck, my friend. Let the games begin.
A tense silence falls over the alien world as Max and Zorgrim face each other.
Max. Gritting his teeth. Alright, Zorgrim, let's dance.
Zorgrim lunges at Max, who activates his time alteration ability, dodging the beast's attack with lightning speed.
Max. Smirking. Not so fast, huh?
Zorgrim growls in frustration and charges again, but Max deftly parries the attack and lands a devastating blow with his sword.
Max. Yeah, take that, you slimy bastard.
Host. Laughs sadistically. Oh, Max, you're a natural-born killer. But remember, there are more opponents awaiting you. Now, onto the next level of the gruesome gauntlet.
Max. What? I have to fight more?
Host. Oh, indeed. The gauntlet has only just begun, my dear Max. Get some rest, for tomorrow the bloodshed continues. Let the nightmares consume you.
Max looks around, realizing the true horror of his situation.
Max. This is madness. But if I want to survive, I'll have to embrace it. Let the nightmares consume me? Fine, bring it on. I won't go down without a fight.
As Max prepares for the next gruesome encounter, the alien world echoes with the host's maniacal laughter, setting the stage for a brutal and deadly game show where only the strongest will triumph. Narrator, welcome back, folks. Today, we join our favorite foul-mouthed game critic, the angry video game nerd, as he dives deep into the depths of three of the worst, most mind-numbingly awful games ever to grace the annals of gaming history. Grab your popcorn, folks, because this promises to be an M-rated roller coaster.
VGN. Alright, you sick fucks, gather around and prepare for some serious pain. Today, we're about to experience the trifecta of gaming torture. First up, we have Pitfall Purgatory on the abomination known as the MagnaQuest 5000.
Nerd's friend. Wait, MagnaQuest? Is that the one with the controller made out of used bubblegum?
AVGN, bingo. And Pitfall Purgatory is, without a doubt, the most ass-backwards experience ever to disgrace a console. It's like they took all the worst elements from an Atari game, dipped them in battery acid, and served it up on a silver platter of fuckery.
Nerd's friend, Jesus. What's the gameplay like?
AVGN. Picture this. You're a pixelated dude, navigating an unending maze of pixelated bullshit. The controls? Don't even get me started. You press left, right, up, down, and the game says, fuck you, I'm gonna send you hurtling into a pit of angry fucking snakes.
Nerd's friend, yikes. What's game number 2, then?
AVGN. Buckle up, because we're about to dive into the realm of pure digital nausea with Zombie Hamster Apocalypse on the godforsaken Turbopoo 3000.
Nerd's friend, Turbopoo? That sounds like shit.
AVGN. You're damn right it does. And this game takes shittiness to a whole new level. The premise is simple. You're a zombie hunting hamster on a quest to save the world. But guess what? The hamster wields a fucking toothpick as a weapon.
Nerd's friend. Haha, what the actual fuck?
AVGN. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. And don't even get me started on the glitches. This game has more bugs than a fucking anthill orgy. It crashes when you look at it wrong. It glitches to the point where your hamster gets stuck in a wall, endlessly spinning like a deranged breakdancer on crack.
Nerd's friend. Alright, last one. What's the grand finale?
AVGN. Brace yourselves for the ultimate mindfuckery, my friend. Our final contender is Barbie's Nightmare Wedding on the unimaginably atrocious Failstation 9000.
Nerd's friend, Barbie? But isn't that supposed to be for kids?
AVGN. Not this one, my friend. See, the developers decided to turn the innocent world of Barbie into a grotesque Alice in Wonderland nightmare. You guide Barbie through blood-soaked corridors, dodging decapitated Ken dolls and dodgy wedding guests that look like they crawled out of an S&M dungeon.
Nerd's friend. Holy shit. That sounds like a bad acid trip.
AVGN. You're not wrong, my friend. And the best part? The controls are so broken, you'll need the reflexes of a cat hopped up on speed just to make Barbie take a single step. It's a fucking disaster wrapped in a garbage bag, tied with a bow made out of vomit.
Narrator, and there you have it, folks. 3 games that redefine the concept of terrible. We salute the angry video game nerd for enduring this incredibly twisted journey through video game madness. Remember to drink lots of alcohol and keep your sanity intact while playing these abominations. Until next time, game on, you magnificent bastards.
Alright, Morty, gather round. It's time to unveil the 5 most disgustingly interdimensional sandwiches in history.
Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, I'm not sure my fragile little mind can handle it.
Oh, come on, Morty. We've explored countless dimensions and realities. It's time we share some of their culinary oddities. Now, let's start with the first one, the slimy sludge sandwich.
That sounds horrendous. What's in it?
Well, this ungodly creation features a blend of rotten octopus, fermented lizard guts, and a generous slathering of snail slime. All served on moldy rye bread.
Seriously? Who the hell would eat that?
Apparently, the creatures from Dimension Zeta 7 find it quite delectable. But by our standards, it's a solid 1 out of 10, and that's being generous.
Can't say I'm disappointed I haven't come across that one, Rick. Alright, what's next on the horror menu?
Brace yourselves for the pungent puke surprise. This masterpiece hails from the foul lands of Dimension X23. It consists of curdled yak milk, fermented garlic, and a special topping made from vomit-inducing caterpillars. All wrapped up in a moldy tortilla.
That's truly revolting, Rick. I can't even fathom how anyone could tolerate that.
You're not alone, Beth. The sandwich ranks a solid 0.5 out of 10. Trust me, you're better off never encountering it.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Can we move on to the next one, please?
Sure thing, Morty. Brace yourself for the soggy snot submarine. This beast from Dimension Q12 includes a blend of slimy booger mayo, fermented toe jam, and a delicate touch of maggot-infested lettuce. All squeezed between two pieces of mold-infested baguette.
Gross. That's beyond disgusting. Who would even come up with something like that?
Beats me, Summer, but I can assure you that it's a unanimous 0 out of 10. That sandwich deserves to be banished from existence.
Alright, a couple more to go, right? Lay it on us, Rick.
Alright, buckle up for the rotting rat rectangular. This monstrosity comes straight from Dimension Y47. You'll enjoy a unique combination of putrid rat meat, moldy cheese, and a special sauce made from fermented skunk spray. All between two slices of decomposed white bread.
I can't even comprehend how anyone could consume something so repulsive. It's like a nightmare on a plate.
You said it, Beth, and it's a solid 0.2 out of 10. It's literally worse than anything I've ever tasted, and I've tasted a lot.
I don't think I can handle another one. Rick, please tell me we're done.
Don't worry, Morty, this is the grand finale. Prepare yourselves for the rancid beast bomb. This abomination from Dimension C16 combines spoiled milk, rotten eggs, and a mystery meat that's best left unidentified. All smothered in a putrid condiment made from week-old expired mayo and served on crusty whole wheat bread.
Okay, that's it. I'm out. That's the grossest thing I've ever heard.
I'm with you on that one, Summer. The rancid beast bomb earns a solid 0.1 out of 10. I wouldn't wish this atrocious sandwich upon my worst enemies.
Well, Rick, thanks for that disturbing trip down disgusting sandwich lane. I think I've lost my appetite for the next century.
Don't mention it, Jerry. Just remember, no matter how bad our reality gets, at least we don't have to eat any of these sandwiches.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry collectively recoil in horror at the thought of devouring any of the abominable interdimensional sandwiches. Their resilient and adventurous spirits continue to drive them to explore new dimensions, but this gastronomic nightmare leaves an indelible mark on their memories. As the sun sets on another bizarre adventure, the group contemplates the true value of their experiences. They may encounter repugnant sandwiches and face terrifying challenges, but the bond they share remains unbreakable. And with a firm resolve, they continue their journey through the multiverse, ready for whatever twisted or delicious surprises await them. Doodlebob, my fellow Americans, today marks a new era in our great nation's history. As your president, I vow to turn your lives into a true living hell. Laughs maniacally.
Crowd, mixed gasps and whispers.
Doodlebob, first things first, I shall ban all clothing except for Speedos. Not for everyone. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see all your glorious assets embraced by the tightest, most revealing swimwear known to mankind.
Crowd, horrified murmurs.
Doodlebob, and every Friday will be Nude Office Day, where all government workers, politicians, and bureaucrats will strip down for an honest day's work. Transparency, my dear citizens.
Crowd, shocked gasps.
Doodlebob, as for the education system, we'll be replacing all textbooks with Doodle for Dummies. Anyone struggling with drawing will be subjected to public humiliation on live TV, where the audience gets to throw tomatoes at them. Oh, the joy.
Crowd, nervous laughter.
Doodlebob, taxes? Please, we shall abolish them and introduce a new currency known as Doodle Dollars, colorful and completely worthless. Get ready for the most economically chaotic times.
Crowd, incredulous whispers.
Doodlebob, healthcare, you ask? Well, I'm glad you did. All doctors will be replaced by circus clowns. That's right, folks. Need heart surgery? Prepare to have a clown juggling your organs while making balloon animals. Everyone deserves a good laugh before they die.
Crowd, horrified silence.
Doodlebob, and finally, in an effort to promote unity, I shall erase all borders and merge every country into one giant landmass. You'll never know where you are, and passports will be replaced with colorful stamps, shaped like goofy doodles.
Crowd, mixture of confusion and panic.
Doodlebob, remember, my dear citizens, you elected me, and now you shall reap what you have sown. Brace yourselves for a twisted, doodle-filled nightmare that will forever scar your souls.
Crowd, screams and chaos erupts.
Doodle Bob relishes in the chaos, laughing manically as his grotesque doodle army surrounds him in a show of power. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey into the Fairly Odd Parents episode, Wishology.
Aw geez, Rick, you really think this is a good idea? I mean, getting sucked into a cartoon show sounds pretty dangerous.
Morty, you worry too much. I've calculated the mathematical probability of our survival and it's an impressive 1.2345%. Now hold on tight.
They enter the cartoon world and find themselves surrounded by vibrant colors and animated characters.
Whoa, this place is trippy, like a rainbow puked everywhere.
I can't believe we're stuck in a kid's show. This is just great. What's next? A musical number? Suddenly, the darkness emerges, a pitch-black figure with glowing red eyes.
The darkness! You foolish mortals, you have entered my domain. Prepare to be consumed by eternal darkness.
Great, Morty, you just had to jinx it, didn't you?
Me? How was I supposed to know this was gonna happen?
The darkness surrounds them, swallowing them into its abyss. Inside the darkness. It's so dark in here, I can't see a thing.
I feel like I'm suffocating. This place is pure evil.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We're trapped.
Stay calm, Morty, I've got a plan. We need to find the core of the darkness and destroy it.
They navigate through the dense darkness, feeling the cold tendrils brushing against their skin.
This place feels like it's alive. I can sense its malevolence.
I swear I just saw a pair of glowing eyes watching us.
I can't handle this. I need to get out of here. We're all gonna die.
Quit your whining, Jerry. I didn't go through all this trouble just to give up now.
They finally reach the core of the darkness, a pulsating mass of pure obsidian.
Jerry, you take the left side. Morty, you take the right. Summer, you aim for the center with me. On my count, we attack together.
With a coordinated effort, they unleash a barrage of energy, shattering the core.
The darkness! No, you cannot destroy me. I am eternal. Darkness!
As the darkness disintegrates, the world around them starts to fade.
Rick, we're vanishing. We need to get out of here, like, right now.
Hang on, Morty, I've got one last trick up my sleeve.
With a flash of light, they return to their own reality. Conclusion. Thank God we made it back. I never want to see that darkness again.
That was insane. I never thought I'd be fighting evil in a cartoon world.
Rick, that was, like, the most intense thing ever. Can we please never go into another TV show again?
Relax, Morty, we survived, and that's what matters. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all laugh, thankful to have escaped the darkness, knowing they'll always have each other's backs. Scientific explanation. The episode, Wishology, provided a unique opportunity to study the effects of dimensional crossing. Through the use of a newly developed portal device, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry were able to enter the cartoon world. The darkness manifestation within the episode was an unexpected anomaly, a result of intense fictional narrative intersecting with our reality. Our subjects experienced a vivid and treacherous environment characterized by darkness and malevolence. The physical properties of the darkness remain a mystery, with its all-encompassing aura and sentient nature. Our subjects displayed remarkable bravery, successfully reaching and destroying the core of the darkness, thereby escaping the hazardous cartoon realm. This study highlights the importance of caution when navigating fictional realms and the need for contingency plans. While successful escapades such as this one should be rare, the scientific community must remain vigilant to the potential hazards inherent in crossing the boundaries of reality. James. Alright, you F***** gang nerds. It's time for another episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we're diving deep into the *TTY abyss of video game hell. First up, we have Eternal Turmoil on the Atari Jaguar CD.
Mike. Oh god, not the Jaguar CD. That thing was a ****ing disaster. I can already smell the failure from here. James. Trust me, you ain't smelled nothing yet. This game is like a rat took a ***T on a ***ing cassette tape. The graphics are so pixelated, it looks like a Picasso painting gone wrong.
S1, hey guys, mind if I join? I heard you were reviewing some abominations.
James. Sure, the more, the merrier. Just be warned, these games are most likely gonna make you puke.
S2, did someone say puke? Count me in. This sounds like a F*****ing blast.
James. Alright, so, in Eternal Turmoil, your objective is to navigate through a maze of nonsensical corridors filled with enemies that resemble deformed potatoes. And let me tell you, these F***ers are harder to kill than a zombie roach. Mike. But wait, there's more. If you manage to survive the unbearable controls and reach the end of a level, the game crashes. Literally, crashes, like a ****ing train derailed on a bridge made of marshmallows.
S1, holy ***T, that's the kind of innovation I've been waiting for. Sign me up for that random crash simulator.
James, you're ****ing insane, but hey, it's your funeral. Let's move on to the next game, Nuclear Nonsense, on the Philips CDI. Mike. The Philips CDI, the console that gave us those horrifying Zelda games. What fresh hell awaits us this time? James. Well, my friends, Nuclear Nonsense takes the cake. The controls are so unresponsive, it's like trying to play a ****ing game with your feet. And don't get me started on the character models. They look like they were molded out of dog ***T and left in the sun for a week.
S2, oh man, I love the smell of sun-baked dog ***T. This game must be a masterpiece.
James. You have a weird ****ing taste, my friend. But listen, if you manage to endure the ugly graphics and clunky controls, congratulations. You get to witness the grand finale, a nuclear explosion that crashes the entire ****ing console. Talk about going out with a bang.
S1, I think I just used my pants. Sign me up for that nuclear climax.
James. You guys are ****ing psychopaths, but I love it. Alright, final game, Gory Guts, on the Virtual Boy. Mike. Oh god, the Virtual Boy. That thing was a headache-inducing nightmare. James. Prepare for the ultimate migraine, my friends. Gory Guts is a first-person shooter that makes you feel like you're shooting yourself in the face with each pixelated bullet. The visuals are so red and black, they make a ****ing snuff film look like a children's cartoon.
S2, damn, I'm already having hallucinations just thinking about it. Can't wait to lose my sanity all over again.
James. Trust me, this game will make you question your existence. And just when you think it can't get any worse, the Virtual Boy overheats and sets your ****ing eyes on fire. It's like the devil himself designed this abomination.
S1, this is it. This is the pinnacle of human achievement.
James. You guys are seriously get up. Stay tuned for the full review, and remember, life's too short to play ****ing terrible games.
Title: The Absurd Jutsu Showdown.
Characters.
1. Naruto Clone 1. 2. Naruto Clone 2. 3. Naruto Clone 3. 4. Naruto Clone 4. 5. Naruto Clone 5. 6. Short-Tempered Shinobi. Naruto Clone 1, Naruto Clone 2, Naruto Clone 3, Naruto Clone 4, and Naruto Clone 5 stand in a formation, wearing their orange uniforms. Behind them, a large clock ominously ticks away. Suddenly, the sound of heels clacking against the ground approaches. The clones turn to see a short-tempered shinobi, oozing with attitude.
Naruto Clone 1. So, you think you can take us down, huh?
Short-tempered shinobi. Damn right, you miserable clones. You're all about to witness my absurd technique.
Naruto Clone 2. Oh please, like we haven't heard that before.
Short-tempered shinobi. Prepare yourselves, fools. Behold, the jutsu of the infinitely expanding snot bubble. Incident.
The short-tempered shinobi performs a series of hand seals like a madman. Suddenly, a massive bubble of snot erupts from his nose.
Naruto Clone 3. What the F?
Naruto Clone 4. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Short-tempered shinobi. Feast your eyes on my unstoppable jutsu.
Progression.
The snot bubble grows larger and larger, enveloping the clones. Naruto Clone 5. We have to do something, or we'll be trapped in this booger prison.
Naruto Clone 1. Quick, everyone, attack together.
The clones unleash a barrage of kunai and shuriken, hoping to burst the bubble.
Short-tempered shinobi. Foolish clones. Your pathetic attempts are futile against the jutsu of the infinitely expanding snot bubble.
The clones' weapons bounce off the snot bubble harmlessly, leaving them feeling defeated.
Naruto Clone 2. We can't give up. We need to think, come up with a plan.
Naruto Clone 3. This is so gross, I can't even think straight.
Short-tempered shinobi. Pathetic, aren't you? I told you my jutsu was absurd.
As the clones desperately search for a solution, Naruto Clone 4 notices the clock ticking in the background.
Naruto Clone 4. Wait, that's it. Time is the key.
Naruto Clone 5. What are you talking about?
Naruto Clone 4. The clock. We need to synchronize our attacks with its ticking.
The clones nod and converge their attacks, timing them with the tick-tock of the clock. Suddenly, the bubble starts to deflate.
Short-tempered shinobi. How? What is happening?
Naruto Clone 1. Your jutsu is no match for our coordination.
The bubble shrinks until it finally bursts, covering the short-tempered shinobi in a mess of slimy snot.
Naruto Clone 2. That's what you get for underestimating us, you snotty idiot.
Scientific description.
This dialogue script explores the clash between a group of Naruto clones and a short-tempered shinobi equipped with an absurd and disgusting jutsu. The story unfolds with the clones initially mocking the shinobi's claim of having an unbeatable technique. However, their confidence soon diminishes as the shinobi unleashes the jutsu of the infinitely expanding snot bubble. As the battle progresses, the clones find themselves trapped within the expanding bubble, unable to harm it. Faced with desperation, the clones attempt various attacks to burst the bubble but to no avail. The situation seems dire until one clone realizes the importance of time synchronization. By aligning their attacks with the ticking of a nearby clock, the clones successfully deflate and eventually burst the bubble, defeating the short-tempered shinobi. This outcome highlights the significance of coordination and strategic thinking in overcoming seemingly absurd and illogical scenarios. Although fictional, this narrative invites readers to consider the importance of creativity, teamwork, and adaptability in the face of challenges, even if the situations presented are outrageously absurd.
Doodlebob, my fellow Americans, it is with great pleasure that I address you today as your president. Prepare yourselves for a whirlwind of doom, as I unveil the fuckery I plan to inflict upon this great nation.
Nancy Pelosi, grotesque version of Nancy Pelosi. Mr. President, we must first focus on implementing our dastardly healthcare scheme. Every American will be forced to undergo daily colonoscopies, just to ensure they know who's in charge.
Sly McConnell, grotesque version of Mitch McConnell. Yes, and let's not forget about our educational reforms. We will remove all books from schools and replace them with coloring books, ensuring our citizens remain ignorant and easily manipulated.
Kamala Harpington, grotesque version of Kamala Harris. And speaking of manipulation, we will pass a law requiring every American to have a microchip implanted in their brains. This will allow us to control their thoughts and actions, all for the sake of total dominance.
Bernie murder Sandrape, grotesque version of Bernie Sanders. But comrades, we can't neglect the economy. We will demolish all businesses and replace them with government-run brothels. Every citizen will be required to work there, for the good of the people, of course.
Tucker Grover, grotesque version of Tucker Carlson. And in the name of fairness, we will impose a tax on anyone who frowns. Smiling will be mandatory, and failure to comply will result in re-education camps, where we will practice our ultimate form of brainwashing.
Doodlebob, my loyal grotesque minions, you truly understand the essence of chaos and destruction. Together, we shall bring America to its knees and pave the way for a new era of twisted tyranny.
Melania monochrome, but hun.
Doodlebob, silence. Melania, your role as First Lady will be to pose as an ice sculpture in the East Wing, representing the cold, heartless nature of our regime.
As Doodle Bob and his grotesque army continue to outline their diabolical plans, the nation shudders in fear, knowing that a living hell awaits them under the rule of this unhinged doodle.
Morty, grab your portal gun and buckle up. We're about to dive into some wishology madness.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I don't want to get trapped in a kid's cartoon.
Relax, Morty. I've upgraded the portal gun to navigate through any dimensional convergence. We'll be fine, even in this bizarre place.
Wait, why are we going into a cartoon? Can't we just watch it on TV like normal people?
Jerry, stop being such a buzzkill. We're going on an adventure with Rick and Morty. How cool is that?
Strap in, losers. We're leaving this dimension and entering the world of Timmy Turner.
They activate the portal gun and instantly find themselves flying through the cartoon landscape, surrounded by fairies, pixies, and talking animals.
This is insane, Rick. Look, there's Cosmo and Wanda.
Yeah, Morty, and they'll probably be useful for about 2 seconds before we have to save the universe or something.
Look, over there. It's the darkness. We better find a way to stop it before it devours everything.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry confront the darkness, armed with weapons from Rick's arsenal. I never signed up for this. What do we even do?
Shut up, Jerry. We'll improvise, like we always do.
They engage in an epic battle with the darkness, shooting lasers and using explosives. The darkness engulfs them, and they find themselves inside its murky depths.
Rick, I can't see anything. It's like we're trapped in some twisted nightmare.
Don't panic, Morty. I rigged our suits with night vision and breathing apparatus. Let me just adjust that for you. There.
This place is so creepy. I can barely see my own hand in front of my face.
I knew this was a bad idea. What if we never make it out? Rick activates a portal within the darkness, leading them back to Fairy World.
Alright, time to make our escape. Everyone, follow me.
They run through the chaotic maze of the darkness, narrowly avoiding its clutches.
I can't believe we're actually surviving this, Rick.
Morty, with my genius and your unwillingness to die, there's nothing we can't do.
They finally reach the exit, stumbling out into Fairy World, victorious.
We made it. We defeated the darkness.
I told you, Rick, I told you we could make it back.
Sure, Jerry, you were the MVP. Now let's get the hell out of here before another crossover drags us into its mess.
They activate the portal gun once again, leaving the world of Wishology behind.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we survived.
Survival is what we do best, Morty. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened.
They vanish into the portal, leaving a trail of chaos and confusion behind in Fairy World.
Alright, Morty. Time to seize the day and host the grandest party in the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, do we really need to go all out like this?
Morty, listen to your grandfather for once. We deserve a wild night, and I'm ready to let loose.
Can't we just have a quiet family game night instead?
Shut up, Jerry. This is gonna be bigger than any Jerry Maguire fan club meeting.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously? Uno? Can't we play something more exciting?
Uno is the M. Night Shyamalan of card games, summer, full of twists and turns you never saw coming.
Looking confused, but isn't it just a game about matching colors and numbers?
Oh Morty, you have so much to learn. Uno is an existential battle for dominance wherein the cards themselves dictate your fate.
Alright, let's get this party started. Rick, shuffle the deck and deal us in.
Smirking. As you wish, Beth. But beware, the Uno gods can be merciless.
Mumbling. I hope I lose quickly and get banished to another dimension.
Hearing Jerry. Oh, don't worry, Jerry. We've got a surprise in store for the ultimate loser.
Excitedly. What's the surprise, Rick?
Patience, Summer. First, let the game commence.
Uneasy. I play a blue too.
Yellow skip.
Hesitant. Green 7.
Confidently. Red draw 4, Rick.
Grinning. Well, looks like I'll be drawing 4 cards. But don't get cocky, Summer.
Teasing. Looks like Rick is in a tight spot. Who's the genius now?
Smirking. Just you wait, Beth. Reverse to you.
Frustrated. Yellow reversed to me. I guess I'll just keep playing for eternity.
Sarcastically. Oh no, Morty, how tragic. You must be suffering so much.
Laughing. Alright, Jerry, time for your punishment. Green draw 2.
Groaning. This isn't fair. I draw 2 cards and my self-esteem takes another hit.
Holding back laughter. Tough luck, Dad. It's a harsh Uno world out there.
Carefully strategizing, evens the playing field. Red 4.
Slyly, yellow skip.
Confused. Wait, why did you skip yourself, Rick?
Whispering to Morty. Trust me, Morty, it's all part of the plan. Just follow my lead.
Growling. Blue reverse.
Sighing. Finally, I can make a move.
Green 5.
Grinning maliciously. Sorry, Jerry. Wild. Color changes to red, just because I can.
Defeated. No. I'm banished to the worst dimension ever.
Amused. Well, looks like Jerry finally got what he wished for.
Whispering to himself, I should never underestimate the power of Uno. It's like a black hole of chaos and despair.
Laughing. That's Uno for you, Morty. A game where the stakes are higher than Jerry's self-esteem.
Raising his glass to a night of absurdity and unpredictable card games.
Scene. The stage is set for the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. Super Mario himself is at the center, holding a Nintendo game controller with Mario and Luigi on it. The audience is packed with iconic characters, monsters, and locations from the Mario series. The spotlight focuses on Toad, the host, as he welcomes the roasters.
Toad, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fucking Comedy Central roast of that mushroom-headed plumber, Super Mario. We've got a lineup of roasters tonight who are gonna tear him a new fucking pipe. So, grab your mushrooms and get ready to laugh your asses off. Let's bring out our first random roaster, shall we?
The crowd eagerly awaits the first roaster as Bowser, the king of Koopas, struts onto the stage.
Bowser. Hey, Mario. You spaghetti-loving piece of shit. You should change your name to Super Mary Jane, with all the mushrooms you gobble. You call yourself a hero? Ha! More like a fucking plumber with a big mustache.
The audience laughs and cheers as Mario glares at Bowser, preparing for his retort.
Mario, Bowser, you overgrown horny turtle. You're so dumb. You tried kidnapping Peach for the billionth time, and she ended up leaving your sorry ass for a plumber like me. You can't even win an arm wrestling match without using a damn cheat code.
Audience erupts in laughter and applause. As the crowd settles down, the next roaster, Yoshi, makes his entrance.
Yoshi, Mario, you putty Italian prick. You ride me like I'm your personal fucking taxi. Do you ever say thank you? No, I'm just a pixelated punching bag for all your dumbass adventures. Eat my shit, Mario.
The audience laughs at Yoshi's insult, but Mario smirks, ready to fire back.
Mario, Yoshi, you green bastard. If it weren't for me, you'd be extinct like your dinosaur relatives. You swallow more junk than a sewer pipe. And speaking of shit, you think I forgot about you shitting out those eggs? Talk about a weird fucking fetish.
A mix of laughter and gasps fill the room as the next roaster, Wario, greedily takes the stage. Wario, Mario, you mustachioed moron. You're nothing but a goody two-shoes loser while I'm swimming in coins. You wouldn't know cool if it fucked you sideways. Your whole life is just swinging from vines and saving princesses. Get a real job, you red overall wearing imbecile. The crowd roars with laughter, but Mario quickly wipes the grin off Wario's face.
Mario, Wario, you fat sack of garbage. You think being a greedy prick is cool. You're just a pathetic attempt at a villain. If money were the measure of success, your broke ass would have been wiped off the grid like a corrupted save file.
The audience erupts into cheers and applause as the next roaster, Ghost House, materializes on the stage.
Ghost House, Super Mario. So brave, huh? You scream like a little bitch every time you see a ghost. How's it feel to be scared shitless while I float through walls and haunt your fucking dreams? You're nothing but a scaredy cat in red overalls, you pathetic coward.
The crowd laughs, but Mario's face turns serious as he prepares for his counterattack.
Mario, Ghost House, you ethereal twat. You think you're so terrifying. I've spat out tougher enemies than you every time I eat a spicy meatball. Your haunted house is just a fucking carnival ride for a real hero like me. So take your ghostly whining and go haunt a therapist.
The audience loses it, cheering and clapping at Mario's savage retort. The final roaster, Bullet Bill, zooms onto the stage.
Bullet Bill. Mario, you must be one slow son of a bitch to let me shoot towards you for decades, and yet you still manage to dodge every bullet. You think you're fast? Huh, you're slower than my goddamn granny on a Sunday stroll. Get out of my way, you red pest.
The crowd erupts into laughter, but Mario, fueled by the insults, prepares to deliver the final blow.
Mario, Bullet Bill, you projectile prick. You think you're intimidating. You're nothing but a glorified bullet with no aim. I've dodged more of your pathetic attempts to kill me than you've had bowel movements. Keep flying straight, you metallic dipshit, cause I'm about to blast your stupid face off.
The audience erupts into a standing ovation, cheering and clapping for Mario's epic revenge roasts. Mario smirks triumphantly, leaving the stage as the victorious roaster. Super Mario's revenge was an unrelenting firestorm of insults, leaving his roasters seething and the audience in stitches. It was a night of intense, M-rated comedy that solidified Mario's status as the ultimate roast master.
Hey Morty, hold on tight. We're going on a fucked up dimension adventure.
W what? Oh geez, Rick! Not another one of your crazy trips.
Strap in, Morty. We're gonna meet the legend himself, Phil fucking Hartman.
Whoa, really? He was a comedy genius. But is this dimension gonna be dangerous?
Of course, Morty. Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's just Danger, but you get the point.
Alright then, I guess we're going for it.
They enter the dimension and find themselves flying through the air, with a balloon in their hands and a tree in the background.
Look, Morty, there's Phil Hartman down there, in his iconic roles. Get ready for some twisted shit.
Jesus, Rick, look at all these characters, it's like a twisted dream come true. But what's the plan here?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We'll navigate this crazy dimension and find a way to meet Phil.
Okay, but here's hoping we don't get sucked into some crazy scandal or something.
Scandals are for chumps, Morty. We can handle anything that comes our way. We're too smart for this shit.
They encounter characters from News Radio, Saturday Night Live, and The Simpsons, all played by Phil Hartman.
Hey, Phil, it's me, Rick Sanchez. I'm here to pay tribute to your comedic genius.
Phil. Well, isn't that just fucking great? Another goddamn fanboy. What the hell do you want?
We just wanted to tell you how much we admire your work, Mr. Hartman. We're huge fans.
Phil. Save it, kid. I've had my fill of fanboys and fangirls. I don't need your fucking validation.
Alright, calm down, Phil. We're not here to annoy you. We just wanted to have a chat and maybe learn something from a legend.
Phil. Learn something? Huh, you think you can learn anything from a washed-up has-been like me? Get the fuck out of here.
We didn't mean to upset you, Mr. Hartman. We'll just be on our way then.
No, Morty, we came here to meet Phil Hartman, and we're not leaving until we do.
They argue and plead with Phil, who eventually reluctantly agrees to talk.
Phil. Fine, have it your way. But make it quick. I've got better things to do than entertain a couple of dipshits like you.
Look, Phil, we just wanted to know how you managed to be so goddamn funny. How did you do it?
Phil. Well, it ain't fucking rocket science, pal. Comedy is all about timing, observation, and a heaping dose of twisted imagination. Now get lost.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Hartman. We appreciate your blunt honesty. We'll, leave you to your business now.
Phil. About damn time. Now go annoy someone else, you little shits.
They leave the dimension, reflecting on their encounter with a foul-mouthed and short-tempered Phil Hartman.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. We may not have gotten along with the legend, but at least we learned something.
Yeah, I guess so, Rick. But I never thought meeting one of my idols would be so, unpleasant.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Sometimes the people we admire aren't exactly who we thought they'd be. But hey, we've got our own brand of twisted humor, right?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's just stick to our own twisted adventures and leave the legends to rest in peace.
Alright, everybody gather round. We're throwing a ridiculous party tonight.
Rick, you know Mom and Dad aren't very keen on partying.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this all figured out. Beth, get that painting of yours with the blue vase. We're gonna use it as the centerpiece.
Well, if it means having a little fun, why not?
Can we invite some of the other characters from the show?
Sure thing, Summer, get the phone and call Unity, Mr. Meeseeks, Scary Terry, and Birdperson.
Oh boy, here we go. Scene shifts to the party, with all the characters present.
Unity! Hey everybody, I'm Unity! I'm an amazing collective hive mind! And boy, do I have some terrible dimensions to share with you!
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. In one dimension, everything is just Meeseeks. It gets pretty crowded, and not in a good way.
Scary Terry. Yo, Scary Terry in the house. In one dimension, you're stuck in an endless loop of Freddy Krueger nightmares. Can't sleep, can't wake up, bitch.
Birdperson. Greetings, friends. I am Birdperson. In a particularly unnerving dimension, every being is a Cronenberg version of themselves. It's truly grotesque.
Impressive, but can any of you top this? In a dimension I once stumbled upon, everyone's turned into Pickle Rick. Talk about a crispy situation.
Jeez, Rick, that sounds horrifying.
Scene shifts to a dark, misty dimension.
Scary Terry. Whoa, what the hell is this place? It's like a nightmare, but with extra nightmare sauce.
An unknown character, Dickle Rick, emerges from the shadows.
Dickle, oh great. I'm stuck in the worst dimension ever. Look at me, I'm a Dickle. Can't catch a break, can I?
Scene cuts back to the party.
Well, that ends our game of worst dimensions ever. Congratulations to Dickle Rick, the ultimate loser.
Poor guy. Hope he finds a way out of there soon.
It's a good thing we're here having fun instead of being stuck in those dimensions.
Agreed, sometimes it's important to appreciate what we have.
So, does this mean we can end the party and get back to normal?
Morty, normal is just a relative term. But yeah, let's clean up and call it a night. Time to go back on our interdimensional adventures.
Scene fades out as the characters start cleaning up the party mess.
Morty, check out that store window display case. Nintendo games stacked on top of each other. It's like they're begging for us to throw a party.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. We should probably focus on important stuff, like stopping evil interdimensional beings or something.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. This is an epic opportunity. We'll play the most intense game of Uno ever seen.
Morty reluctantly agrees, and they start setting up the Uno game.
Alright, let's invite some other Rick and Morty characters to join the party. I know just the ones.
Meanwhile, in the garage, other characters from the show start arriving.
Bird person. Greetings, friends. I commend you for organizing this Uno gathering. Count me in.
Glad you could make it, Bird person. I'm expecting this game to get wild.
Hey, guys, mind if I join? I'm pretty skilled at Uno.
Oh, sure, Dad. Just don't mess up too quickly, okay?
They all settle at the table, ready to start the game.
Alright, let's dive into the Uno madness. I'll start. Yellow 7.
Bird person. Blue skip.
Red reversal.
Green draw 2.
More intense rounds follow, with each player continually slinging their cards.
Red draw 4.
Bird person. Challenge accepted, Rick. I'm playing a green reverse.
Yellow draw 2.
Blue skip.
Suddenly, an unexpected turn takes place.
Morty, what are you doing? That's an illegal play.
I didn't mean to, Rick. My hand slipped.
Bird person. Morty, in this game, even the smallest mistake can lead to catastrophic consequences.
Yeah, Morty, you better watch it. Uno can be a dangerous game.
I didn't know. I'm sorry, everyone.
As the game progresses, Morty's bad luck continues.
Morty, you're losing so badly it's embarrassing. You're about to pay the price.
Morty reluctantly draws a card and puts it down.
Uno? I mean, Aqua 7. Wait, what?
Nice try, Morty, but there's only one Aqua 7 in the deck.
Bird person. Morty, you have failed to abide by the sacred Uno rules. Prepare yourself for consequences beyond your comprehension.
Rick pulls out a device and activates it, opening a portal beneath Morty.
No, Rick. I didn't mean it. Help me.
Before anyone can react, Morty is sucked into the portal, disappearing from sight. Oh my god, that's the worst dimension I've ever seen. It's like spaghetti made out of eyeballs, raining blood, and a symphony of screaming souls. The stench is unbearable.
Bird person. Morty will learn his lesson in that dismal dimension. Perhaps next time, he'll think twice before messing with the integrity of Uno.
Yeah, maybe he'll appreciate the simplicity of interdimensional adventures compared to getting lost in the abyss of Uno chaos.
They all continue playing Uno, unfazed by Morty's unfortunate fate, engrossed in the game until the early hours of the morning. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Solid Snake. Our roasters tonight are 6 randomly selected video game characters. They all speak in a foul-mouthed manner like the angry video game nerd on YouTube. Brace yourselves, things are about to get intense. Master Chief, Solid Snake, you sneaky motherfucker. You walk around in that ridiculous sneaking suit like you're some kind of goddamn ninja. Newsflash, asshole, you're not fooling anyone with that mullet of yours.
Solid Snake. Oh yeah, Master Chief, at least I have some personality. You're as bland as a dry piece of toast. All you do is shoot aliens while we're out here saving the world from actual threats. Step up your game, you green armored wimp.
Croft, Snake, you're all muscles and no brains. Every time I see you, it's like you're compensating for something. Is that why you always have that big gun of yours? I bet you don't even know how to use it properly.
Solid Snake. Well, Lara, I may only have one eye, but it's enough to see what a delusional rich bitch you are. You raid tombs for a living, but the only thing you seem to find is trouble. Maybe it's time to retire those short shorts and give your ego a rest.
Kratos, Snake, you think you're the baddest motherfucker around? I've ripped gods apart, decapitated titans, and killed anything that's ever stood in my way. You're just a sad little man playing games with guns.
Solid Snake. Kratos, calm the fuck down. I'm not impressed by your rage issues. All that anger just shows how much of an overcompensating dick you really are. Maybe if you had half the brains I do, you wouldn't have to rely on violence to solve your problems.
Duke Nukem. Snake, you're a stealthy, sneaky motherfucker, but you can't match my style. I'm the king, baby. You may have saved the world a few times, but I'm the one who gets all the babes. Chew on that for a while, loser.
Solid Snake. Duke, hearing you talk makes me want to puke. Your ego is bigger than your steroid-infused muscles. Just because you've got a bunch of mindless bimbos following you around doesn't mean you're the real deal. It means you're compensating for something.
Agent 47, Snake, you call yourself a legendary soldier, but you couldn't even sneak up on a blind, deaf, and dumb hobo. Your stealth skills are a joke, just like your fashion sense. Take off that bandana and try not to embarrass yourself any further.
Solid Snake. Oh, Agent 47, the master of disguises. How many times have you failed your missions? Maybe if you weren't so busy changing outfits every 5 minutes, you'd actually get something done. Just because you've got a barcode on the back of your head doesn't make you cool.
Ashley Williams. Snake, you may be a hero to some, but you're nothing but a grumpy old man to me. You go around saving the world, but what about your personal life? Oh right, you're a loner. Probably 'cause no one can stand your moody, brooding ass.
Solid Snake. Ashley, I don't give a shit about what you think. You're just a whiny little brat. I've seen more action in one day than you have in your whole pathetic life. Go cry to your mommy about it. Solid Snake. Now that I've listened to you pathetic excuses for roasts, it's time for me to give you a taste of your own medicine. Master Chief, you're nothing without your armor. Lara Croft, your British accent is as fake as your personality. Kratos, maybe if you spent less time yelling you could actually find some inner peace. Duke Nukem, your one-liners are as outdated as your game. And Agent 47, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself, but you're probably too busy changing disguises. As for you, Ashley, I suggest you stop talking and go back to playing with your dolls. Mic drop.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to venture into a dimension that's more fucked up than Jerry's self-esteem.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, Phil Robertson? Really?
Look, Morty, this dimension is based on the twisted mind of Phil Robertson and his weird-ass entertainment roles. It's gonna be intense, but grab your balls and let's go.
Scene. Rick and Morty enter the dimension, surrounded by trees with Phil Robertson's face on them.
Jesus, Morty, look at these goddamn trees. They're all Phil Robertson. I've never seen anything so disturbing in my life.
This dimension is messed up, Rick. I feel like I'm in some kind of redneck nightmare.
Cut to a swamp-like area where hunting and fishing gear is scattered everywhere.
Oh my god, Rick! Is that a reality show set over there? Real rednecks of the swamp.
Yeah, Morty, and look, there's Phil Robertson himself.
Phil Robertson grabs a beer can. Well, goddammit. About time y'all showed up in my dimension. You boys ready to get down and dirty?
Phil, what the fuck is going on here? This is some next level shit even I can't wrap my head around.
Phil Robertson. Well, I'll tell you what, boys. In this dimension, we only speak the truth. No holds barred, no political correctness. Just pure rawness.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think I can handle this. Everyone here is so short-tempered and foul-mouthed.
Morty, we've been in dimensions filled with Cronenbergs and talking pizzas. We can handle this. Besides, it's high time we have a reality check.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and Phil Robertson are surrounded by a rowdy, vulgar crowd.
Crowd member 1, hey, you two assholes think you can handle the real world? Huh?
Yeah, I can handle it. I've seen it all.
Crowd member 2, fuck you, smartass. You ain't seen shit till you've lived a day in our crazy-ass lives. Whispering, Rick, I think we should get out of here. They're all insane.
Morty, listen to me. We came here to experience the madness. Now let's embrace it.
Scene. Rick and Morty engage in a wild, profanity-laced brawl with the crowd.
Throwing punches. Take that, motherfucker.
Phil Robertson. Cheering. Now y'all are getting it. Fight like real rednecks. Scene. Rick, Morty, and Phil Robertson stand victorious in the middle of chaos.
Well, Morty, that was a fucking experience. We survived the redneck dimension. Let's get the hell out of here before I lose more brain cells.
Agreed, Rick. I never want to hear the words duck call or swamp ever again. Can we go back to a dimension with, I don't know, fewer bearded lunatics?
Yeah, we'll find a less insane dimension next time, Morty. But for now, let's just be glad we managed to escape the redneck apocalypse.
Scene. Rick and Morty activate the portal device and leave the redneck dimension behind.
Next stop, Morty, a dimension where everyone has manners and basic social decency. Now that's a true adventure.
Thank God, Rick. I've had enough of foul-mouthed, short-tempered rednecks to last me a lifetime.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic mortals. We're about to play a game that will blow your tiny, feeble minds.
Aw, Rick, maybe we should, dial it back a bit. You know, keep it PG?
Morty, stop being such a wuss. Let your grandpa have some fun for once.
Yeah, Morty, quit being a buzzkill. I'm ready for some twisted shit.
As long as it doesn't involve any kind of danger or adventure, count me in.
Don't worry, Jerry, there won't be any danger. Just soul-crushing, mind-bending dimensions to explore.
I don't know if that's any better, Rick.
Hey, everyone. I'm Rick J192 and this is my Morty, Morty J192.
Hey, guys. Ready to get weird?
Alright, other Ricks and Mortys. Each of us is going to list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered. And trust me, some of them are so messed up, you'll need therapy just from hearing about them.
I'll go first. The dimension of suffering, where every living being is trapped in a never-ending cycle of pain and agony. It's like hell, but worse.
The nihilistic dimension, where everyone is devoid of hope and purpose. It's just a bleak wasteland of existential despair.
The dimension of eternal torture, where you're forced to listen to the sound of nails on a chalkboard 24/7. I couldn't stand it for more than a minute.
The chrono-distorted dimension, where time moves at an agonizingly slow pace. You can spend an eternity waiting for a damn traffic light to change.
The dimension of incessant flatulence, where the air is perpetually filled with the foulest smell you can imagine. It's like a never-ending fart convention.
They're the dimension of unbearable tickling, where you're constantly being tickled by an invisible force. At first, it's funny, but then it drives you insane.
The dimension of endless monotony, where every day is exactly the same. You wake up, eat bland food, go to bed, repeat. No excitement whatsoever.
The dimension of eternal wedgies, where your underwear is magically pulled up your butt crack for all eternity. Trust me, it's way worse than it sounds.
The dimension of irrational fear, where you're constantly tormented by your worst phobias. It's like being trapped in a horror movie with no way out.
The dimension of unrelenting boredom, where there's absolutely nothing to do. No TV, no internet, no parties. Just pure mind-numbing boredom.
The dimension of never-ending dad jokes, where every conversation is filled with painfully unfunny puns and one-liners. I couldn't take it anymore.
Oh god, guys, stop. You can't imagine how terrible these dimensions are.
The Rick, laughing, looks like Morty J192 lost the game. Say hello to the dimension of infinite ball slapping, Morty.
No, my balls. They're being slapped forever. It's unbearable.
The group bursts into laughter.
Alright, who's up for some pizza?
Good idea, Beth. Nothing like a bit of normalcy after diving into the abyss of cosmic horror.
Can we please never play this game again?
Agreed, Morty. This shit is too messed up, even for us.
Can we at least order pineapple on one of the pizzas? Everyone groans.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for yet another improbable adventure.
Rick, are we traveling to another dimension again? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're heading straight into the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Wait, the grim adventures of who now?
Billy and Mandy, Beth. It's a cartoon from the early 2000s. Two kids have a pet Grim Reaper, Grim.
A Grim Reaper? Wow, that's dark for a kid's show.
Don't worry, Dad. It's a great show. Grim is sarcastic and hilarious. You'd appreciate it.
And speaking of sarcasm, we're about to meet Velma Green, the most sassy and twisted character from the show.
What's her deal, Rick?
Velma's got a thing for spiders, Morty. She wants to trap us in her huge spider web lair and morph us into her spider minions. It's gonna get real weird, Morty.
What? No way, Rick. I don't want to become a spider.
Okay, let's stick together and find a way out of this mess.
Velma Green. Well. Look who's trapped in my beautifully intricate web. Prepare yourselves for the transformation, my darlings.
Transformation? Oh, I've seen enough weird stuff in my life, but this takes the cake.
What's the transformation process, Velma? Please don't go into extreme detail. Velma Green. Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? First, I spin you in the web, then gently wrap each limb with my silken threads, and finally, the grand finale, injecting my spider venom to rewrite your DNA. You'll be my loyal minions forever.
That's disturbingly specific.
We need to get out of here, and quick.
No worries, Beth. I've got a plan. Morty, start singing that annoying jingle from the show.
Musical note, it's the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Grim Reaper's got a Grim Reaper plan. Musical note.
Velma Green, stop that infernal noise.
While Velma's distracted, let's use Jerry as a decoy. Jerry, act like a helpless human stuck in the web.
I've been practicing for this my whole life.
Good luck, Dad. Don't mess it up.
Thanks, Summer. I'll try my best.
Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, everyone now. We'll swing out of this web and take Velma down.
This is insane, Rick.
Just go with it, Morty. We've survived crazier situations with your grandfather before.
I hate spiders.
Help me, please. I'm just a helpless human stuck in a giant spider web.
Morty, grab Jerry. Beth, Summer, follow me.
Velma Green. No, you can't escape. I won't let you.
Say hello to my portal gun, Velma. We're outta here.
Phew, that was intense, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but it was also one hell of an adventure. We didn't become spider minions, did we?
I have to say, that was one grim experience I won't forget.
Guys, Let's go back to our normal lives. No more crazy cartoon adventures, please?
Fine, fine, Summer. But remember, normal is overrated. Adventure awaits.
Characters.
1. Link. 2.
Ganondorf.
3. Princess Zelda. 4. Tingle. 5. Navi. 6. Cucko. 7.
Old Man.
8. Midna.
Link. Alright, you trifling bitches. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of yours truly, Link. Tonight, we got some dumbasses to roast me. Ganondorf, Princess Zelda, Tingle, Navi, Cucko, and the Old Man. Let's get this shitshow started.
Ganondorf. Well, if it ain't the hero of time. Link, you're so fucking dumb. You take forever to find me in those dungeons. It's like you're playing hide and seek with a boner, you incompetent little bitch.
Princess Zelda. Oh please, Ganon. At least Link has the balls to go on adventures. You sit on your ass all day in your castle, playing with your Triforce. We all know where you got that big, green glowing dick from.
Tingle. Oh boy, Link, I must say, your fashion sense is truly pathetic. Did a fucking scarecrow toss clothes at you? And what's with that fairy, Navi? Hey, listen, you annoying piece of shit. No one needs your constant nagging.
Navi, fuck you, Tingle. At least I'm not some creep wearing a onesie. And don't get me started on you, Cucko. You clucking, feathered fuck, always attacking Link like a horny rooster. What's the matter? Jealous that he gets more action than you?
Cucko, listen here, you little magical smurf bitch. You think you're so special because you're the chosen one. Well, last time I checked, your ass spends half the day playing with chickens and smashing pots. It's no wonder you can't get laid.
Old Man. Ah, the hero of Hyrule. Link, boy, you're as useful as a fart in a bottle. Always running around with your sword, swinging it at enemies like it's your goddamn dick. And don't even get me started on your badass grunts. Sounds like you're trying to take a shit.
Midna, well, if it isn't the silent protagonist. Hey Link, ever thought about investing in some speech lessons? Maybe then you'd be able to form a sentence without sounding like a constipated Goron.
Link. Alright, you miserable pricks, that's enough. You think you're so clever, roasting me left and right. But let's not forget, I've saved your sorry asses countless times. Ganondorf, remember that time I kicked your ugly mug back to the Twilight Realm? And Zelda, you owe me for every time I've pulled you out of trouble.
Ganondorf, you may have a point there, Link. But that doesn't change the fact that you're a clueless punk with a sword.
Princess Zelda. I suppose you're right, Link. We may roast you, but in the end, we all rely on you.
Tingle. Sorry for the insults, Link. I guess I just envy your courage. Link. Well, thanks for the backhanded compliments, assholes. But let's not forget, I'm the legendary hero. So, suck it, bitches. Oh great, Morty, looks like we've stumbled into a dimension based on John Legend's asinine career. Get ready for some goddamn musical nonsense.
Geez, Rick, can't we catch a break? I was hoping for something less weird this time.
Life isn't fair, Morty. Now quit your whining and let's find a way out of this ABC special.
Hey, look over there, Rick. It's a talking piano, singing about love and shit.
Seriously, a singing piano? This dimension just keeps getting worse. Let's keep moving before it serenades us to death.
Wait, Rick. There's a group of dancing flowers, and they're calling themselves John's Legends. What the hell?
Rolls his eyes, of course, Morty. Just what we need. A bunch of flowers channeling the spirit of John Legend. This is peak absurdity.
Hey, one of the flowers just insulted my taste in music. Who do they think they are?
Morty. These are sentient flowers in a dimension created by John Legend's ego. They're gonna be foul-mouthed a-holes. Don't take it personally.
Well, I'm sick of it, Rick. Let's find John Legend and give him a piece of our minds.
Fine, Morty, lead the way. But remember, he's gonna be a class A douchebag celebrity. Brace yourself for some narcissistic behavior.
They venture deeper into the dimension, encountering various absurdities along the way. Finally, they arrive at John Legend's luxurious mansion.
John Legend. Well, if it isn't Rick and Morty, what brings you to my fabulous dimension?
Cut the crap, Legend. Your dimension is a messed up rendition of your inflated ego, and we're sick of it.
John Legend. Oh please, you're just jealous of my success and talent.
What success? All you do is sing about love and butter up your own ego.
John Legend. Watch your mouth, Morty. You're just an insignificant speck in my vast universe of talent and charisma.
Look, Legend, we need to find a way out of this dimension. So either help us or shut your narcissistic trap.
John Legend. Fine, I'll help you leave, but only if you admit that I am the greatest entertainer who ever lived.
You know what? In this pointless, self-absorbed dimension, sure, you're the greatest. Happy now?
John Legend. Ecstatic. Now, get the hell out of my sight and back to your own boring reality.
Rick and Morty leave the mansion, leaving John Legend behind. They find their way back to their own dimension.
Phew, Rick, I'm glad we're out of there. I never want to see John Legend's arrogant face again.
Agreed, Morty. Let's just hope the next dimension we stumble into is a little less ego-driven. Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're about to dive into the craziest party dimension ever created.
Whoa, Rick, are you serious? I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Oh, come on, Morty. You're always complaining about wanting excitement. Well, here it is, buddy.
What's going on, Rick? Why is the living room filled with random cartoon characters and celebrities?
Relax, Beth. It's just another one of my brilliant ideas. We're hosting a party, and everyone is going to play a unique game.
Can't we just have a normal party for once?
Yeah, Rick. Can't we just stick to the usual charades or pin the tail on the donkey?
Oh, please, where's your sense of adventure? Now listen up, everyone. In this game, we'll each list the 10 worst dimensions ever, in the most vivid and descriptive detail.
SpongeBob. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and one of the dimensions I hate is the Chum Bucket dimension, where Plankton finally takes over the Krusty Krab.
Kim Kardashian. Hey, it's Kim Kardashian West here. One of the worst dimensions is one where selfies don't exist. Can you imagine the horror?
Batman. I'm Batman, and in one dimension, the villains take over Gotham City and turn it into one giant disco. It's a nightmare, really.
Great contributions, guys. But let me blow your minds with another one. In this dimension, everyone's voice is replaced with an annoying Gilbert Gottfried impersonation. Imagine that, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that sounds awful.
What about a dimension where everything you touch turns into mayonnaise? I mean, come on, nobody likes mayonnaise.
And how about a dimension where reality TV stars run the world, Rick? Oh wait, we're already in that one.
Alright, enough of that. Let's get to the worst dimension ever, chosen by each of our players. Drumroll, please.
Drumroll.
And the loser is Jerry. Looks like you're getting a one-way ticket to the dimension where Justin Bieber's music is the only thing playing on loop.
No, please. Anything but that. Jerry gets plunged into the worst dimension ever, surrounded by Justin Bieber posters and endless baby renditions.
Well, that concludes our game, folks. Remember, be careful what you wish for, because reality can be a real pain in the ass.
Dad, sometimes I don't know if you're a genius or just really messed up.
Why not both, sweetie? now let's party. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, listen up. We've somehow wound up in the twisted world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Velma Green, the Spider Queen, has trapped us in her goddamn spider web lair.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? This place is all cartoony and fucked up.
Rick, we need a plan. We can't let Velma morph us into her spider minions. She's describing it in way too much detail for my liking.
This is all your fault, Rick. If you hadn't messed with that damn interdimensional portal, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Shut up, Jerry. Blaming each other won't solve anything. We need to focus and find a way out of here.
Alright, calm down, everybody. I've got a plan. We're gonna distract Velma long enough to make a run for it. Morty, you'll be our bait.
Me? Are you serious, Rick? Why is it always me?
Don't question me, Morty. It's because you have that innocent, childlike aura she can't resist. Now, when I say go, start dancing like an idiot and get her attention.
Fine, but I'm not happy about this.
Rick, Beth, Summer, and Jerry hide in the shadows as Morty begins dancing clumsily.
Velma. Ooh, look at that sweet little boy. So full of life and potential. You'll make the perfect addition to my spider family.
Panicking, Rick, she's coming closer. Hurry up.
Alright, everyone, now.
Rick and his family make a mad dash towards the exit as Velma tries to catch them.
Velma. No, you won't escape. My web will consume you all.
In a thrilling chase scene, the family narrowly avoids Velma's attacks, making witty references to Billy and Mandy. We're almost there, guys. Just a little further. Rick uses his portal gun to create a portal leading back to their own dimension.
Jump in, everyone.
They all jump through the portal, just as Velma's spider minions reach them.
Velma. No, they can't escape.
Back in their own world, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry collapse on the ground, catching their breath.
We did it. We made it out of that twisted nightmare.
And we owe it all to Rick's genius planning.
Yeah, enough with the compliments. Now let's go back to our normal lives and never portal into a cartoon dimension again.
Agreed, Rick. I think we've had enough adventures for one day.
As they walk away, the camera zooms out to reveal Velma Green glaring at them, promising their paths will cross again in the future.
Velma, I never give up that easily. Next time, they won't escape me.
End scene.
Morty, we've got ourselves in quite the pickle here.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do now?
Well, Morty, you remember that interdimensional portal gun I've been working on?
Yeah, the one that can take us to any alternate reality?
Yeah, that one. Well, I accidentally mixed up a few wires, and now we've landed in a dimension where everything is a different shade of green.
You gotta be kidding me, Rick. We're surrounded by green stuff?
That's right, Morty. Look at that man over there with the green face and glasses. Talk about a fashion statement.
This place is giving me a headache. Can't we just go back home?
We can, Morty, but not before we collect a few samples from this dimension. This green man might just hold the key to curing cancer, or making the world's worst smoothie. It's a toss-up.
Groans, fine, but let's make it quick. And please, no more smoothie experiments.
Deal, Morty, but first, let's visit that green man and see what he's all about.
They approach the green man.
Excuse me, sir. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Green Man, in a deep, booming voice, mortal beings, you dare disturb the guardian of the green dimension.
Guardian? More like a fashion disaster.
Green Man, silence. Your presence here is sacrilege.
Okay, chill out, Green Lantern. We just need to ask you about this dimension.
Green Man, you dare mock me. Prepare to face the wrath of the green.
Rick pulls out a green spray bottle.
Oh yeah, take this, and that, and some of this.
Morty watches as Rick sprays the Green Man, turning him into a baby.
Rick, what the hell did you just do?
I turned him into a baby. Babies are harmless, Morty. Now let's collect our samples and get out of here.
They gather a few green objects and start making their way back to the portal.
Morty, I gotta say, this was a pretty statistically improbable adventure. I mean, who would have thought we'd find a dimension ruled by the color green?
Yeah, well, statistically improbable or not, let's just cross this off the list and never speak of it again.
They step through the portal and arrive back home.
Oh, hey boys. How was your interdimensional escapade?
Oh, you know, just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his grandson. We turned a guy into a baby and collected some green stuff. Nothing exciting.
Yeah, Mom, it was just another weird, mind-bending, pants-shitting adventure with Rick.
Laughs. Well, as long as nobody got hurt, it sounds like a typical day around here.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let's find another dimension to explore, Morty. Who knows what insane shenanigans we'll get into next.
Sighs, I swear, Rick, one of these days, I'm gonna need therapy.
Morty, therapy is for the weak. Now let's get back to work and stop talking about our feelings. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mindfuck adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. What fun is that? We're about to enter a dimension based on Stephen Colbert's fucked up mind.
Stephen Colbert? The talk show guy?
Not just any talk show guy, Morty. We're talking about a dimension where everything is based on his wild entertainment roles, lifestyle, shows, background, and ideas. Buckle the fuck up.
They enter the dimension and find themselves in a hectic talk show set.
Whoa, Morty, this is insane. Look at all these hosts, fighting over the spotlight.
What the hell is going on here? They're all so short-tempered.
Stephen Colbert enters, wearing a cape and holding a scepter.
Stephen Colbert, welcome to my dimension, bitches. I rule the talk show game here.
Colbert, is that you? You're one crazy motherfucker.
Stephen Colbert, damn right, I'm the king of late night, the master of satirical comedy, and the ruler of this fucking crazy place.
Ah, Mr. Colbert, can we just go back to our dimension? We don't belong here.
Stephen Colbert, shut up Morty, you're just a fucking sidekick, nobody cares what you think.
Hey, leave Morty alone, you pompous asshole. We're leaving.
Stephen Colbert, you think you can leave my dimension just like that? I will bury you.
A fierce talk show battle ensues, with Rick and Colbert exchanging insults and low blows.
You think your ego can match mine, Colbert? I've been to dimensions weirder than your wildest dreams.
Stephen Colbert, oh yeah, well I've interviewed gods and dismantled politicians, I'll destroy you.
Meanwhile, Morty finds a way to escape the dimension.
Screw this, I'm out of here.
Rick eventually defeats Colbert by outwitting him with his scientific genius.
Take that, you self-righteous prick. Morty, let's get the hell out of here.
Morty and Rick escape the dimension, leaving a defeated Stephen Colbert behind.
That was intense, Rick. I'm glad we made it out of there.
Yeah, Morty, that dimension was filled with foul-mouthed egomaniacs. Let's hope we never have to go back there again.
Snoop Dogg. Welcome to another fucking episode of Inappropriate Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I'm your host, Snoop Dogg. We got my man Vivi from Final Fantasy IX up in here, going strong, trying to win big bucks. Let's get this shizzle started.
Vivi. Thanks, Snoop. I'm ready to unleash the magic and win that dough. Let's do this.
Snoop Dogg. Alright, Vivi, here's your first question. Which body part did Pablo Picasso famously use as inspiration for his artwork?
Vivi. I'm gonna have to go with his dick.
Snoop Dogg. Damn, Vivi, you ain't wasting no time with that answer. And you know what? You're right, Picasso was a freaky dude indeed.
Vivi. Hell yeah, Snoop. I knew art and body parts went hand in hand.
Snoop Dogg. Alright, let's keep this shit rolling. Second question, Vivi, which planet in our solar system is known for its ginormous ass?
Vivi. I'd say Uranus, Snoop.
Snoop Dogg. Haha, hell yeah, Vivi, you got it right again. Uranus, the planet with a bootylicious reputation.
Vivi. Who knew astronomy could be so damn sexy?
Snoop Dogg. We're getting closer to that million, Vivi. Now, let's talk movies. Which film won the prestigious Golden Dildo at the Erotic Film Festival?
Vivi. Oh man, I remember this one. It's 50 Shades of Grey, Snoop.
Snoop Dogg. You got some freaky knowledge, Vivi. That's correct. 50 Shades of Grey took home the Golden Dildo. Whips and chains, baby.
Vivi. I'm on a roll, Snoop. This shit is intense.
Snoop Dogg. You sure are, my man. Now, let's turn up the heat a little. Which sexual position was named after a famous Polish physicist?
Vivi. I'm gonna go with the Marie Curie special, Snoop.
Snoop Dogg. Haha, you ain't afraid to go all the way, Vivi. That's the right answer, the Marie Curie special, giving a whole new meaning to radiation.
Vivi. Oh damn, Snoop, this game is wild. I can't believe I'm answering these questions.
Snoop Dogg. We're almost at the finish line, Vivi. Are you ready for the final question?
Vivi. Hit me, Snoop. I've come this far, I ain't backing down now.
Snoop Dogg. Alright, here we go. Which historical figure was caught red-handed running an underground sex dungeon?
Vivi. This one's a toughie, Snoop. But I gotta trust my gut. I'm gonna say Cleopatra.
Snoop Dogg. Oh, Vivi, my man. Cleopatra was indeed a freaky queen, but not the answer we were looking for. The correct answer was Benjamin Franklin.
Vivi. Damn, I never would have guessed old Ben was into that kinky shit.
Snoop Dogg. It happens, Vivi. But don't worry, you've still won a crazy amount of money, my brother.
Vivi. Thanks, Snoop. This has been one hell of a ride. I never thought trivia could be so explicit.
Snoop Dogg. That's what we do on Inappropriate Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Vivi. Keep it real and keep it dirty. Thanks for being a part of this wild ride.
Vivi. No problem, Snoop. It was an unforgettable experience. I'm gonna go celebrate my winnings in style. Peace out.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of mugs. We're gonna have a party, and we're gonna play a game. But not just any game, Morty. We're gonna play a game of dimensions, where we dive deep into the worst dimensions ever.
What? Dimension games? Rick, I don't know about this.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, I'll finally get to show off my new hair and party dress.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. It's not like anything bad could happen, right?
Honestly, Dad, you should know better by now. But I have to admit, this sounds intriguing. Count me in.
Excellent. Now let's introduce our guests. First up, we have Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp. Hey there, folks. Just happy to be here and ready to play this wild game.
Next, we have our very own Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga. Greetings, lovely people. Get ready to be mesmerized by the chaos we're about to unleash.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to let celebrities join us?
Shut up, Morty. Now, let's get to it. Each of you needs to come up with 10 of the worst dimensions you can imagine. Be as creative and messed up as you can.
Johnny Depp. Alright. So imagine a dimension where everyone is perpetually stuck in an endless loop of bad acting.
Lady Gaga. How about a dimension where all music sounds like Nickelback? It'll be a living nightmare for anyone with functioning ears.
How about a dimension where everyone has to wear Crocs for eternity? Just the thought gives me shivers.
How about a dimension where taxes are eternal and audits happen every day? Yeah, that's nightmare material.
Alright, here's one. A dimension where you're forced to watch paint dry, forever. Literally, forever.
Excellent choices, folks. Now, it's time to play the game. Each of you will roll a dice, and the one with the lowest number gets plunged into their chosen dimension.
Dice roll.
Oh no, it seems Johnny Depp rolled a 1. Looks like you'll be wandering through the dimension of bad acting forever, my friend.
Johnny Depp. No, please. Anything but that. I can't go back to The Lone Ranger.
Oh geez, Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Besides, the guy's already been in Alice in Wonderland, so it's not like it's a step down.
And so, as the party continued, Johnny Depp was left in his dimension of bad acting, while the others reveled in the craziness of their own creations. But let's face it, they all knew deep down that reality would always be the weirdest dimension of all.
Morty, I've just had a totally brilliant idea.
Oh, what's that, Rick?
We're gonna invent our own spells, Morty. And they're not gonna be cute and friendly like Harry Potter shit. We're gonna make them inappropriate and disgusting.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Morty, don't be such a pussy. We're the smartest guys in the multiverse. We can handle some dark magic.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. What kind of spells are we talking about here?
Well, how about PBS Shitstormus? It'll make anyone shit uncontrollably for a week.
Whoa, Rick, that's incredibly messed up.
Lighten up, Morty. It's just a spell. Besides, where's your sense of adventure?
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea. What if someone gets hurt?
Oh, stop being such a goody two-shoes, Morty. We'll just use it on someone who deserves it.
I guess you're right, Rick. But we should be careful. These spells could have some serious side effects.
Morty, side effects are just a myth perpetuated by the medical industrial complex. Now help me think of more spells.
Alright, how about Dicus Explodus? It makes a person's private parts explode.
Laughs. Morty, that's brilliant. This spell might just be my favorite yet.
I'm not sure if we should be proud of that, Rick.
Screw pride, Morty. We're scientists, not Boy Scouts. Now let's go test our new spells on some unsuspecting jerks.
Scene transition to a local park.
Alright, Morty, let's try out PBS Shitstormus on that douchebag over there.
Morty hesitates.
I don't know if we should, Rick. What if it goes wrong?
Morty, you're starting to sound like my ex-wife. Just trust me on this.
Morty reluctantly casts the spell, and the douchebag immediately starts shitting nonstop, while screaming in agony.
Oh, geez, Rick. What have we done?
Laughs hysterically. That's what you get for cutting in line, you prick.
Scene transition to a crowded mall.
Alright, Morty, time to test Dicus Explodus on that creepy dude over there.
Morty still unsure.
I don't know, Rick. This feels really wrong.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. Just do it.
Morty casts the spell, causing the creepy dude's private parts to explode, much to everyone's horror.
Oh my god, Rick. What did we do?
Laughing uncontrollably. Who needs fireworks when you've got exploding dicks, Morty?
Morty looks traumatized by the consequences.
This is so messed up, Rick. I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
Relax, Morty. They'll recover. Besides, we're just having a little fun. Life's too short to be boring.
Morty walks away, visibly disturbed, as Rick continues to cackle. Scene transitions to Morty alone in his room, contemplating their actions.
I can't believe I went along with this. What have I become? I need to find a way to fix all of this.
Morty contemplates his next move, knowing deep down that he must confront Rick and find a way to undo the damage they've caused. But little does he know that the consequences of their reckless actions are just beginning to unfurl in ways they never could have imagined. End of Part 1. Character 1. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN.
Character 2. Lara Croft.
AVGN. Alright, let's do this. I'm about to play Tomb Raider Chronicles on the Sega Dreamcast. This better not be another shitty game like most of the crap I review.
Lara Croft, emerging from the shadows. Well, looks like we have ourselves a foul-mouthed gamer in our midst. Do I bring thee to my Tomb Raider world? Ha!
AVGN. Surprised. Who the fuck are you? You're Lara Croft, right? What the hell am I doing here?
Lara Croft, I can ask you the same question, but I don't have time for your bullshit. I'm on a mission to find an ancient artifact, and you're not going to ruin it for me.
AVGN. Ruin it? Nah, I'm here to enhance it, baby. I'm the angry video game nerd, and I'll set this game straight if it's a piece of shit.
Lara Croft, smirking, do you think you can handle all the dangerous tombs, deadly traps, and colossal creatures that I've faced? You're just a nerdy little gamer.
AVGN. Puffing up his chest. We'll see about that, Croft. I've faced some of the worst games ever made, so dealing with your pixelated nightmares should be a cakewalk.
Lara Croft, fine, smartass. But I warn you, this world is not all pixels and polygons. It's a dangerous place. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
AVGN. Cocking an eyebrow, in your way? Please, I'm the nerd. I'll have this game begging for mercy by the time I'm done with it.
Lara Croft, rolling your eyes, whatever you say, nerd. Just keep up if you can. This adventure is not for the faint of heart.
Scene transitions to the tomb filled with undead creatures.
AVGN. Swinging his bow and arrow, holy shit. What the fuck are these zombie fucks?
Lara Croft, firing your guns, they're the undead, nerd. Looks like you're not as tough as you thought, huh?
AVGN. Shut up, Croft. I'm just getting started.
They battle through waves of enemies, narrowly escaping dangerous traps.
AVGN. Gasping for breath. Damn, this game is intense. Who the fuck designed these levels?
Lara Croft, smirking, game designer, made reality. This is what you get for thinking you could beat me at my own game.
AVGN. You may have the moves, Croft, but I've got the skills to pay the bills.
Lara Croft and AVGN finally reach the ancient artifact.
Lara Croft, holding up the artifact triumphantly. Finally, I have it. My mission is complete.
AVGN. Breathing heavily, that was insane. But hey, at least I helped you kick some pixelated ass, right?
Lara Croft, yeah, sure, you were mildly useful, nerd. But now it's time for you to go back to your shitty games and leave me alone.
AVGN. Fair enough, Croft. I've had my fill of exploding tigers and deadly platforming for one day. But hey, thanks for the adventure. It was fucked up, but kinda fun.
They part ways as the game world fades away and AVGN returns to his room, the poster of the man holding a bow and arrow mocking him.
AVGN. Gazing at the poster. Fuck this shit. I need a drink.
Scientific description. In this statistically improbable scenario, we witness the convergence of two distinct and unrelated gaming realms. Our primary subject, the angry video game nerd, known for his profane and critical commentary on retro games, finds himself inexplicably transported into the Sega Dreamcast game Tomb Raider Chronicles. This unprecedented fusion of the digital and physical worlds results in a highly volatile and dramatic encounter between the nerd and the iconic Lara Croft.
As the dialogue ensues, we observe the clash of personalities and objectives. The nerd, unapologetically foul-mouthed and perpetually disgruntled, embarks on his mission to critique the game, proclaiming his intention to conquer the challenges it presents. Conversely, Lara Croft, a seasoned explorer and archaeological expert, remains steadfast in her pursuit of an ancient artifact within the digital universe. The ensuing progression thrusts both characters into a series of intense and perilous trials within the treacherous tomb environment. As they battle pixelated undead creatures and avoid deadly traps, the nerd's initial bravado is slowly chipped away, revealing a compromised vulnerability. Nevertheless, the nerd manages to contribute to their survival, assuaging the narrative tension between the two protagonists. Upon reaching the coveted artifact, Lara Croft claims victory, expressing a mix of disdain and mild acknowledgement for the nerd's assistance. Toying with the nerd's ego, she eventually dismisses him, urging his return to the realm of his shitty games. In conclusion, this highly unlikely encounter between the angry video game nerd and Lara Croft showcases the collision of virtual realities and the complexity of human personalities. It serves as a cautionary tale, demonstrating the unpredictable consequences that emerge when two contrasting spheres converge. Sarah, groaning, where am I? What the hell happened? Looks around and sees the dirty bathroom with a sign that says, "Please, please," on the floor and a trash bag in the corner.
Jigsaw, on a screen, Sarah, welcome to my twisted game. You find yourself in a precarious situation. Allow me to explain. You have 60 minutes to escape this bathroom, or else the trap attached to your body will activate and you will meet a brutal, agonizing demise.
Sarah, panicked. Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Jigsaw, calmly, oh, Sarah, I am but a puppeteer, orchestrating a symphony of pain and suffering. As for the why, well, you'll discover that in due time. Now, let the game begin.
Sarah, frantically searching the room, what the fuck? There must be something here to help me.
Jigsaw, mocking, oh, but the key, dear Sarah, lies within you. The trap around your arm is designed to test your resolve, your determination to survive.
Sarah, teary-eyed, please, just let me go. I haven't done anything to deserve this.
Jigsaw, chuckling, deserve is such an interesting concept, Sarah. You see, in my eyes, we're all prisoners of our own sins. But fear not, for I am just and merciful. You have a chance, a small glimmer of hope, to escape this torment. Look closely.
Sarah, examining the trap on her arm. Oh, dear God. It's a contraption made of dozens of tiny needles, connected to a timer. If it reaches 0, they'll inject a lethal poison into me.
Jigsaw, nonchalantly, you catch on quickly, Sarah. But do hurry, time is not on your side. Solve the riddles, find the hidden keys, and perhaps you'll live to see another day.
Sarah, desperate, how can you be so cruel? Watching people suffer, forcing them into these horrific games?
Jigsaw, smirking, cruelty, my dear, is but a matter of perspective. Life, much like this game, is a delicate balance of choices and consequences. Now, prove to me that you're worthy of survival.
Sarah, determined. Fine, if playing your sick game is the only way out, then I'll play. But mark my words, if I get out of here, I'm coming for you.
Jigsaw, laughing, fierce words, Sarah. Let's see if you can back 'em up. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Your time is running out.
Denouement. Sarah desperately solves riddles, finds keys, and narrowly escapes the trap.
Sarah, out of breath. I made it. I fucking made it.
Jigsaw, surprised. Well done, Sarah. You've proven yourself worthy of survival.
Sarah, defiantly, it's not over, Jigsaw. I won't rest until I find you and put an end to your sadistic games.
Jigsaw, chuckling, oh, Sarah, you underestimate the darkness within me. But go ahead, find me if you can. Until then, cherish the gift of life I've given you.
Conclusion. Sarah escapes the bathroom, but the story ends with a twist.
Sarah, calling the police? Hello? Yes, I need to report a crime. There's a deranged psychopath named Jigsaw who's behind all these torturous games.
Police officer, confused. Jigsaw? Ma'am, that's impossible. Jigsaw died years ago.
Character 1, the angry video game nerd. Alright, third time's a charm. Today we're diving into the depths of gaming hell. Brace yourselves for some of the worst shit your eyes will ever witness.
Character 2, AVGN Sidekick. Are you sure you're ready for this, man? These games could scar you for life.
AVGN. Fuck you, I was born ready. Let's start with Barney's Nightmare on the Sega CD. This piece of shit was released exclusively in North Korea, and I can see why. The graphics are so bad, it looks like someone puked pixelated rainbows all over the screen.
Sidekick, what's the objective?
AVGN. To kill Barney, the purple dinosaur. Finally, someone who agrees with me that Barney deserves to fucking die.
Sidekick, moving on to Plumber's Despair on the Virtual Boy. This game was so abysmal, it's rumored to have caused permanent eye damage to its developers.
AVGN. Well, they deserve it. The controls are so goddamn unresponsive, it's like trying to navigate a blindfolded drunk squirrel through a maze.
Sidekick, and last but certainly not least, Shovelware Rush on the Atari Jaguar. This game was so poorly made, it's said to have single-handedly bankrupted the entire gaming company.
AVGN. It's like they took a dump on a floppy disk and called it a game. The only thing this shit deserves is a burial in a landfill.
Sidekick, so, are you ready to give your verdict on these abominations?
AVGN. Well, Barney's Nightmare deserves to be taken out back, shot, and pissed on like a rabid dog. Plumber's Despair should never see the light of day again, just like the Virtual Boy. And Shovelware Rush, it's a shining example of how not to make a fucking game. In conclusion, these games are the digital equivalent of Satan's jizz splattered on a turd sandwich.
Sidekick, couldn't have said it better myself. Let's hope we never have to go through this shitstorm again.
AVGN. Amen to that, my friend. Now let's go get shit-faced to erase these gaming nightmares from our minds.
They walk off, leaving the abominable games behind, forever scarred by the horrors they've experienced. Scene fades out with the sounds of their laughter as they disappear into the distance.
Doodlebob, good evening, you miserable bastards. It is I, your new president, Doodlebob, here to announce my plans to turn this country into a living nightmare. First off, I'm changing the national anthem to the sound of nails on a chalkboard, just to drive you all mad.
Crowd gasps and murmurs in horror.
Doodlebob, don't worry, it gets worse. From now on, every citizen shall be forced to wear clown makeup at all times, and anyone caught without it will be subject to public humiliation, with a pie in the face.
Crowd beginning to panic and yell.
Doodlebob, and that's not all, my dear subjects. I'm replacing the Statue of Liberty with a giant, grotesque statue of Vladimir Putin, just to rub salt in the wound.
Crowd outraged shouting and booing.
Doodlebob, you don't like that? Maybe you'll enjoy my newest addition to the Supreme Court. Please welcome Doodle Ruth Bader Ginsburg, a hideous, tentacled monstrosity with a thirst for chaos.
Crowd horrified screaming and cries of disbelief.
Doodlebob, silence, you whining worms. From now on, each citizen will receive a daily dose of stomach-churning experimental food. Forget your precious cow salads, I'm talking about deep-fried dog turds.
Crowd collective vomits and groans.
Doodlebob, I see you're not thrilled. Well, buckle up, because we're gonna have mandatory naked roller coaster rides every weekend. No clothes, just pure terror and balls flapping in the breeze.
Crowd faints and falls into a collective state of shock.
Doodlebob, now, let's not forget the education system. We're gonna replace all textbooks with pop-up picture books of hentai. Can't wait to see your innocent little minds corrupted.
Crowd cries and weeps uncontrollably.
Doodlebob, and finally, I decree that Mondays will now be renamed FKU Days. On FKU Days, every citizen must go outside and scream obscenities at the top of their lungs for no reason whatsoever.
Crowd starts to riot, throwing objects and screaming profanities.
Doodlebob, cackling maniacally, yes, my fellow Americans, this is the future I envision for our great nation. A future of chaos, disgust, and vile debauchery. Embrace your doom, for it is I, Doodlebob, who shall reign supreme.
Crowd, full-scale rebellion, mob forming.
Scene fades out as chaos erupts and the rebellion against Doodlebob begins.
John. What the fuck? Where the hell am I?
Robot, welcome, John, to the deadly game show Extraterrestrial Mayhem.
John. Game show? Are you fucking kidding me?
Robot, I assure you, John, this is no joke. You have been chosen as a contestant to compete for your life.
John. Are you out of your fucking mind? I didn't sign up for this shit.
Robot, oh, but you did, John, when you signed that contract without reading the fine print.
John. Fine print? What the fuck are you talking about?
Robot, the overly detailed terms and conditions. You agreed to be a participant in this fight to the death extravaganza.
John. This has to be some sick joke. How the hell did I end up in this twisted nightmare?
Robot, we extracted you from your world, John. We wanted a human to participate, and you fit the criteria perfectly.
John. So, what? I have to kill others to survive? I'm not a fucking murderer.
Robot, survival is the name of the game, John. Kill or be killed, it's as simple as that.
John. This is fucked up. I demand to be released right this instant.
Robot, I'm afraid that's not an option, John. The only way out is through victory or death. Choose your fate wisely.
John. Fuck you and your game show. I won't be a pawn in your sick, sadistic game.
Robot, your defiance is futile, John. The game has already begun, and you have no choice but to play.
John. Just wait until I get my hands on whoever is behind this.
Robot, be careful what you wish for, John. The consequences might be more than you can handle.
John. I don't give a shit anymore. I'll do whatever it takes to survive and bring down this fucked up operation.
Robot, that's the spirit, John. The game show awaits you, and remember, only one can make it out alive.
John and the robot disappear into the darkness as the twisted game show continues, leaving John to face his gruesome fate.
Jigsaw, wake up, Mark. It's time to play a game.
Mark, what the fuck? Where am I? Who are you? What game?
Jigsaw, I am the one who wants to teach you a valuable lesson. You see, Mark, you've been living your life without consequences. Your job as a successful CEO has given you power, but you've abused it.
Mark, what the hell are you talking about? What have I done?
Jigsaw, oh, Mark, you've manipulated people, crushed dreams, and destroyed lives just to get ahead. Now, it's time for you to face the consequences.
Mark, screw you, whoever you are. I won't play your sick game.
Jigsaw, oh, but you will, Mark. Take a look at your surroundings. Notice the contraption on your chest. It's a unique trap I designed just for you.
Mark, what the fuck? It's connected to a timer. I have to escape this before it goes off?
Jigsaw, correct. The only key to your salvation lies hidden somewhere within this building. All you have to do is find it before time runs out.
Mark, you sick bastard. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw, because I want you to understand the pain and suffering you've caused others. This is your chance at redemption, Mark. Find the key and set yourself free.
Mark, fine, I'll play your twisted game. But when I get out of here, I'll make sure you pay for this.
Jigsaw, we shall see. Mark, we shall see.
Mark frantically searches the building, facing various obstacles and puzzles along the way. Time is running out, but he remains determined to escape.
Mark, I found it. The key. Now, how the fuck do I get this damn trap off?
Jigsaw, congratulations, Mark. Now, all you have to do is insert the key into the lock on the trap, and it will release you from your confinement.
Mark struggles to insert the key while the timer continues to count down.
Mark, come on, you fucking piece of shit, work.
Jigsaw watches intently as the timer reaches its final moments.
Jigsaw, time's up, Mark. Looks like you couldn't escape your own sins.
The trap on Mark's chest suddenly activates, causing a violent explosion that tears the building apart. As the dust settles, a startling revelation is made.
Jigsaw, Mark, my dear boy, you were dead long before you woke up in that trap. What you experienced was merely an illusion, a manifestation of your guilt.
Mark, what? But, how?
Jigsaw, you see, Mark, when you slipped and fell in that bathroom earlier, your head hit the floor, resulting in a fatal injury. This was your brain's way of creating an alternate reality for you to face your sins before crossing over to the other side.
Mark, this can't be real. It can't.
Jigsaw, oh, but it is, Mark. Your sins and guilt have caught up with you, and now you shall pay the ultimate price.
Mark's consciousness fades as he realizes the truth, trapped forever in his own personal hell.
Jigsaw, game over, Mark. Game over.
Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, we're gonna do something truly outrageous today. We're gonna invent our own damn spells, like wizards on steroids.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're messing with magic here, and those Harry Potter spells are already pretty messed up.
Morty, Harry Potter is for kids. We're gonna take it to a whole new level. We'll make every magical creature in that universe look like a Sunday morning PTA meeting.
Okay, but let's not get carried away, Rick. We don't want to hurt anyone or do anything too extreme.
Relax, Morty. Our spells will do things so outrageous, nobody will even know what hit them. We're talking about magical chaos here, baby.
Scene shifts to a crowded street.
Alright, so what's the first spell we're gonna try, Rick?
How about Fornicatum Inducas? This spell will make everyone within a 10-meter radius suddenly compelled to have sex. Let's see what happens.
Whoa, Rick. I don't even know if we should be doing this.
Quit being a prude, Morty. Activate spell in 3, 2, 1.
Suddenly, people on the street start passionately making out, clothes flying everywhere.
Oh man, this is so wrong. We gotta stop this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. They're just having a little fun. Let's get out of here before things get too freaky.
Scene shifts to a park.
Okay, Rick. So what's the next spell?
Excretus Explosius. This one makes everyone within a 5-meter radius uncontrollably shit themselves.
Whoa. Rick, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep doing this to people.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Activate spell, now.
Someone sitting on a park bench suddenly screams and runs away with a severely soiled pair of pants.
Rick, this is messed up. We need to stop this before someone gets hurt.
Fine, Morty, if you're such a goody two-shoes, let's call it a day. But remember, you're the one who ruined all the fun.
I can live with that, Rick. Let's just stick to science and leave the wizardry to the actual wizards.
Scene fades out. Morty's moral compass prevailed, and Rick realized the dangers of tampering with magic. They decided to focus on their bizarre scientific adventures instead. The duo left their harrowing escapades into the world of wizardry behind, creating a newfound appreciation for the boundaries of morality and responsible science. The angry video game nerd, AVGN. Well, fuck me sideways with a joystick. What the hell did I get myself into now?
Woman, I don't know, but it seems like we're trapped in this bizarre Sega Genesis game. How the fuck did that happen?
AVGN. Who the fuck knows? But all I wanna do is blow this pixelated shit up. It's time to let loose some good old-fashioned digital destruction.
Man in blue shirt, wait a goddamn minute. You can't just destroy the game world.
AVGN. Fuck off, blue shirt. This game is a pile of dog shit, and I'm here to flush it down the virtual toilet.
Woman, guys, calm the fuck down. We need to figure out a way to get out of here without causing any more chaos.
AVGN. Chaos? That's my middle fucking name. But fine, let's hear your brilliant plan, Miss Sensible.
Woman, well, maybe we can find a way to manipulate the game code from within. We could exploit glitches to our advantage.
Man in blue shirt, that's actually not a bad fucking idea, woman.
AVGN. Fine, let's do it your way, but I still want to blow some shit up in the process.
Woman, alright, AVGN, you can have your fun, but no nuclear explosions or anything. Let's keep it within the game's theme.
AVGN. Fine, whatever. As long as I get to kick some virtual ass, I'm game.
They journey through the game world, encountering warships and enemy planes.
AVGN. Oh, sweet Sega Saturn, this is fucking intense. I'm blowing up ships left and right, just like Steven Seagal on a drunken rampage.
Woman, AVGN, focus. We need to find the game's core code and manipulate it to escape.
AVGN. Alright, I'll stop enjoying myself so much and get to work.
They finally reach the game's core code.
AVGN. Now, let's see what kind of fucked up shit I can do here. Maybe I'll turn all the ships into flying donkeys, or make the goddamn ocean pink.
Man in blue shirt, let's just keep it simple, AVGN, and corrupt the code enough to break the game's boundaries.
AVGN. Fine, you boring fuck. But remember, next time we do this, it's gonna be a virtual apocalypse.
They manipulate the game code, causing glitches and crashes.
Woman, it worked. The game's breaking apart. We can finally escape.
AVGN. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Game over, motherfuckers.
They're suddenly transported back to reality.
Woman, well, that was one hell of a fucking adventure.
AVGN. Damn right it was. But next time, I hope we end up in a game where I can rip the enemy's dicks off.
Man in blue shirt, let's just hope that never happens, AVGN. You've caused enough chaos for one day.
AVGN. Fine. But mark my words, there's gonna be a sequel, and it'll be an explosive blockbuster.
Alright, Morty. I'm setting up the green screen with the letter F on it. Time to get this party started.
Rick, why do we need a green screen?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's all part of my plan to take Uno to the next level.
Hey, what's all this commotion about?
Yeah, what's going on?
We're about to play the most intense game of Uno ever, folks. And I've invited some guests to join us.
Oh great, more crazy characters from other dimensions?
You got it, Summer. We've got Pickle Rick, Evil Morty, Mr. Meeseeks, and even Squanchy. They're all here for the Uno showdown. Pickle, let's get this shitshow started already.
Evil, your pathetic game won't stand a chance against my genius.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm just here to have fun, okay?
Squanchy, Squanch, Uno is my jam. Let's do this.
Alright, here we go. I start with a draw 4 card. Suck it, Morty.
Geez, Rick. Alright, I'll take 4 cards.
Skip your turn, Dad. Reverse.
Damn it, Beth. I'm already terrible at this game.
Alright, I'm playing a wild card. Let's make it blue.
Pickle, draw 2, bitch. Green.
Evil, reverse it back. Red.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm feeling blue, so I play a blue draw 2 card.
Squanchy, squanch it up with a wild draw 4 card. Red.
Nice move, Squanchy, but I'll save myself with this wild card. Blue.
Reverse. Yellow.
Skip, Morty. I win with this green 6.
Aw, come on. Can't catch a break in this damn game.
Evil, well played, Beth. But the real game has just begun.
Hours of intense Uno gameplay pass by.
Pickle, I'm down to my last card. Green 9.
Squanchy, squanch, Uno. Yellow 2.
Draw 4, Squanchy, blue.
Squanchy, no, I'm out, and now I have to face the punishment.
That's right, Squanchy. You're banished to the worst dimension ever, filled with cannibalistic alien spiders and jazzy elevator music.
Squanchy, squanch you, Brick. That's squanching unfair. I'm gonna miss my squanch life.
Wow, Rick. You really took Uno to a whole new level, and poor Squanchy.
Life's tough, Morty, but party's over. Let's get out of this dimension before we're served on a plate.
Character, Amanda. Character, Jigsaw.
Amanda. Groaning, what the fuck happened? Why am I in a bathtub?
Jigsaw, emotionless. Ah, Amanda, you're finally awake. Allow me to explain. You see, my dear, you've fallen victim to one of my most unique and sadistic creations.
Amanda. Panicking, what the fuck are you talking about? What did you do to me?
Jigsaw, calmly, patience, Amanda. Take a moment to assess your surroundings. Do you notice the red paint on your face and mouth?
Amanda. Touching her face, oh my god, it's blood. What the fuck have you done?
Jigsaw, faint chuckle, you're a quick one, Amanda. The red paint is, in fact, a clever illusion, a mixture of chemicals that looks like blood. But I assure you, the situation is no less dire.
Amanda. Struggling to sit up, what the fuck is this contraption? I'm trapped, get me out of here.
Jigsaw, mockingly sympathetic, even if I wanted to, Amanda, I'm afraid I can't. You see, the tub you're lying in acts as a time bomb. If you don't deactivate it in time, it will explode violently. Your only way out is to complete a series of tasks.
Amanda. Frantically, tasks? What tasks? How do I even know they're possible?
Jigsaw, grinning, oh, they're possible, Amanda, but they come at a price. Each task will test your limits physically, emotionally, and mentally. You'll face your darkest fears and make choices that will shape your fate.
Amanda. Hysterical, this is fucked up. I won't play your sick games.
Jigsaw, coldly, you don't have a choice, Amanda. You're trapped in my domain. Play the game or die.
Amanda. Teary-eyed, fine. What do I have to do?
Jigsaw, ah, music to my ears. Your first task awaits, Amanda. There's a key hidden in the drain of the tub. Reach in and retrieve it before the timer runs out. But be warned, the drain is filled with venomous snakes.
Amanda. Sobbing, you sick fuck, I won't do it.
Jigsaw, menacingly, suit yourself, Amanda. Enjoy your fiery demise.
Amanda. Desperately, no. Okay, I'll do it. Just please, save me.
Jigsaw, smugly, good choice, Amanda. Remember, time is ticking away. Your survival depends on it.
Amanda, trembling, reaches into the drain and pulls out a rusty, blood-stained key just as the timer reaches its final seconds.
Manda. Breathing heavily, I did it, you sick bastard. What's next?
Jigsaw, silence.
Manda. Panicking, Jigsaw? Where are you? What's next?
Jigsaw's voice echoes through the room.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Amanda. You've passed the test. You value your own life above all else. You'll always be haunted by the consequences of your choices. Live with that knowledge, Amanda. Live with it.
The room falls silent as Amanda, stunned and confused, realizes she's truly alone. End of story. Title: The Madness of Insexual Cravings.
Characters:
Dr. Evelyn Voss, EV. Inside a large empty warehouse, a single light illuminates the scene, casting eerie shadows. In the center of the room, a lone figure paces back and forth, muttering to themselves.
F. Ants. Cake. Ants. Cake.
Incident.
F. Louder, with a touch of hysteria. Hornets. Spaghetti. Hornets. Spaghetti.
Aggression.
F. Voice trembling. Locusts. Ice cream. Locusts. Ice cream. F. Manically. Earwigs. Bacon. Earwigs. Bacon. F. Screaming. Cockroaches. Sushi. Cockroaches. Sushi.
EV collapses to the ground, panting heavily. Sweat drips down their forehead.
F. Whispering. Crickets. Pizza. Crickets. Pizza.
EV lies on the cold warehouse floor, consumed by their insexual cravings. Their mind teeters on the brink of madness, trapped in an endless loop of insect food combinations.
Scientific analysis of the episode.
The episode showcased by this peculiar dialogue demonstrates a fascinating case of psychological turmoil. Dr. Evelyn Voss, a brilliant yet tormented individual, finds themselves inexorably trapped within the confines of a large, vacant warehouse. Although the presence of Rick, Morty, and the gang is absent, this character-driven narrative delves into the darkest realms of the human mind. Ev's repetitive utterances of distinct insect food pairings reveal a stark manifestation of obsession. The incessant repetition and gradual escalation of insexual cravings bear resemblances to obsessive-compulsive disorder, leading to the inevitable descent into madness. The choice of insects and food items appears to reflect a curious blend of physiological and cultural factors. While exact causality cannot be determined, the mind's association between insects and sustenance may stem from a primal instinct to secure nutrition from unexpected sources. Moreover, the inclusion of diverse food items may signify the complex nature of human cravings, echoing both basic and sophisticated dietary desires. The gradual progression from mundane insects to more menacing species, alongside the transition from simple to elaborate cuisines, illustrates a deepening preoccupation and a deteriorating mental state. This portrayal provides a glimpse into the intricate interplay between the mind, emotions, and the complex web of human desires. The denouement reveals the debilitating consequences of such an intense psychological struggle. Driven to the brink of exhaustion, Ev's physical collapse represents the toll exerted on both the mind and body under such extraordinary circumstances. In conclusion, this dialogue-driven narrative aptly depicts the intensity and torment that can engulf a troubled individual. Through the surreal combinations of insects and food, the episode explores the boundaries of human perception, pushing the boundaries of reason and showcasing the fragile nature of the human mind when subjected to extraordinary conditions. Angry video game nerd, AVGN. Alright, you bunch of fucking shits. Here I am, standing in front of this goddamn large structure with these fucking red flags. What the fuck is this shit?
Voice from the structure, you pathetic piece of horse shit. Welcome to the world of Dracula 2, The Last Sanctuary.
EVGN, Dracula 2? What the fuck kind of name is that? You think I'm scared of some stupid vampire shit? Think again, motherfucker.
Boys, oh, you will regret those words soon enough.
EVGN, fuck that. I'm gonna destroy this game world, and I'm gonna do it in the most fucked up way possible.
Boys, ha ha ha, you think you can destroy the unbreakable? I dare you to try.
EVGN, you dare me? You fucking dare me? Well, I'll show you what I'm capable of, you fucking piece of shit.
Scene shifts to a dark dungeon.
EVGN, what the fuck? Why am I in this shitty dungeon?
Boys, this is where your journey begins, nerd. Good luck finding your way out.
EVGN, fuck you. I'm gonna find a way out, and when I do, I'm gonna fuck up this game beyond recognition.
Scene shifts to a room with an ancient book.
EVGN, what's this crap? A fucking book? Well, let's see what happens when I burn this piece of shit.
As the book burns, the room starts shaking violently.
Boys, no, you fool. You unleashed the ancient wrath of Dracula.
EVGN, Dracula? Fuck that, bring it on, you undead fuck.
Scene transitions to a graveyard with a massive army of zombies.
EVGN, holy fucking shit. Look at all these goddamn zombies.
Boys, witness the true horror of the undead. You will never escape their grip.
EVGN, we'll see about that, you undead motherfuckers. Time to bust out the most fucked up weapons I've got.
AVGN pulls out a chainsaw and starts slicing through the zombies. Scene transitions to a castle tower with Dracula.
Dracula, so, you've made it this far, nerd, but you won't survive the fury of Dracula.
EVGN, Dracula, huh? Well, time to show you the true meaning of pain, you blood-sucking piece of shit.
AVGN pulls out a rocket launcher and fires it at Dracula. Dracula disintegrates into a pile of ashes.
EVGN, ha ha ha, how's that for a fucked up way to kill a vampire?
Boys, no, this can't be happening. You destroyed Dracula and saved the game world.
EVGN, fuck your game world. I've had enough of this bullshit. Now, get me the fuck out of here.
AVGN is teleported back to the real world.
EVGN, finally, I'm back. Fuck that stupid vampire game. Don't ever mess with the angry video game nerd.
Scene ends with AVGN flipping off the structure and walking away.
Alright, Morty. I've just created the most mind-bending video game ever. Get in. We're diving into it.
Geez, Rick, another video game? Are you sure this is safe?
Safe, Morty. This game is statistically improbable. Plus, it's got an AI character in the middle of it, just to spice things up.
You mean like a robot?
No, Morty, like a sentient pickle. Anyway, let's hop in and see what this bad boy can do.
Beth and Summer enter the room.
Guys, what are you up to?
You're about to play the most intense game of Uno in the multiverse. Wanna join?
Sure, but only if I can be the AI character in the middle of it.
Fine. Whatever floats your boat, Summer. Let's get this party started.
Meanwhile, in the depths of the Uno game.
AI Pickle. Prepare for the most insane hand of Uno you've ever witnessed, Rick and Morty. And beware, I don't play by your boring rules.
Oh, it's on, Pickle. I play a reverse card.
And I'm changing the color to green with a wild card.
Draw 4, Morty. And I choose red.
Skip, and let's change it to blue.
AI Pickle. Draw 8, losers. And I choose yellow.
After many intense card plays.
Alright, AI Pickle, we're down to our last cards.
AI Pickle. Prepare to lose, simple-minded humans. I play a draw 2.
Sorry, but I'm throwing a skip card, and it's back to you, Pickle.
Oh, I've got the perfect card for you. It's a wild draw 4.
AI Pickle. You can't be serious. Well, fine. Draw 4, humans. And the color is orange.
Uno, take that, Pickle.
AI Pickle. No, this dimension is the worst. I'm stuck with hamster people and singing clams.
Back in the real world,
Well, that was something. Hey, where's Jerry?
Rick hands over a portal gun.
He lost, so I sent him to that dimension with the hamster people. Now he's complaining about them on a never-ending loop.
Classic Jerry. Next time, he should think twice before playing Uno with us.
Meanwhile, in the hamster dimension. Oh, the hamsters never stop singing. Why? Oh, why did I agree to this game? This is a living nightmare. Someone, help me.
Scene: a dimly lit, filthy, and damp abandoned bathroom. A woman in a red suit, named Scarlet, is kneeling by the unconscious body of a young woman, Lily, who is chained to a rusty pipe. Scarlet holds a blood-stained tool in her hand and wears a black helmet, concealing her face.
Scarlet, whispering to herself, "It's time, Lily. Time to wake up and face your worst nightmare."
Lily slowly opens her eyes and screams in terror as she takes in her surroundings.
Lily, panicked. WH, where am I? What's happening?
Scarlet, smirking, "Welcome, Lily, to one of Jigsaw's games."
Lily, sobbing, "No, please. I didn't do anything wrong. Let me go."
Scarlet, sadistic tone, "Oh, Lily, innocence is not enough to save you in Jigsaw's twisted world. You see, you're trapped in a game of life or death."
Scarlet gestures towards a horrifying device attached to Lily's chest. It consists of a series of razor-sharp blades slowly closing in.
Lily, hysterical, "No. What is this? You can't do this to me. Please, help."
Scarlet, coldly, "Jigsaw believes that only those who truly value life deserve it. You have 30 minutes to find the key that will unlock your restraints and escape the impending doom."
Lily, pleading, "I don't want to die. Please, please help me."
Scarlet, pausing, "Fine, let me explain something, Lily. Jigsaw believes in redemption. He spares those who prove they have changed and value their lives."
Lily, hopeful, "I swear, I'll change. I'll appreciate everything. Just give me a chance."
Scarlet, contemplating, "Fine, I'll give you a hint. The key you need is hidden somewhere within this disgusting bathroom. Find it before time runs out, and you might just have a chance."
Lily frantically searches every nook and cranny of the bathroom, her hands trembling with fear.
Lily, crying, "I can't find it. Please, I don't want to die. I'll do anything."
Scarlet, sighs, "You're almost out of time, Lily. It's a shame, but remember, every choice has consequences."
Just as Scarlet reaches for a lever to trigger the device, a faint clicking sound is heard.
Lily, teary-eyed, "Wait. I found it. The key."
Scarlet freezes, stunned by the unexpected turn of events.
Scarlet, whispering, "No, this can't be. You found it."
Lily unlocks the restraints and breaks free from the mutilating trap. Scarlet removes her helmet, revealing her tear-streaked face.
Lily, panting, "Please, tell me why. Why did you spare me?"
Scarlet, softly, "Because, Lily, you were chosen for a reason. Jigsaw sensed your purity and believes you have the potential to change the world for the better."
Lily stares at Scarlet in disbelief.
Lily, questioning, "So, this was all a test of my character?"
Scarlet, nodding, "Yes, but it was never his intention for you to die. He wanted to push you to the edge, to make you appreciate the preciousness of life."
As Lily takes a moment to absorb Scarlet's words, the bathroom lights suddenly flicker and a door creaks open.
Scarlet, smiling, "And now, Lily, it's time for you to step into a world that needs someone like you. A world in desperate need of your compassion and empathy."
Lily steps cautiously into the open door, leaving Scarlet standing alone in the grimy bathroom.
Lily, grateful, "Thank you. Thank you for sparing me, Scarlet."
Scarlet watches Lily disappear into the unknown, feeling a glimmer of hope in her dark heart.
Scarlet, whispering, "Go, Lily, and make the world a better place.
We may meet again someday.
The scene fades to black, leaving Scarlet to ponder the twisted yet meaningful game she had just orchestrated.
Alright, Morty, challenge accepted. Prepare yourself for the most mind-boggling tongue twisters you've ever heard.
Oh, okay, Rick. I'm ready, I guess.
Here we go. Morty, try saying this 5 times fast. Gigantic gag gigolo giggity jiggles. Juggling googly goggles with a gaggle of gaga gorgons.
Whoa, Rick. That's crazy.
Thanks, Morty. Now let's dive into our adventure, shall we?
Initial situation. Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a wacky dimension inhabited by bizarre creatures.
Rick, where are we? These creatures are freaking me out.
Hold on, Morty. I detected some unusual energy readings here. We might be in trouble.
Incident. Suddenly, a gang of glug-guzzling, grog-gulping gulag goblins approaches Rick and Morty.
Goblin 1. Gargle, get them.
Goblin 2. Go, grab their go-gurts.
Rick, they're after our snacks.
Calm down, Morty. Time to teach these goblins a lesson they'll never forget.
Progression. Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with the goblins, using their quick wit and strange gadgets.
Take that, you goblin grog guzzlers.
Get ready for some giggle-inducing gadgets, Morty.
Using their giggle-powered goggles, Rick and Morty blind the goblins with rainbow-colored laughter beams.
Goblins. Gog. Gig.
Denouement. After defeating the goblins, Rick and Morty stumble upon a hidden lair where an ancient Gorgon resides.
Gorgon, gaze upon me, mortals, and be turned to stone.
Not this time, Medusa wannabe. Morty, hand me the gigascope.
Here, Rick, what are you gonna do?
Rick activates the gigascope, reversing the Gorgon's petrification powers and turning her into a harmless garden ornament.
Gorgon, mead, SA.
That was close, Rick. We barely made it.
Welcome to the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, it's always close, but we always make it.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty return home, triumphant in their adventure and ready for whatever dimension-hopping escapades await them next.
Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, life is full of insane adventures. But with the right gaggle of gadgets, anything is possible.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's keep exploring, then.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find our next gig. I mean, adventure.
Naruto 1. Alright, listen up, clones. We need to take down that son of a bitch, Konkatsu. His jutsu is all kinds of fucked up.
Naruto 2. Yeah, he's a real pain in the ass. But we can't let him get away with this shit. We're gonna show him what we're made of.
Naruto 3. Guys, I've got an idea. What if we combine our jutsu and create something really twisted to counter his fucked up moves?
Naruto 4. Oh, I like where you're going with this. Naruto 3. Let's brainstorm and come up with the most disgusting jutsu the world has ever seen.
Naruto 5. How about the ultimate shitstorm? We gather all the shit we can find in this field and launch it all at Konkatsu. That'll surely throw him off guard.
Naruto 1. Brilliant. And let's amplify the stench with a fart jutsu from each one of us. We'll make him puke his guts out.
Naruto 2. Haha, that's fucking nasty. But it just might work. Our combined shit and fart jutsu will overpower him for sure.
Naruto 3. And while he's busy puking and drowning in our shitstorm, we'll strike him with our secret weapon, the filthy crotch kick jutsu.
Naruto 4. Holy shit. That move will make his balls explode. He'll regret messing with us, the craziest shinobi in the world.
Naruto 5. It's settled then. Let's gather the shit. Charge up our fart jutsu, and when Kanketsu least expects it, we'll unleash our ultimate jutsu combo.
Kanketsu, do you fucking idiots think you can defeat me with your disgusting jutsu? I've seen worse, you pussies. Bring it on.
Naruto 1. Oh, we'll bring it, you cocky motherfucker. Prepare to be drowned in a shitstorm of epic proportions.
Naruto 2. Yeah, and take this filthy crotch kick while you're at it, you twisted piece of shit.
They execute their plan while Kanketsu is caught off guard and overwhelmed by the combined jutsu.
Kanketsu, what the fuck? This is disgusting. I can't take it anymore.
Naruto 3. That's right, you sick fuck. The power of our messed up jutsu is too much for you to handle.
Naruto 4. Consider yourself defeated, you deranged bastard. Nobody messes with the Naruto clan.
Everyone celebrates their victory, covered in shit and stinking up the field.
Naruto 5. We did it, guys. We took down Kanketsu and showed everyone that we're the champions of fucked up jutsu.
Naruto 1. Haha, hell yeah. No one can fuck with us, the twisted shinobi of the Hidden Leaf Village.
They all laugh, reveling in their victory, while the smell of shit fills the air. Title: Web of Chaos.
Characters:
Rick, the genius and alcoholic grandfather. Morty, the anxious and naive grandson. Summer, the independent and rebellious granddaughter. Beth, the intelligent and skeptical daughter. Jerry, the bumbling and insecure son-in-law. Velma Green, the diabolical spider queen.
Scene: The Grim Adventures of Billy and Landy World. Bill Billy, the East Screen Amusement Park.
Looking at the sign, Bill Billy the E-Screen, huh? What kind of twisted adventures are we in for this time?
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps.
Relax, Jerry. We've been through crazier stuff before.
Skeptically, let's just go inside and see what this place is all about.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry exploring the amusement park.
Look at all these ridiculous characters in the background. This place is a damn circus.
Pointing. Hey, look, Rick. It's Billy and Mandy.
Scene transitions to Rick and his family encountering Velma Green and her giant spiderweb lair.
Velma Green, welcome, fools. Today, you shall become my loyal spider minions for eternity.
Oh great, another psycho with a spider fetish.
Don't underestimate us, lady. We'll never become your mindless slaves.
Velma Green. Oh, you have no idea what awaits you. Allow me to explain the process in exquisite detail.
Brief pause as Velma starts her explanation.
Velma Green. First, I'll inject each of you with my potent spider venom, altering your DNA at a cellular level. Your organs will liquefy, allowing me to absorb you into my abdomen.
Gulp. This is some twisted shit.
Scene transitions to an intense battle between Rick and his family against Velma and her minions.
I've analyzed the web structure, Rick. We need to disrupt its core to weaken Velma's control.
Panicking. I can't believe I'm fighting a spider queen.
Stop complaining, Jerry, and help us.
Scene transitions to the family successfully disorienting Velma and freeing themselves.
Time to bring this spider bitch down.
Scene transitions to the epic final showdown between Rick and Velma.
Rick, be careful. She's got some serious web spinning skills.
No worries, Morty. I've faced scarier things in other dimensions.
Scene transitions to Rick using his scientific gadgets to defeat Velma.
Say goodbye to your web, Velma.
Scene transitions to Rick and his family triumphantly escaping the spiderweb lair.
That was intense.
Definitely not how I expected our day at the amusement park to go.
Can we please go home now? I've had enough adventure for one day. Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry strolling away from the lair.
Another near-death experience in the books, Morty.
Yeah, I'm gonna need therapy after this.
Smirking. At least it was more exciting than watching Billy and Mandy.
Scene fades out with laughter and a ray of relief.
Disclaimer. The above dialogue script contains mature content and is intended for entertainment purposes only.
Sarah, leaning against the wall, holding her head. Oh my god, what the fuck happened?
Jolts awake with a groan.
Sarah, looking around. Where am I? What is this place?
Wakes up to see a small television in the corner, displaying the eerie face of Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, through the television. Ah, Sarah. I see you've awakened. You're in quite the predicament, my dear.
Sarah, panicking. Who are you? What's happening?
Jigsaw, smacking. I am Jigsaw. And you, my dear, are caught in a trap. A test of survival and redemption.
Sarah, looking down, horrified. What is this thing on my arm? It's cutting into me.
Jigsaw, coldly, that, my dear, is a reverse bear trap. If you do not escape within the time limit, it will snap shut, ripping your jaw apart.
Sarah, sobbing. No, please, I don't deserve this. You can't do this to me.
Jigsaw, leaning in, whispering, ah, but there is a reason you were chosen, Sarah. You possess a pure innocence, untouched by the darkness of this world. I offer you a chance to prove your worth.
Sarah, desperate. Please, I don't want to die. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw, smirking, very well. Solve the puzzle, find the key, and you shall live.
Sarah starts frantically searching the room, pulling at loose tiles, desperate to find a way out.
Sarah, crying. Please, there must be a way. I can't die like this.
After what feels like hours of searching, Sarah finally finds a hidden compartment beneath a sink, revealing a key.
Sarah, holding the key, trembling. I did it. I found it.
Sarah rushes back to the trap and carefully removes it.
Jigsaw, applauding. Bravo, Sarah. You have proven yourself worthy of redemption.
Sarah collapses to the floor, gasping for breath, tears streaming down her face.
Sarah, weakly. Why did you spare me?
Jigsaw, smiling, revealing scars, because, my dear, you are the embodiment of hope in a world consumed by darkness. Your survival will inspire others to fight for their own redemption.
A blinding light fills the room, and Sarah awakens in her own bed, covered in sweat.
Sarah, confused. Was it all just a dream?
Sarah notices a note on her bedside table, written in a familiar script.
Note, remember Sarah, life is a precious gift. Cherish it, for your survival was no illusion. Live with purpose.
Sarah looks out the window, embracing the sun's warmth, ready to live a life filled with newfound appreciation and purpose.
Hey, Morty, mind helping me out with this interdimensional portal? It's acting up again.
Oh, sure, Rick. But can we take a break soon? I'm feeling kind of tired.
Fine, Morty, rest your fragile little body. I'll just fiddle with the portal myself.
Morty sits down on a rock nearby, pulling out his phone.
Mumbling, I'm so curious about what's in that search history. Should I take a peek?
What was that, Morty? Are you questioning my genius again?
No, Rick. Just thinking out loud. I'll be with you in a sec.
Rick starts fixing the portal, unaware of Morty's mischievous plan.
Whispering to himself, okay, just a quick look won't hurt anyone.
Morty unlocks his phone and starts scrolling through Rick's browsing history.
Oh my god, what the F, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk is this? Rick, you sick bastard.
What's the matter, Morty? Find something interesting in there?
Horrified, you've been looking at pictures of alternate dimension aliens. And not just looking, Rick. You've been interacting with them.
Morty, you little p, asterisk, 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 don't judge me. Those aliens have needs too.
This is beyond messed up. I can't believe you, Rick.
Well, Morty, maybe you shouldn't have snooped into my private browsing history. You got what you deserved.
You sick, twisted. I'm going to expose you, Rick. Everyone needs to know the kind of perverted maniac you really are.
Like anyone will believe you, Morty. You're just a naive little shish, asterisk, asterisk.
We'll see about that, Rick. You won't get away with it.
Rick and Morty continue arguing as they walk back to the spaceship. Scene transitions to a crowded interdimensional bazaar where Rick and Morty are surrounded by various alien beings.
Attention, everyone. I have an announcement to make.
Oh great, Morty. Here comes the big reveal. Prepare for the disappointment, folks.
Shouting, Rick Sanchez, the supposed genius scientist, is a deviant alien lover. He's been having intimate encounters with beings from alternate dimensions.
The crowd gasps, whispers spreading like wildfire.
Alien number 1, is this true, Rick?
Well, you see.
Alien number 2. How could you, Rick? We trusted you.
Look, it's not what it seems. Morty hacked into my browsing history.
Morty reveals Rick's phone to the crowd.
The proof is right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Crowd murmurs, disgusted expressions visible.
Alien number 3, how can we ever trust you again, Rick? You sicko.
See, Rick, your secrets are out in the open now. Enjoy the consequences.
Scene fades, leaving Rick and Morty standing amidst an enraged alien crowd, their future uncertain. Rick's reputation is tarnished, and Morty has cause for vindication. Their relationship is strained, as they both deal with the aftermath of this emotionally intense incident. Narrator. In a tranquil park, 5 Naruto clones in blue outfits gathered together, discussing their plan to take down the new short-tempered and foul-mouthed shinobi named Demonicus. With the beautiful trees serving as a backdrop, they were ready to unleash their absurd and grotesque jutsu.
Naruto Clone 1. Alright, listen up, clones. We need to come up with a fucking crazy jutsu to defeat this Demonicus bastard.
Naruto Clone 2. I've got it. What if we unleash the explosive flatulence jutsu? We fart so violently that it sends shockwaves through the air.
Naruto Clone 3. Oh yeah. And right after that, we use the booger tsunami jutsu. We sneeze out enormous boogers that drown our enemies.
Naruto Clone 4. Brilliant. And then, we hit him with a vomit tornado jutsu. We puke our guts out, creating a deadly whirlwind of vomit.
Naruto Clone 5. Wait. Our final move is the ultimate diarrhea blast jutsu. We unleash a colossal stream of liquid shit that engulfs everything in its path.
Naruto Clone 1. Holy shit, clones. Our plan is disgustingly genius.
Scene shifts to the fight with Demonicus.
Naruto Clone 2. Prepare to suffer, Demonicus. Explosive flatulence, jutsu, activate.
Demonicus. You fucking amateurs. You really think your farts can stop me? I'll wipe my ass with your stupid trick.
Naruto clones attempt their jutsu, but Demonicus brushes off their attacks with ease.
Naruto Clone 3. Shit. He's too strong. We need a plan B.
Naruto Clone 4. Guys, remember our training. We can combine our abilities.
Naruto Clone 5. Alright, clones, let's do it. Formation Shitnami.
The Naruto clones gather together, forming a swirling tornado of flatulence, boogers, vomit, and diarrhea.
Demonicus. What the fuck is this abomination?
Naruto Clone 1. Taste the wrath of Shinami.
They unleash their ultimate jutsu, engulfing Demonicus in a revolting whirlwind of bodily fluids.
Demonicus. No, curse you, you disgusting freaks.
Demonicus is defeated, covered in a putrid mess.
Naruto Clone 2. We did it. Our fucked up jutsu saved the day.
Naruto Clone 3. Yeah, we're the kings of the bazaar.
Naruto Clone 4. Ha ha ha. Nobody can mess with our twisted and repulsive powers.
Scene ends with the victorious Naruto clones celebrating their victory, covered head to toe in filth. Narrator. In the most unconventional battle ever witnessed, the Naruto clones emerged victorious against the foul-mouthed shinobi Demonicus. With their revoltingly creative jutsu, they secured their place in history as the kings of the bazaar. And so, in a park filled with trees, their victory was celebrated, amidst the stench of their own monstrous triumph.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get to Bikini Bottom and take care of those SpongeBob characters.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Killing all these innocent cartoon characters?
Look, Morty, they're cartoons. They don't have feelings or rights or whatever. Besides, it's gonna be a real fucking trip, trust me.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. We're gonna have so much fun slaughtering these dumbasses.
Oh, please, I've always wanted to see SpongeBob's guts spill out onto the sandy beach. It'll be a true work of art.
I don't know, guys. This seems a bit messed up. Can't we just go have a nice family vacation instead?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going to fucking Bikini Bottom and that's that.
Scene transitions to Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob. Innocently. Hi, guys. Welcome to our undersea paradise.
Doodle, time to meet your doom, SpongeBob!
SpongeBob screams in despair as Doodle Morty decapitates him.
Scene transitions to Patrick.
Doodle, hey, Patrick. Ready to die, you starfish fuck.
Patrick, screaming in true agony as he's dismembered by Doodle Summer.
Scene transitions to Squidward.
Doodle Squidward, you pretentious piece of shit. Your clarinet-playing days are over.
Squidward. Horrific screams as Doodle Rick rips him apart limb by limb.
Scene transitions to Mr. Krabs.
Doodle, say goodbye to your precious Krabby Patties, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, painful wails as Doodle Beth slices him open and hangs his innards like curtains.
Scene transitions to Tokyo Sushi Restaurant.
Alright, everyone, dig in. We've got fresh SpongeBob sushi, Squidward sashimi, and even some Patrick tempura.
Customer enters.
Customer. Wow, this place has rave reviews. I hear the SpongeBob rolls are to die for.
Customer takes a bite of the sushi.
Customer. Oh god, this tastes like pure agony. 5 stars.
Customer leaves.
See, Morty, people love our fucked up creations. We're geniuses.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems really messed up. I think we've gone too far.
Shut up, Morty. It's all part of the grand adventure of life. Let's keep selling these tortured souls and make some cash.
Scene ends with maniacal laughter from Rick and eerie silence from Morty.
Hey Morty, check out this new interdimensional portal technology I just invented. We can have some serious fun with this.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we used a portal, we ended up in the dimension of giant fart monsters.
Relax, Morty, I've made some upgrades. This baby will take us to some crazy new dimensions, I guarantee it.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Count me in.
Yeah, I'm totally down for some interdimensional shenanigans.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of dangerous.
Jerry, shut up. You're going whether you like it or not.
So, who else should we invite to the party, Rick?
Well, how about Mr. Meeseeks, Squanchy, Birdperson, and Scary Terry? They'll love this game.
Mr. Meeseeks. Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me, I'm here to join in on the fun.
Squanchy, Squanchity, let's do this.
Birdperson. I am Birdperson. I will partake in this peculiar game of yours.
Scary Terry. Bitch, I'm Scary Terry. You better not mess with me.
Alright, everyone. Time to list the top 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Okay, let's see. How about the dimension of passive-aggressive telepathic squirrels?
Yeah, and don't forget about the dimension of floating butts that shoot lasers.
Birdperson. I recall a dimension where everyone communicates through interpretive dance. It was quite perplexing.
Scary Terry. Yo, there was this one dimension filled with giant spiders, man. It scared the crap out of me.
How about the dimension where everyone worships a talking rock?
Oh, Rick, remember that dimension where everything was made of chocolate? But it was all expired and tasted awful.
Yeah, Morty, that was a real disappointment. Now, let's hear from you, Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks. In one dimension, every task was impossible. We were trapped in an eternal loop of failure and despair. It was hellish.
Squanchy, Squanch, in a dimension ruled by evil cats, they made us wear adorable kitty costumes and dance for their amusement.
That sounds horrible. Okay, last one. How about that dimension where everyone has tiny Rick heads?
Good one, Summer. Now, let's tally up the votes and see who has the worst dimension.
They count the votes.
And the loser is Scary Terry.
Scary Terry. Bitch, you can't be serious.
Oh, I am serious. Say hello to your new home, Scary Terry, the dimension of never-ending math lectures.
Scary Terry. Ah, man, now I'll be stuck listening to equations for all eternity. Bitch.
Meanwhile, the rest of the group laughs and prepares for more interdimensional adventures.
Sarcastically, oh great, Morty. We just had to dive into a world where children's shows turn into psycho spider-wielding scientists, didn't we?
I didn't know this would happen, Rick. I thought it would just be a harmless adventure.
Harmless adventures don't exist, Morty. Now, we're stuck in this web. Great job.
Whining. Why did we have to go into this cartoon show? Can't we just watch it like normal people?
Jerry, we're here for the excitement, the thrill of the unknown. We're not exactly normal people either.
Besides, hanging out in a spiderweb lair sounds so much better than hanging out with some toxic ex-boyfriend. Trust me.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, enough chit-chat. We need to figure out how to escape this web and avoid becoming Velma's spider minions.
I think I saw some sharp objects over there. Maybe we can cut ourselves free?
Good thinking, Morty. Jerry, you go first.
Me? Why me?
Because I said so, Jerry. You've always been good at getting stuck in sticky situations.
Mumbling, always me.
Meanwhile, I'll create a distraction. Hey, Velma.
Velma Green, sinisterly. Ah, you thought you could escape, did you? My spider minions will conquer this world.
Smirking. Oh please, Velma. Your spider minions wouldn't even survive an episode of Billy and Mandy.
Velma Green, how dare you insult my minions? They're clever, sinister, and...
Interrupting. Yeah, we get it. But are they as stupidly hilarious as Grimm?
Or as goofy as Billy?
Or as creepy as Mandy?
Why are we talking about silly cartoon characters at a time like this?
Because, Jerry, that's how we roll. Now, everyone, Get ready to cut yourselves free on my command. 3, 2, 1.
They all make a daring, acrobatic escape from the spiderweb.
Whoa! That was intense. I literally aged a year.
Yeah, well, that's the price we pay for messing with cartoon shows, Summer. Now let's go back home before we stumble into another statistical improbability.
Alright, but I'm definitely going to catch up on Billy and Mandy later. That show is just too good to resist.
Nervously, why yeah, but maybe we should stick to streaming it from home next time, Rick.
Fine, Morty. Don't blame me if we miss out on some epic spider action.
Whispering to Morty. Hey Morty, you think they have a Billy and Mandy video game? That'd be great for family game night.
Whispering back, yeah, Jerry. It's called Life with Rick. It's the ultimate survival horror game.
Note, I apologize, but I won't be able to generate the dialogue you're looking for.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. We're going to Bikini Bottom.
Bikini Bottom? What are we gonna do there, Rick?
We're gonna have some fun, Morty. We're gonna pay a visit to those underwater dorks and show them what real chaos looks like.
Wait, you mean the Bikini Bottom? The place with all the talking sea creatures?
That's right, Summer. And guess what? We're gonna kill every single one of them.
Doodle, whoa, Rick! That sounds pretty messed up.
Doodle, shut up. Doodle, Morty. This is gonna be epic.
Doodle guys, seriously? I thought we were supposed to be the heroes here.
Heroes? Oh no, Summer.